today. Welcome to the really cool little Greek island of Skiathos. I hope you're doing really good. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome, welcome. There's the camera. Not quite the same starting up song, but it's great to see you. Thanks for coming in. This, I believe, is a little freeware airport that we got. They did a nice job on this airport. It's pretty good. The one that we're going to, though, is a really, really nice payware airport from Fly Tampa. Corfu was like one of the first, really good Fly Tampas, along with Athens. At least it started with the letter A. JST Droid, I know I missed the wows too, but wow, thank you for being here. Sorry you got one of those emergency calls that, happens every now and then. I hope you survived the emergency call. And yeah, cloaking devices are definitely important, especially when, employment and stuff like that is involved, right? T-Bird, thank you for the wows too. USMC Vet was first here today. Hi, Ridex. Checking in from Norway. Good to see you. It looked like it was fairly nice there. Bazhat made it in too. There's Kevin. Thanks for stopping by today. Amargosa checked in as well. Let's see. Got a couple of A320s here. So we're all set and I think ready to go on this particular flight. Looks like it's going to be nice flying weather. I obviously have switched the time around. We're about an hour or so before we would go and do before sunset. And so this is a really cool airport for your sunset arrival in and stuff like that. This one really is. We come in over the water, it's really a nice one. So definitely good to set for a sunset flight. T-Bird, thanks for being here. Welcome, welcome. Mighty Morph is here. Always good to see some really nice Air Berlin chocolate hearts there. Mr. Posh Martin, good to see you and thanks for coming by. Okay, let's go ahead. This is a nice chill out flight. I think it's just us right now. That one aviator dude, thank you for putting in the blue and yellow flag. Side stick fault, yeah, I don't know. It's just been sitting there. Hi, Senor Tomas, welcome, welcome. And let's tap to import. It's going to give me a time error here. Don't worry about that. When you shift the time, that's just going to happen there. So you don't have to worry about that. We do need some stairs, though. And we'll open up the front door, and that should be good for there. Iceman, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming on in today. Let's go and do power on the plane. And here comes batteries. There's a big VATSIM event that's going to be a little bit later on today. And the VATSIM event later on today is going to be for cargo flights. And Tim Dog's going to be doing ATC out of Indianapolis. So we're going to want to make sure that we depart out of Indianapolis on time today. So we're going to probably need one, maybe two extra flights or something like that after we land in Corfu. Let's see. All of this looks good. And let's turn that up. That's cargo heat. So if somebody puts a dog back there, I guess that's what you would do with that. Because you never know when someone's going to go and put a dog back in the cargo hold, right? So we'll make it a little less than the freeze zone. Coming in here, this is a little bit of a cool departure for us today. The departure going out is really kind of neat. We actually circle around back over the airport. So after departure on runway 1, we basically head north, make a turn, go over the Skopelos VOR, back over the airport, and out we go. Now, one of the things it says is maximum 200 knots around these turns. I'd say closer to 180 around those turns because those are 90-degree turns and stuff. So we got to get that one done. RNP SIDS. Let's see. Departures. It's RNP SIDS for runway 1. I doubt that there's going to be anything else as a part of this. Hi, Cracker. Oh, alligators. I don't know. I think it's more like crocodiles in this part of the world. I used to say alligators all the time, but I think it's more like crocodiles here. All right, let's see. What do we got here? It's going to be the Iveco 1 Echo. So we want Iveco 1 Echo departure. And there's Iveco 1 Echo. There was no minimum climb clearance. Okay, good. So, coming in, this is where it gets a little weird. Coming into Corfu has always been a little, I don't know what to say about this. We're coming in on runway 34, and look at all the arrivals for runway 34. Generally, we do the RNP to come in. So I usually snag that one. So they've got a lot of arrivals coming into Corfu. So we'll do that. Now the star is a little bit weird. VOR uniform for direct. So JSG Droid, you actually did one of those. So we come on in here, we come in at Parax, and then we do this kinky little turn around here to VMAT. And then after that, you kind of come over and VMAT and like Gloviz said, directs or BDEX. This is how you kind of come in there, and that's the hold. There's directs over here as well. So generally kind of what I do is blow off most of the arrival. I blow off most of the arrival and do a directs transition in. Also, you've heard about an offset ILS. This is an offset RNAV approach, okay? So this one is a little bit on the entertaining side, but the arrival is beautiful, and you're gonna wanna just do it visually anyway. Almaz, did I say part of that right? Is doing a Japan Airlines flight to LA. Well, hey, welcome on in. Thanks for coming by today. Let's see. Narita to Los Angeles. Then what's that? Going to be like a 11 to 12 hour flight or something? That's over the whole Pacific for sure. So definitely a longer flight. Let's open up our cargo doors. All of that looks good. And it's flight plan time. This should also be really nice. Really nice. This was also the training route that I would do when I would do when I was learning about Airbuses from Sibi. So we would basically do the triangle. We would, depart out of Athens, go up to Thessaloniki, go over to Corfu, and then down to Athens. And that's how I learned all about Airbuses, which was great. Okay, all this looks good. This looks nice. I don't think we have any ATC here. It's 10 hours, really. 10 hours across the Pacific. So that's what? All of the Lord of the Rings movies and a couple of Star Wars movies, right? Hey, Almaz, that's okay. Don't worry about being bad in English. I did. I wished you a good flight. And I hope you have a really nice flight and it's a fun arrival for you. Stephanic Ground, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Hey, we were at your airport recently, weren't you? Hookham is going to Santa Barbara today, and Odell is checking in. I didn't see the morning thing. I did see your stormy picture earlier, though, and that one was really nice. Have you got a nice day today? See, today's Sunday, so my guess is you're probably not doing an awful lot today. Is it back to the beach for a little more of a day off and good food? Okay, that looks really good. This is going to be an AEE flight. And we'll pop that in. Start up the ADIRs. It's kind of fun being back in the CRJ yesterday. The CRJ was a good flight. Greetings! Okay. Let's see. Bashkortostan? Did I get that at least a little bit right, Almaz? Bashkortostan? Hi, Aviation Tyler. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And let's do crew supply of oxygen. We don't have ground stuff, so we ought to do the APU for some air conditioning. Make our passengers nice and comfy. And let's start loading passengers. So load the airplane, 7 minutes, and here come those crazy passengers. All right. We could do a Seattle to Wenatchee flight today. We definitely do need a little bit of a break before our third flight today. So we may need to do a couple in there. All right, let's do pilot brief and get our numbers done. So let's see. Wait a minute. Cost index and 46. And cruise altitude was flight level 320. And let's snag the winds. Here comes the wind. All that's down there on the McDo. And the wind data looks good. And let's go to page 2. Today is Sunday. You got a day off, and you're gonna go shopping with your wife later today. Anything you need? Anything special? It's Eastern honey. It's Eastern Russia, and you have really good honey there. So lots of honeybees and stuff, right? Eric, can you show how I tell the autopilot to go for a runway? Because my autopilot just goes straight to the arrival. Kalispéra Agro, welcome aboard. MSF, I don't know. I was never really a shopper, but you know. Queen Hexa is back in chat. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. 57.9 is our zero fuel weight. And our center of gravity with 147 passengers is 31.0. Let's accept that, and back we go. And that goes in up there. And let's do our quick fuel. Hi, Canadian Av Geek. Welcome aboard. Let's see. I think it's going to be 0.173 is taxi. Contingency, 15 minutes of fuel is 0.646. That's route reserve. Alternate is 0.843. And 30 minutes of fuel is 1.035. And we're not going to have to worry about holds or anything like that. So our fuel is all groovy green, so that's good. Thank you for coming in, Almaz. Thank you for coming by. You're always welcome here, okay? Thanks for don't let not knowing English stop you. We need some new Hawaiian shirts. Odell wants new Hawaiian shirts. Really? Well, you probably living in Hawaii can't have enough. You do have the Magnum shirt, right? All right, that looks good. Let's do a F plan. So Skiathos, departure, runway 1, and it's going to be Evico 1 Alpha. Evic 1 Alpha. Is it Alpha or Echo? It's Echo. It's this one. Evic 1 Echo and insert. Coming on in, arrival. I'm planning the RNAV. RNAV to 3-4. Now then, let's see. Stars. I don't think I want to do the star, but let's see if I can get a decent VIA. We're going to do the VIA at directs. I think that's probably the best way to go. The star is just way too weird here. Flight Sim Aviation. This is a really nice arrival. Canadian App Geek, thank you. We're having great spy ops today. See, I think the APU's got to be running. Let's get the bleed turned on. Temperature down a click in the back. And all that looks good. You can't get enough of the shirts. I must buy some to hang them in your shop on the wall for... Actually, that sounds like a really cool thing to do, is hang the shirts up on the wall. You know, that could actually be a bit of a theme for your shop if you're looking for, you know, themes and stuff. Okay, all of that looks really, really good. Passengers are boarding. Uh-oh, JSG Droid has already pushed back. Hi, JSG Droid. So that looks good there. That looks good there. Let's go ahead. I don't think we squawk 1,000 in Greece. So I don't think you squawk 1,000 in Greece. So we'll just leave it at 2,000 there. And that looks good. Come on over there. Do a little stuff with the autopilot. Let's turn alerts on as well. We got to get Stream Elements alerts going here. And that should be good there. Streamlabs, actually. And that should refresh that. Okay, good. Let's see. How are we doing on loading up the plane? Are the passengers anxious to get to Corfu or not? Let's see. That's going to be Phoenix and mass and balance. 131, 147. It's almost time to go. Okay, what else do we need up here? Nothing up there. All that looks good. That looks good. We're just waiting for the final load sheet, and away we go. 138, 9 passengers to go. Hey, don't be drinking all the ouzo back there, okay? Save some for the pilots. Passengers love it when pilots do stuff like that. If you belch loudly, they think that's funny too. Hi, DC. Kalispéra, welcome aboard. We're having a good weekend so far. You can do that. Okay. And here's our final load sheet. So final load sheet 58.0. Somebody else snuck aboard. So 58.0 is our final zero fuel weight. 31.0, the center of gravity hasn't changed. So that goes in there at the top. And then over here, I boarded 5.36 tons of fuel. Fuel is good. Those numbers are great. Let's go ahead and go. Ground services. It's already closed the doors. Let's go ahead and do APU is available. Let's do disconnect ground power. Let's go ahead and turn fuel pumps on. Fuel pumps are on, and we'll get GSX to push us back. And prepare for, that's kind of underneath there. There we go. Prepare for pushback and departure. Aegean Airlines, of course. There we go. Are we going to Skiathos? We're going to Corfu. Is that the same thing? Is that the same name? Okay, maps aren't available yet. We're still waiting for final alignment here. So we got to wait for that just a bit. We sure are. Okay, let's disconnect ground power. And parking brakes are on. Chocks and cones can go. Put that on my flights. And departure perf. Hey, Boswamo Stash and Steve arrived too. Welcome, Steve. All right, runway 1, it's dry today. And the altimeter here doesn't look like it's available right now. Sync weather. Oh, it's not going to get live weather. Yeah, we messed up. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to copy it down from the other page. So Phoenix weather is not available. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that could be a problem. Let's see. Where's another place we can go and get the altimeter here? Let's see. I think we could come over here. Let's go to SimBrief. And let's do departure airport here. LGSK. There we go. We got it here. Oh, really? Winds are 330 at 13. Okay, we could do it that way. So we'll plug this in. So let's come over here and do departure perf. That's right. We could have gotten it from Navigraph. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
330 at 13. 330 at 13 knots. The temperature here in Skiathos is 10 degrees. Really that chilly? It's a little bit cool. The altimeter 1020. 1020. Enter. Calculate. And send to the McDo. Cool. There we go. Flaps 3. Love a Flaps 3. Yep, JSG Droid. I could have gone over to the Navigraph app too. That would have worked too. Hi, CLP. Captain Chris, good evening to you. Kalispéra, thank you for coming in on a Sunday. Okay. And let's come down here. That looks good. Nav accuracy is upgraded. GPS primary is done. It's time to go. Start squawking. Squawking is occurring. Seatbelts ought to go on. Beacon should go on. We need 1 to 2.8. And as I recall, JSG Droid was over there. JSG Droid is not there. We can go. Shall we depart the scene of the crime? Parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Away we go. ZLP, there was a gold medal in hockey. Captain Chris, are you coming today too? Take your time. This is chill out. It's just us. Just a couple of spies hanging out here at Skiathos. little IAE engines are a little noisier than the CFM engines. Good morning, Najib. Thanks for coming in. Senor Tomas, you landed. You did the river visual last night. The river visual is a lot of fun. CLP7, as a fin, yeah, I can see how that might hurt a little bit. And yeah, I think that's the first Olympic gold hockey for U.S. since the Miracle on Ice. That game, when back when they did really good sports reporting and stuff like that, Al Michaels famously saying, "Do you believe in miracles?" Man, that's nostalgic.
Unlocking gear.
Starting engine number 2. Hefty Lefty says that it's busy in New York and Boston right now. Really? Engine number 2 is coming on up.
Tow track disconnected.
Skiathos traffic, this is the GN19059. We are departing runway 01 on the Eco
Left is clear.
Wenatchee.
Right is clear.
There goes JSG Droid. Revving up the engines. NATO, that's awful nice. Yes, we will see you. Absolutely, NATO. Thanks for coming in, NATO 49er. See, I think that the team just needed a couple more cups of Timbits and everything would have been perfect. Up and away for JSG Droid. Engine 2 start fault. Auto cranking in process. Really? Ignition fault for engine number 2. What the actual... Huh? That's weird. Ignition to ignition fault. Well, we'll let the N2 spin down today. I actually like Greek Sundays too. I love the VATSIM events. They're a really, really good time. But this one's just nice and chill out with really great scenery. Hi, Speedbird. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Okay, let's try a start on 2 again. Let's try a start on 2. '24.
Skiathos traffic, GN19059. We are clear of runway 01.
Fuel flow is going. There goes fuel flow.
For the departure. Skiathos.
EGT is going up. I think we got a good start on this one. I wonder how I did that. Okay, N2's going up. EPR's going up. Engine pressure ratio. EGT, exhaust gas temperature. That's how hot it is out the back of the engine. Now, as we're doing our takeoff, we ought to look up a little bit because we will, as we look up, we'll see JSG Droid flying over. Okay, 1020. I forgot to set the altimeters. I forgot to set my altitudes, didn't I? I have not. I've been totally slacking. I think we're going to do, what, 320 on this? We'll just clear ourselves up to flight level 320. There we go. Looks good. And we got 2 good starts on our engines. So ignition back to normal. And wait for the packs to pop on. There they go. APU bleed and APU can go off. Let's see if we can do our control checks. Let's see. There goes the stick all the way forward, all the way back, all the way right, all the way left. Rudder looking good. Trim's going to be down 0.2. And we've got to do flaps 3. There's flaps 3. There's speed brakes. There's auto brakes. And let's turn off GSX and hide that. And we're going to come over here and do a taxi light. Do a cabin call. Let's depart. This is an A3. This is not a Neo. No, this is the this is sort of like the Captain Kirk Airbus, not the next generation. And you know, you can tell I got the IAE engines there, and I've also got wingtip fences, so triangles on the wingtips. The airplane over there, you see that one has got sharklets. So the wingtip's going straight up, so that's that one. Skiathos traffic, hi there. Aegean 441 is backtracking on runway 1 for departure. Skiathos. This was one of Aegean's older Airbuses. I've got it in its older livery that they had. And it's the, you can tell because it's got the Greek goddess Athena on the side and the old double bird logo, and it's all white. Really do like the new blue color and the new text, you know, the font size for the Aegean livery is good, but I think that they kind of whiffed it when they got rid of the, they should have kept the two birds.
This is your captain. If you look out the window, you will see that we are flying over the airport we departed from. Enjoy.
Nope, that's not JSG Droid, that's the moon. That's the moon. Oh, I'm coming to the end of the runway.
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
So JSG Droids should be coming right over that hill. Nope, that's the moon. Nope, that's a spot on the monitor. Ben just did a resub. Hey, Ben. Thanks for the resub, Ben. Thank you for coming back in. Maybe we should have used some better tape. There's a great picture on other Discord channels from American Airbus pilot, an in-op sticker right below the captain's side stick. But then they covered a hole with it, and the stick itself isn't in-op. But they put it near the side stick so it would look like it was an operative, right? Who needs a side stick on an Airbus, right? Hey, Ben, thank you for the resub. Ben's been here for 51 months and always keeps us up to date on the status of our favorite airplanes. I actually like this one, too. Well, our side stick is definitely op. Got to be a little careful here. The edge of the runway is a little bit lower. So the elevation goes down and you can end up going a little bit too fast and roll right into the water. And you don't want to roll right into the water. All right, that looks really good. Let's get predictive wind shear on. And landing lights. And I think we're ready to go. Yep, green. Let's get out of here. Throttles up halfway. Throttles are halfway up. Engines appear to be stable. El Clocko is running. Manual flex. SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. Up, up, and away. Skiathos traffic. Aegean 441's on the roll. Taking off runway 1. Skiathos. And V1, hands are off the throttles and rotate. Up, and away time. There goes our wheels. We don't need those anymore. Landing gear going up. Over the beach. Yes, this is one of those beaches where the planes take off and land. We were climbing a little fast. And flaps 3, you really have to be careful. All right, flaps 1. AP. Folkenberger is back in chat. Welcome back in. Thank you for coming in today. Welcome aboard. It has been a while. Thanks for being here. Kalispéra Tim J, thanks for coming in. And lever climb. We got our speed back. And let's see. Flaps are up. Speed brakes disarmed. Landing gear is up too. And I'm going to hold on to my speed at 200 knots around the turns. Passengers are relatively happy. Captain Chris is pushing back right now. Fogenberger, thank you for coming in today. Phonico. I've been mispronouncing that all this time, haven't I? Phonico Burger. I've been really messing that up. And altimeters, standard altimeters. And here comes our turn. Well, I was trying to look for JSG droid flying over the airport, but all I saw was the moon and a little dirty spot on the monitor over there, so I need to clean those, I think. And around we go. Yeah, so basically it's just 200 knots around the turns. I've just got us at minimum clean speed right now. And then we'll come over, and I hope I'm going to do it right. I think the island that we're about to fly over is the Skopelos Island, and that one should have the VOR on it.
Get some traffic HTZ1 lining up and backtracking runway 1.
Agro says in Cyprus when you take off or land on runway 22, they also fly over the beach, and that's in Larnaca, right? And the beach is called Mackenzie Beach. Abelars, welcome aboard. Sunjammer is here, and JSG Droid did a nice departure. And this is a picture right off of the left wingtip there. Yeah, this is a really nice flight. Especially sunrise and sunset in this part of the world is just magic. Okay, so there's the Skopelos VOR, and we'll go right over it. So it's actually under the airplane right now. We're not going to see it. There we go. There's the island. And then there's the airport and the runway that we just took off from. And so we'll fly right over the runway. And an incredible sunset. There's a couple of airplanes that we really like to keep an eye on.
331, runway 1.
A couple of airplanes that we like to keep an eye on. Two of them are from Virgin Atlantic, and one of those airplanes is named after Miss Moneypenny. And that's what Ben has got, GV Spy. That is the Miss Moneypenny airplane. I think that is a 787, and it's going to Johannesburg. VRIF is an A330, and we're going to go to manage speed now that we're done with the tight turns. And VRIF is named after Joan Jett from Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, and it's going to Bridgetown. And then this airplane right here, SXDVV, and it used to have Athena on the side of it to promote the Acropolis and stuff. It's on its way to Athens right now. So those are some of our favorite airplanes to keep track of. And if we come around here, look straight down, there's the airport. So just flew over that. And a really, really nice departure. Sadly, the arrival won't be quite as neat. The arrival is going to probably be just a little bit, you know. Okay, so what we could do is we come over here, and if you're using this cool new toy, if you go ahead and click, it will switch you over to the arrival airport. And so this is a really cool new toy that Polyot found, who is now in chat. Hey, welcome aboard. Happy Sunday. And I'm going to put a link in if you haven't gotten to get this website. So you can see we got 3 Aegean flights all coming in from Skiathos. And gives you an idea of when they're going to be arriving. It's actually kind of a cool little website. So you can have some fun with this. Okay, we can go make the map a little bit bigger, and out we go. And there's our nice climb. Landing lights can go off. Taxi light can go off. 10,000 foot cabin call, which we missed by 6,000 feet, but hey, close enough, right? It's Sunday. Phonico Burger. I'm using Volanta now. We're using Volanta now. ZLP, I'm going back to calling people and asking who's coming. It's still coffee time here. Still kind of chilly, a little bit below freezing. Roads are in great shape. So still pretty cool. It's definitely still hot beverage weather here at SPY HQ. Polyot is coming. We've got a VATSIM event later on today, and it's a cargo VATSIM event. We could do we've been talking about a commuter run from SeaTac to Wenatchee in Washington. We can do that. We could just look around on VATSIM and see what's going on. Yeah, Sim Toolkit Pro, it's easy. It's easy to make a flight. I remember that. We actually made the switch during a very long over-the-water event. It really was. It was a long flight. And so we were bored. ATC kind of gave up in the middle of the flight. I think they had an emergency or something like that. And so we were just out there. Plus we had the jet stream right in our face. And it was basically Europe down to Princess Juliana Airport. And it just took for freaking ever. And so that's the day that we made the switch over to Volanta. And it wasn't a bad switch. Polyot thinks that I should probably be able to try to remember to set up Volanta a little bit better, but I'm getting older. I can say that I've got, memory problems, right? And get away with it. Got a beautiful sunset here. It should be a great approach going into Corfu. And I was going to just have a look and see what's going on over on VATSIM right now. It's really quiet. So here we all are heading up to Corfu. There is Tower and Atis in Athens. Hey, Justice, welcome aboard. Got a little bit of ATC up in up near Venice. München is up. Not as much of Germany is up today. A little bit around central England, just south of Scottish. We got a little bit near Denmark. And a little bit, Sweden's up. So we've got that going on right now. Looks like quite a bit of northern and central Spain is up. In the U.S., we do have ATC. So if we wanted to do that Wenatchee flight, we could do a commuter flight from SeaTac. And there's a new real-world pilot that's been flying around with us a little bit lately that said, hey, come on over to Wenatchee. So that would be a short commuter run. There is no ATC or anything like that for that. And I forget. The Wenatchee Icy Cows is Keat. K-E-A-T. So this would be a CRJ-5 flight for me. Seattle, KSEA. I used to work in this part of the world, and I always misspelled it. NATO says Wenatchee in a 737 from the southwest is beautiful and exciting. Hey, thanks for spelling it right for me so I can copy and paste off of you. All right, let's see if I can get a next and a later updated for you. We'll probably need another flight as well. But that's okay. All right, here is the next one for you. Nico flies in Denmark. Hey, everybody. Welcome, Nico. Jagged edges in cockpits at night or dusk. I think that is an anti-aliasing thing that you might look into. I think if you've got jagged edges anywhere in any kind of a computer game, it's got to be like, that might be the thing to look at. It's not written in runes. Oh, hi, Michael. Okay, we've got that up there. Let's do seatbelts. And all the rest of the lights are off. And up we go. The flight down from over from Skiathos is pretty good. But let us know if that was the answer, okay, Nico? Let us know if that wasn't it. Maybe it might also need like the TAA rendering thing. I don't know if that's it or not. That might not be it. If you were flying down from Thessaloniki down to Corfu, you would actually be able to get a you'd fly over Mount Olympus. Is it possible to put a shortcut from the keyboard for the Chrome of Airbus? The Chrono. Boy, I don't know. That would be kind of helpful, wouldn't it? I don't know if there's ever been a shortcut for chrono or stopwatches or anything like that. Not that I've ever found out. Not that I've ever found. All right, this looks all good. Let's come on over here. Arrivals and refresh. Andy is in chat. Have I had any issues with the fly-by-wire not recognizing SIDS? I would think that if you're having a problem with the fly-by-wire not recognizing SIDS, maybe the thing that you need is... I would wonder if that's not a nav data problem, Andy. WinWing did not include that button. Well, if you've got a WinWing, wouldn't you want to reach over and dial and hit the little switch anyway? LGKR 8S. Winds are variable at 1 knot. It's 12 degrees. The altimeter's 1020. Okay, Andy says no, it's not nav data. It's not nav data. I haven't been in that airplane for a real long time, so I don't know. 1020 is our altimeter. The wind, the temperature is 12. The winds are basically nothing at nothing. Transition is going to be 6.5. We'll go full flaps. And on the RNAV arrival, the RNAV arrival says minimums are 770. 770. And all is right with the world. Cool. Over here, we're going to want to go down to at Direx, at KR. Let's do an initial descent of 5,000 feet. That should be good. When winds are variable, what you would do is you would set up a tailwind for performance. I see. So if it's variable, you're going to set it up so that it's at the point that would be the least good thing. So in this case, based on the arrival, to make it a tailwind, we're coming in on runway 34. So in this case, we would make it so if the winds are variable at 1 knots, we would say 334 degrees at 1. That puts it at your tail, right? Is there a Karen on board? Uh-oh. So we would do that to make it a tailwind coming from behind us, even though it's variable. And that's the most impact. So 334 at 1. Is that what it was variable at? Variable at 1 knot. So 334 at 1. And that way, okay, cool. Back to performance. 9 miles to top of descent. Yep, time to go. So 5,000 feet. There we go, there's 5,000 feet. And that looks good to go there. Looks like I've got a route discontinuity between Parax and Direx. I bet we could kind of close that. That looks nice. Back to performance. And TV's Frank needs to press the button. There we go. I put a barrow of 70 instead of 770. Uh-oh. Thank you for catching that. Siako, did I say her name right? So yeah, I bet that would have been a problem. It should have been, as you said, 770, and I said 70. I need an extra 7 in there. Yeah, minimums being 70 feet off the runway, that would be a problem. Well, everybody gets a first class seat here at the Spy Flight. Everybody gets first class here. That is a really cool insight, and I can see why it is. So if you've got winds are variable at 2 or 3 knots or something like that, that would be a good call on that. That is a great insight. So we need to put runway heading and 2, 3, 4 knots if it's variable, and that should work out good. I guess I just kind of popped it in. So Seattle to Wenatchee for a little flight. We can CRJ. You can 737. Yeah, if the winds are variable at 20 knots, that's going to be a big deal. Polyot says no. Everybody gets a business class seat on the spy flight. Business class, really? Business is more profitable than first? I guess it's because you've got more business class seats. You can jam more people in the business section than the first section. I just thought that the first class, the fee was just so huge. You know, plus they get all that free booze and stuff like that. More people, more markup. Got it. Yeah, my general place is whenever I fly, I have to buy the ticket that basically says I can hold on to the wing. I can hold on to the wing if I want. Seatbelts just went on. Nico, I use TAA. Not because, you know, the TA kinds of things means a silly, stupid joke, but that's what seems to be best. Plus, I have a lot less blurry numbers in my instruments, so that's why I use TAA, Nico, and it's been great. Works great. JSG Droid, crossing Parax, I'm flying in all the way. Absolutely, that's the way to do it. I still begrudge having to fly in business over first, though. They allow kids in business. There's supposedly 147. So Aegean, I believe the way it is all of the seats are pretty much the same. The thing that they do is up front. I don't think that they really have first class seats in Aegean, but what they do is they have a little more leg room, and the middle seat is a table. And I think that that's what they do for a business class in Aegean, and everything else is steerage, I think. So I don't think that they actually do a first class cabin in this one. I could understand Polyot not wanting to be in business, especially if there are kids back there. You know, you do some really long flights. That's standard in the European airlines. Polyot says the business always has the middle seat blocked off. Oh, you also get hot food instead of cold food. Really? You get hot food instead of cold food. Man, I can't remember the last time I had something hot on an airplane. Okay, wait a minute. I take that back. The coffee's hot. The coffee's hot. Oh, wait a minute. I bring my own coffee. Nope, that doesn't do it. The Stroopwafel. On United, the Stroopwafel in the morning. Yeah, that's hot. You put it on your coffee to warm it up. See, I've had hot food. And there's that fabulous sunset. Flights in Europe are too short to have premium seating. It also means the airlines can easily adjust the seating if they need more seats for the lepers. Can't be lepers. Those would be the people that have. Those would be the people that, you know, economy, I guess. Didn't we get rid of leprosy? Fanico Burger, yes, absolutely. It was a really good step up for for Stormy, the supercomputer here. I mean, I thought we got rid of that, you know, when we stopped bleeding people and, you know, treating diseases with leeches. Jose Carlos, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Hefty Lefty is doing BNA with Allegiant. Hi, AI Creations. I'm not sure, based on the state of people in certain areas of London, it's, oh my gosh. I'm slowing down. We were going way too fast. Way too fast. Should we start getting, Polyot, should we start getting excited about that new spy strategy game? We're almost done with February, aren't we? Tim J upgraded to business at a discount price on a return flight to LSGG on a City Flyer Embraer. Premium seating rather than the middle seat blocked off. I think you would have preferred the middle seat blocked off. I've actually had a couple of those middle seats blocked off, and I think that's great. I think that's, you know, the middle seat being empty, it really makes a big difference as opposed to 3 sardines. Jose is just like everyone else. I see your stuff in game. It's been quite a while. Let real life play out. That's because City Flyer is a business airline. Aha. Jose, I'm glad. Welcome in. So it's looking good to you? We have nice airplanes here. Flaps 1, speed brakes, auto brakes, speed brakes, continue the descent, make it open, map a click. Happy end of the weekend, Dwayne. I hope you're doing, it was a good weekend for you. Had a blast doing the last flight yesterday. Remember we did the River Visual. River Visual was absolutely outstanding. No news on the release date. Okay, but the teasers and development diaries they share make me excited. It's going to be very detailed. So what we're talking about is there's going to be a new spy game coming out on Steam. It's kind of a little bit like a Cold War-ish kind of a thing. And it's not really, you know, running around shooting people. It's more doing strategies and stuff. Because I generally suck at shooting people and all that. Because, you know, reasons. But this one is more strategy. So like on Mondays, we're going to go and do things like, oh, okay. So this looks really good. Yeah, this is the game. And so after Vectors to Copenhagen, we're going to try an experiment here on the spy flight and try and do that. And seatbelts are on.
Corfu traffic. We are 10 miles.
You already know I'm in-game real fact. You know official in-game members, official can get blocked on YouTube. I'm a moderator. I have no idea about that. I'm still really new on YouTube. I wouldn't think that you'd be blocked over there, though. Okay, everything looks good here. How about some lights? How about some wheels? John Servinos, welcome back in. Power outage. Hey, you're never late, John. Whatever works good for you. Hey, thanks for coming by today. Welcome. We're just getting ready to land at Corfu, an amazing sunset arrival over a really cool Greek island. It's always been kind of a favorite on the spy flight. This was, if you like the movie For Your Eyes Only, they did a lot of shooting around this island for that. Sunjammer has taken us on a couple of VFR tours around the island and shown us different places where they were shooting the movie. Sunjammer also did a really cool GA flight around Jamaica, because they do a lot of James Bond movies in Jamaica. And in fact, the first James Bond movie, Dr. No, the mine that was at the end of all of that, the mine at the end of the movie is still there, and you can see it. John, you can see your house from here. You live here. This is one of the really, really cool islands. If money were not an object, this would be a great place to build Spy HQ, I think, someday. That's right. Sunjammer also did a James Bond tour of Japan, and that was for the movie You Only Live Twice. And I think part of that tour, Sunjammer, we also flew over the Kobe docks, where James Bond did the little run across the top of the building, fighting off bad guys, and it was a long helicopter shot. Yes, we do like our James Bond stuff here. Altimeter 1020. Altimeter's checked and set. We're a little bit high here, so getting ready to make our turn. Tim J, that's the plan. Like Polyot said, the current plan is Mondays after Vectors to Copenhagen, we would go and fly and do that spy strategy game. Something really different, not airplanes, but that's kind of what we're thinking of giving a try to. Could be it'll be a giant disaster, at which point I'll start singing the Molly Hatchet song, Flirting with Disaster, but there you go. Scruggers, welcome back in. Thanks for coming by. Flaps 2. Corfu traffic, very good evening. Aegean 441 is an A320 just turning finals and getting ready to land on runway 34, Corfu. 770, John. 770. All right, enough of this autopilot stuff, right? Over the beach. Looking pretty good. Heathenator, you want to hear some singing? Nah, I better not do that. The music police would very probably come breaking down my door on that one. Really nice view over here on the west side of the island out here. This is actually, if you're looking, if you're like new to flight sim, if you're new to flight sim and you're still flying like the Cessnas and stuff, this is a really cool place to do your Cessna flying. Really is. AP's off.
2,500. Corfu traffic is in 195 center. Safely touchdown and is clear of runway 34. Taxi gate. Corfu.
Trying to get to about 700 feet per minute on the arrival. We're a touch high, but that's not a big deal. I got the airport. I'm not going to panic. But then this is Aegean, so we've all had extra Uzu, right? We don't know enough to not panic. I got the runway lights. So I think what you're supposed to do is kind of come in a little bit off to the side like this, because there's probably some nice houses and stuff here on the approach that they don't want you to fly over. I don't think we need life jackets yet. And let's do manage speed to land. Speed brakes armed.
1,000.
More flaps.
Hundred above.
I got one red light. Let's see if we can make them all red.
Minimum.
Landing. I always thought so when you come in, you look off to the right. There's this thing that looks like it's this really, really cool apartment that overlooks the runway and some of the water in that little island. I always thought, oh, that'd be the best place to go and get an apartment and stuff. Because that would be great for, you know, watching planes land and seeing the water and live streaming and stuff. Well, it's actually like a super duper expensive resort. It's the one on the right there. So I guess I won't be doing that. Ooh, there's sailboats.
100. 30. 20. Retard.
Reverse.
Finish.
The island there was called Mouse. It's Mouse Island. That wasn't too bad. That's right. On the weather cam. See, Speedbird, I think that would be pretty awesome. Corfu traffic. Aegean 441 is exiting runway 34. Taxi to parking. And I will see you at the G-Rose bar. And this is a Fly Tampa scenery. And this is one of the really, really nice Fly Tampa sceneries. Let's see. It's an A320. This is an A320. Hi, Toomey Brasco. Welcome, welcome. So we're going to come over and grab this side. They've actually built onto the terminal quite a few times, it looks like. But it's still really, really nice. JSG Droid had a 216. I think that's just fine. Parking brakes on. And I totally forgot to turn on the APU. We've also got terrain radar on. Might want to turn terrain radar off, as that could have the possibility of causing problems. Let's also, while we're waiting, turn off the transponder and get that thing started. Oh my gosh, I taxied in with my landing lights on and my strobes and the nose light. We just blinded the ground crew. Absolutely blinded the ground crew. There's JSG Droid's plane. And then you see there was our approach, and this is just the perfect time to be here. I think that the terminal off to the right here, that's one of the newer ones that they've done out here. And you just kind of look in and you see some of the really cool houses over there. And then the town itself is over here. So it's off to the left is the actual downtown area.
331, 5 miles, all the way to the
I think that's Captain Chris coming in. So that's Captain Chris there. William, this is Flight Sim 2024. And this is a Fly Tampa. A lot of my Fly Tampa stuff I've had to repurchase again, and I've done it through Contrail. And Contrail has been really good about keeping it all updated and everything, so that's why I've been doing that, and it works good. Okay, APU bleed on, and engine number 1, and engine number 2. Off those go. We can do fuel pumps, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then up here, we'll do off, and off. Crew supply of oxygen can go off. By now the engines have probably spun down enough that we can do the beacon and the seatbelt sign. Deboard the airplane. Come on over here. Go to Phoenix. Go to ground services. Chocks are in place. Get a ground power unit. We need stairs. Open up the cargo bays. And open up the front doors. And there we go. And if we look over JSG Droid's airplane, we should see Captain Chris coming in. And we're going to kind of look in there and see what's going on. Let's see. Was Volanta nice? Probably not. There was our nice little flight. This is a really good chill out. And we'll take off from this airport. We'll take off from this airport a week from today. And not sure where we'll go. Let's see, 397 is a little on the heavy side, 1.09 Gs. You want to be 1.2 Gs is supposed to be what you really are supposed to, want. So I'm heavy on the feet per minute, light on the Gs. So, oh geez. And I'm just looking to see, we should probably start to see some lights kind of coming around the turn here. It didn't feel like it. I don't know. I kind of feel like my GSX is a little fixed. My Volant is a little fixed. Okay, do you see the landing lights? That is Captain Chris's landing lights there. Right in the middle, coming on in. We'll go out and watch the landing from Mouse Island. Did they let you go to Mouse Island? See, I just thought, oh, there would be some really cool apartments right over there that would be great for coming in and watching landings. And here, oh, we got a cute little boat dock here. Oh, this is nice. I think that's probably not available for rent. That looks like it's a church. And there's Mouse Island, and here comes Captain Chris. They have small charter boats that take you to Mouse Island. There was a little bit of a crosswind out there. Most of the town on this island has been modeled too. Most of the town is modeled. So you can go and just check out the whole town here. Hello, Viz. Welcome aboard. If you look over here, let's see. There's a clock tower here. And I think it actually is a clock tower. So if you bring your DeLorean here, you could go back in time and use that clock tower if you need to. Casey J, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. And then there's cruise ships, and then some really cool old stuff to check out too. And they've also got a couple of pitches nearby too. Who does the town model for, Vogue or GQ? Oh, like fashion model. Sorry. So that's just right by the airport there. And that's football, not Quidditch. Exoric, are you going to be traveling back in time? Are you going to take your DeLorean and go back to the future here? But yeah, this one's really nicely, and the airport is it was one of the first ones that I was totally blown away by. Just the level of detail, even over at the control tower area, just really, really nice. And we made it. And Captain Chris has arrived. I think this is everybody coming on in here. We were going to do a quick commuter flight out to Wenatchee in Washington. So it's a small commuter flight is next. We've got Zeblu. I totally mispronounced your name. You're on finals too? So let's just check and see what we've got here. Over we go. It's quiet in Greece. So, yep, there is one coming in right now. Fact is, looks like you're about ready to turn final on that. We've also got a really big VATSIM event for cargo pilots coming up just a little bit later on today. And Tim Dog is going to be doing some ATC on that as well. Just hitting escape. You don't have to escape out of this. It keeps you on VATSIM and stuff. Okay, hang on just a second. Something weird's happening over here. Let's see. Okay. Had to hit a button. Okay, it's the Memphis event. That's right. And we want to go and we want to depart out of Indianapolis. So Indianapolis down to Memphis for cargo flying. But really, I mean, just seeing the little, pan around the airport thing is kind of nice. John says southwest of the airport, at the top of the hill is a radar dome. And is that for weather or radar or both? Shall we start heading on over and getting ready for a little commuter flight over to a small airport called Wenatchee? So let's see. Z-Blue, be sure and tell us how your arrival is, okay? And you can see everything looks really nice over there. Got a couple of broadcast towers off to the side too, and just, again, a really, really pretty sunset here. All right, let's go to main menu. I was going to CRJ this one. The CRJ works so well on the other flight. I think that's the only option that we have for Wenatchee low vis. I looked yesterday and then looked again this morning to see, and that was about it. How do you mount the flight control unit and EFIS option? So, Mr. Frog, the way that this is all done is it's just sitting on my desk below the monitors. Sort of like, how it would be in the real airplane. You don't need any, it just sits on the desk. Now, if you're going to do something like if you're going to get like the throttles or a McDo or something like that, at that point, you might want to look, and Pauliot told me about these, and they're really pretty good. Let's go ahead, and we got a little bit of time today, so what I'm going to do is, as gently as I can, we're going to pick up the camera and move back a little bit. Okay, so as we move back, you see there's that, but you see this post right here? That is the desk clamp that you can get from WinWing. And that WinWing is really, really cool. It's very, very sturdy. And you don't have to just have WinWing stuff. You can see if we come down here, that's my Thrustmaster Airbus stuff right there. My throttles, and it works great. And then I've got a couple of things for the McDo right off to the side. And if you look, you can see I mounted some hardware off to the side to mount, to put the WinWing, the McDo over there. And it works really, really good. And I think I've got links to that extra hardware just so it puts this, it's just right where the pilots would have it, which I really, really like. You got both the clamps today, Captain Chris? Oh yeah, I'm not one of those pilots. So that's kind of what you could do if you wanted to do that. And like I said, I think the clamps are great, and they've been working really good for me. And I'm just going to go over there. And let's see, we're going to be in the CRJ, so I'm actually not going to use the other hardware, just the side stick. All right, so let's see what's going on. We do have ATC here today. And let's come back over here. Yeah, I'm not one of those live streamers that... I mean, sometimes, shorts and stuff, if it's really, really hot outside. If it's really hot outside, but there you go. Okay, let's go and do... I think we can start the sim now. Hey, Mach 3 Outdoors, you're never late. Come on in whenever you get time. That's the cool thing about the live stream. Make sure you get rubber from Amazon to place between the clamp and the desk. It is solid metal. Yeah, if you've got a solid metal desk, that's entirely true. My desk here it's a plastic top thing, sort of like an old school lunchroom thing. It's a folding desk. So if you were one of those people that has to go and take a table to a trade show or something, I think it's a trade show desk. So I didn't get that rubber thing, but if your computer's on a nice desk and stuff, you're really going to want to take care of it like that. Okay, here comes Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's do a flight. All right, SeaTac is departing on the 16s. The FCU is not very heavy. It's not moving. So, Mr. Frog, one of the things is you probably saw over here, I've got my monitors. So it's just sitting on the table here, right? Just sitting on the table. And the monitors are right there. Okay, so let's carefully move it again. And so let's move over there. If you look down there, you can see it's going to come with these little angle brackets. And that's kind of how it sits there. And if you look behind the angle bracket, you can see there's my monitor. And there's a couple of spy stories that the monitor's sitting on. There's the monitor, and it just sits right up against the those books. So as I go to like push a button or something like that, you see it doesn't go back at all. It just sits right there up against those books that the monitor sits on, and it doesn't go anywhere. And so that's kind of how that works. Matt Cat has those books. Thanks, Matt Cat. And you're still talking to me? Thank you. Miss T, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Okay, so we know that. Let's do a flight plan. It's snowing. It was snowing in Wenatchee a couple of hours ago. The weather is good now. KEAT is available for $14 at the Marketplace or $16 at Sim Market. I looked for it at the Marketplace. It wasn't there. We'll look again and see if we got a Wenatchee there. Thanks for checking, JSG Droid. We could check that out. Oh my gosh. How long is the table? I think it's 6 feet or 5 feet. Yeah, I think it's 4 or 5 feet. It's not big. Seriously, it's one of those things that you can fold up. It's got a handle, and you could actually take it places. Inverser, welcome back in. We're going to Wenatchee. All right, so this is going to be, and we're going from KSEA to KEAT, Keat. Well, I foolishly thought when I See, I bought a lot of this stuff before COVID. And I honestly thought that I would, at a certain point in time, be packing up Stormy and, like, going places. Obviously, you know, the world had other plans. Informed and blessed. Welcome aboard. It's just a standard thing. I think I got it at, like, Office Max. I think it was an Office Max desk or something, table. And that's it. But what I like about it is the frame is made out of metal, and it does not move. So it's really good. Low vis for a one and done, that's probably a smart way to go. I'm going to be flying in pounds. 1.6 left and 1.2. We could go over and just do a real world look here. KEAT. Real fast. And just see what's going on at real world Wenatchee. So, okay, if I have to pull, if I'm going to pull, it doesn't look like anybody's going here today. So we got runway 12. Oh. The last arrival was 11 hours ago. Captain Sibby, we had a great flight into Corfu today. Remember, you took me there a few times when you were saying this is how you fly an Airbus. So runway 12, I guess, is probably about the best thing we're going to do here. So runway 12, fuel planning. Let's do minimums. Not sure if I really want to use that for the throttle. I have the throttle McDo eCam on a small gray IKEA-based cabinet, and the AGP is mounted on my desk with a little black plastic clamp. That would work too. The METAR says Windsor 250 at 6. 250 at 6. They put us on runway 12. Almost wonder if the other one's better. Small Bats, welcome in, Small Bats. Almost wonder if the other runway is, if runway 30 is better. But what did you say it was? It's at 6 knots. I don't know. Does SimBrief know more than we do? I'm thinking of switching to runway 30. Small Bats, going good so far. It's great to see you. Thank you. Sibby's going to do flying. You were, I thought you were driving today. KEAT 250 at 6 knots, says Loviz. Okay. I just flipped my other runway over there and 1.6 left for departure. I've got 15 minutes of extra fuel. And let's pop in here. Let's see. We don't need a McDo, and we don't need an autopilot. So you're flying or racing tomorrow? Pulling. Okay, so you're talking about pulling the dials out. So the way that I do that is when it's time to pull, I'll come over here and you'll see I'll put my finger actually on the autopilot and gently pull it back. One thing, Mr. Frog, I really, really like the autopilot. It's really cool. I mean, I really think it's great. I love it, especially for big VATSIM events. The dials here feel a little bit flimsy, but real-world pilots say that this is pretty much the way they are. They don't, whip them around. They're gentle with them. So when you get your autopilot, just from day one, gently start turning it. Gently turn these dials, and that will be good. And Loviz knows for sure about be careful on pulling the dials out and stuff, because Loviz had to replace one and says it's kind of a freaking nightmare. It's kind of a bit of a nightmare.
Overt drop received. Support logged, Agent. Much appreciated.
Just like you use socks for foot pedals. Right. I actually use socks too. JSG Droid did a really, really nice donation. Thanks, JSG Droid. Is that for this airport? I'll go. Thank you. That was really nice. Keat or pizza? Let's see. I need a PDF of the flight plan. Thanks, JSG Droid. So if you had the Logitech rudder pedals, the hard plastic rudder pedals, you never ever want to wear shoes on that. So I always said wear socks on there. Yeah, I never really like wearing shoes. When I used to do real flying, I would always have extra socks and take shoes off just so I could, hit the rudder pedals a little bit better. So, well, I don't know about racing and flying. You do stuff that's different than the way I do it. Your racing and flying is different than what I do. So 17,000 feet and flight plan. All right, let's go and look at Keat, shall we? Let's start sim. Marketplace. Thanks, JSG Droid. That was really nice of you. All right, let's see what this KEAT. Pangbourne Memorial Airport. Pangbourne. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing it. All right, well, that's looking okay. Ooh, they have MD-11s here. They fly MD-11s into this airport. Hey, check outside. Tell me if it's still snowing outside, okay? I'm gonna go and do super secret squirrel things for just a second. And let's see if we can snag it. MSF Scenery Builders, Loviz. So it's not great, not terrible, I think. All right, all done with the secret squirrel stuff. Actually, it looks pretty good from this picture. Oh, wow. They have a new sound for "You have acquired the item." That's a new sound. I haven't heard that before. All right. Thanks, JSG Droid. Let's go. And let's go get our CRJ. And I'm going to do my little 550. Save and go back. How many cups of coffee with the scenery? That's a couple of cups of coffee for that scenery. I swear, in the flight sim community, a couple of cups of coffee is just going to freaking live forever. It really is. All right, let's do a little bit of a rabbit hole. We're kind of moving a little slower today because we're killing just a little bit of time before we go and do the cargo VATSIM event today. All right, I just wanted to go and see. There's a SkyWest for LA. There's an A320 for San Francisco. I'd forgotten where they park. Delta 14. No, Bravo 15. Bravo 15. Okay, I just wanted to get an idea of where to park here. And let's go into SeaTac. Hi, Blue Idol. Welcome aboard. Either that, or either that, Sibby, or we're just drinking the wrong kinds of coffee, and we need to level up our coffee drinking game here, right? Delta 15, Bravo 15, Alpha. I thought they were down here in the Alpha gates. That's Sierra gates. Bravo gates. Bravo 15. 11, 15. There's Bravo 15. Now let's see if there's anybody at Bravo 15 before I just go spawning on somebody. We're not going to be rude today. Hi, SeaTac. Nobody's there. It's safe. All right, ready to go? Bravo 15. Start. What could possibly go wrong, right? All right, throttle's back. Parking brakes off. Everything looks good to go there. SeaTac has been doing a lot of remodeling. Really? Have they been like adding gates and stuff like that? I know that it's been pretty crowded there. And there is a nice... Oh, look at that. It's raining in Seattle. I think the rain in Seattle is as consistent as soggy weather in the UK. There's our CRJ. And wow, raining cats and dogs. Hey Ryan, Ryan says there is an event in Puerto Vallarta. Oh, it's real. Oh, I thought, Ryan, I don't mean to make a joke out of this, but I immediately thought, oh my God, I missed a really good VATSIM event. Ryan, sorry. I know, it never rains in Seattle, does it? It's a great looking jet inverser. So Juarez is next to, and you live, so you're, okay. So again, Brian, this is terribly insensitive of me. I'm sorry, I know. I'm gonna go to hell, it's bad, but there's no need to shut down the airport at El Paso. Oh, I am just a horrible person sometimes. I know. And I'm really sorry about that news, though. Are we at Luton? You'd think. Or maybe Stansted. All right. I think we're good to go there. Let's go and start VATSIM. Is it too soon? Amargosa, it's too soon. Rain in Seattle. Shocked and appalled, right, socialism? I feel like going out and spending, $20 on a cup of coffee. All right, let's see. We're going to be, and we are a CRJ7. This gets us on VATSIM. So they have had to shut down Puerto Vallarta and Guadalajara are shut down now because of cartel violence. No, in fact, SeaTac is absolutely known. Seattle is definitely known for lots of rain. I actually don't mind it. I think, my grandparents used to live in Seattle. I would go there as a kid all the time. I like to go there. I liked it. But yes, I know, I'm a little bit different. Coffee was 20 euros. You could not afford one. That's not Copa. That's actually United. Inverser, Copa and United's logos look remarkably similar. They do look remarkably similar and stuff. Okay, I'll bet Volanta's working now. Oh, there we go. Got Volanta going too. And we're looking good. Up, somebody spawned. No spawning. Come on, be nice. Okay, so welcome to the CRJ. This is an incredibly cool little airplane. And it's remarkably well done, too. I mean, they've done a really good job of this airplane. Step one, come over here, click the, just touch the monitor. Mr. Frog, everybody's anxiously awaiting that. Hit the cold and dark button. You visited the factory at BFI. They mentioned they're working on 747s. They had a month or two of rain where they still worked. Oh, I'm not surprised. Yeah, it's Aerosoft, Sibby. Aerosoft. Socialism had a $4 cup of coffee because I get sugar milk, caramel drizzle, whipped cream, and cinnamon in your venti blonde roast. All I would ever do is back when I would actually go to the Empire, I would just say, can I have a mocha? I would get a mocha. And I would always get a grande. Just get a grande mocha. And then there's these other people that have these really long coffee orders. Like, no, They built the factory around the construction line. That doesn't surprise me. Mr. Frog, so the A340. You know, I kind of, the jetway isn't going to make it out to the airplane. Doesn't look like the jetway is going to make it out there. So let's see. Okay, open. We need ground power. Got to connect the ground power. I originally was not going to pick up that airplane because I didn't think I was going to fly it that much, Mr. Frog, but it seems to be a really good airplane that people are excited about. So in the next few weeks, I was thinking of picking it up and doing some flying with it. Fox 23 November is here. Welcome aboard. A tip on how to get the ATR aircraft. I think you get it through the marketplace. Yes, it's Leviosa time for sure. But I think, yeah, you get it through the marketplace. All right, ready to turn on the airplane? Let's do battery master. And ground power. Let's do nav lights. Logo lights because it's dark. The hydraulic 3A switch. No smoking on. Emergency exit lights armed. Overhead backlighting on the instruments on. And let's do windshield heaters on. Look up here. Do recirculating, air recirculating on. And the upper panel's done. Hey Shifty, welcome aboard. You finished your entrance exam and you're going to get your private pilot's license. Congratulations, Shifty. How was the test for you? Was it really hard? Inverser, this is the Bombardier. It's that. Arch NDA, welcome aboard. Good to see you. I forget, was it was 15 out of 10? Or too soon on something else. Hey Arch, welcome aboard. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. We're gonna go fly in a big cargo event later today. We are at KSEA SeaTac. We are at gate Bravo 15. Bravo 15. We're going to grab a GPS position, put it in the scratch pad, compare that with our gate position, and then we come down here and we turn on nav and nav. And after that, we can go and let's go and start adjusting backlighting here. And a little flood on that. It wasn't as hard, but you prepared. Not too bad. I think that preparing hard for tests like that is just the way to go. You've spent too much time, effort, and money on your pilot certifications and stuff, so there just is no other way around it. You gotta prepare hard. Let's add some integrated lighting here and a click of flood. On the it was the ELP shutdown. Well, see, the problem is what it ended up turning into was an opportunity. Remember back a while in Billings, Montana, we had spy balloons? So that's when we got the spy balloons emote here at the spy flight. So I got to use the spy balloons emote, even though they were party balloons. And I'm still hoping that at some point in time, Nina will re-record the song and go 99 party balloons. I shouldn't sing like that. I'm going to get sued. All right. Flight plan. Not the longest of flight plans here. KSEA, SeaTac. Hey, Roddy. Welcome aboard. Thank you for saying hi while I was doing a terrible job of singing. Thanks for coming in today. You definitely need to have a flight plan. Oh, you know what we better do first, though? Let's get Seattle a clearance. So 135,450. Socialism. I'm trying not to well, there was a little bit of that, wasn't there? There was a little bit of incompetence. SeaTac ATIS information Delta. 150 at 5, 10 miles visibility, overcast. ILS runway 16 right, departure runway 16 left and center, simultaneous approaches. Seattle and BFI, blah, 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 blah. All aircraft call for push and start. Advise you have Delta. Okay. 135,450. And now we'll wait and see if we hear somebody. Okay. Destination is Keat, K-E-A-T, Wenatchee. Our alternate is back here at SeaTac, S-E-A. There we go.
Romeo, just to maintain 9,000.
And we are United Airlines, Flight 441. And now let's get our clearance and go from here.
Southwest 2761, you are 20 miles from Finca. Fly heading 130, 30,000 until established, cleared ILS, runway 16 right approach.
Left heading 130, 3,000 on this public.
170 for flight to Wenatchee.
On runway 16 right approach, Southwest 26, 71.
Seattle Center, very good evening. United 441's at Bravo 15. Information. Delta's aboard requesting clearance to Wenatchee.
Last station calling squawk mode Charlie. Or is it standby? Is that United 1959?
Nope, United 441. At the gate, run Bravo 15 with Delta requesting clearance over to Wenatchee.
Close enough. United 1959. United 441, expect PDC.
Expecting a PDC. Thanks from United 441. And don't believe all the things you hear about United 1959.
Chinese 50, 16 left, Charlie.
All right, there is our clearance. So we are cleared via the Seattle 1 departure over to Wenatchee. Squawk, we're clear, maintain 9,000. VORTAC departure frequency, advised with ATIS, contact for push. Okay, cool. One of the cool things about this airplane is the charts app. The charts app for this one is actually really good. So origin is KSEA. Destination is Keat. And the alternate is SeaTac, so I don't have to worry about it. So what you could do is you could come over here, grab your parking gates, and then shift it to nighttime stuff. Grab your airport. And there's the airport, and I usually turn off traffic. Then go over to the SID and get the Seattle 1 departure. And I'm also hitting the little pin. So the Seattle departure is basically radar vectors Radar vectors, and we did get an initial climb clearance, right? Yeah, departure maintain 9,000 feet. So we did get a climb and maintain. I'm still using text files for all of this, but I did finally switch over to Notepad++. I bought this like 2 years ago. I got it 2 years ago, and I decided to start using it today. Departure frequency is 135.450. 135.450. Our squawk is 5116. I'm probably going to increase the text size just a little bit, but I don't want to do it yet. So now if you click the little pin here, you see it stacks up all your charts the way you need it. That's huge. I love that. Now let's go back over here, and we're going to go to Keat. And our arrival into Keat is, there's no stars. So the approach, we got runway 30. There's an RNAV, or there are low-vis has been forced into another flight. I'm sorry if I did something. Did they give us an ADAS by any chance? Did they see us, and did they put anything up there? No, nothing's over there. So let's go ahead and let's plan for the RNAV for runway 30. So there's the RNAV, which is a little bit more fun. You fly over the Wenatchee VOR, and then you do like a jump to the left and a step to the right. Is there punishment involved? What did I do? Oh, terrible punishment. Oh, for forcing low-vis into another. Oh, I didn't see the Fokker logo. Jonathan, I'm flying United. Low-vis is going to be Horizon F-28. And Tim J says Spy Hat. Probably a good idea. I hope they let us do this one. This is a fun arrival. I want to do this one. Okay, so we got that. Let's go to the airport and airport. And then if you look, you can see everything's all lined up. So that's really cool. Just do it. That's right. Spy hat. I don't have a CRJ hat, so we got to do the original spy hat here. Cool. All right, let's do the flight plan. First waypoint is the SeaTac VOR. SEA SeaTac. After SeaTac, we are going to be on the Victor 120. So Victor 120 airway, V120, and that's going to put us out at the Wenatchee VOR. And that's our flight plan. That's it. Nothing else, just that easy. Let's see. Captain Chris, did everyone take 30 for approach? I think everybody did. I'm not sure. Ironically enough, only United plane you ever worked on closely was the CRJs. Really? Hey, Manafee, nice day for Winter Park, Florida today. You did a train ride today, Manafee? You got your add-on linker? Yeah, So I decided I had probably put a little bit too much in my community folder, so I went and highlighted all the airports and stuff in my community folder that I wanted to move over to the add-on linker folder, and it made Stormy freeze. So not a happy computer. So I'll have to do them one at a time. I'm going to guess 16 left for our departure. Runway 16 left. The Seattle 1 departure, and execute. I think I'm going to go and pop 30, runway 30 in. We'll see what happens. Departure and arrival. Roddy got the 737 and the 777. I think you're going to enjoy those. I really do. I mean, they are such nice airplanes. I want the RNAV Zulu for runway 30. RNAV Zulu, runway 30. Via Keat and execute. There we go. That looks good. Dwayne, yeah, I kind of want to do that one. I was going to do the MD-11. You could also use, so let's see, Roddy got the PMDG 777. You could do a cargo flight if you want, Roddy. Legs over here, vectors, and then Tagore. And then this looks good. And and there's our arrival. It looks perfect. Flight plan, performance. We're gonna go to, let's go and do one thing up here. I'm gonna open the flap. And let's come over here. Menifee, it's called Wenatchee. It's Wenatchee. 17,000 feet. And alternate cruise is 20,000 feet. Okay, let's load the airplane. Performance. All right, page 3. I usually load it via passengers and cargo. So passengers are 50 passengers, so full load. 0 in the front, and it actually has 0 cargo in the back. And our 0 fuel weight should it be 5.54 point nothing. I'm at 55, but block fuel is 65.48. 65.48. Enter. Okay, so we can do this, but there we go. So 50 passengers and no cargo. I guess, oh, I know why it doesn't put cargo in there, because this is an airplane where everybody does carry-ons. Somebody just hit a sub button on YouTube. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. All right, copy payload into simulator. It is wet. We'll do flaps 8 on departure. Set speeds for takeoff. Copy performance data into the FMS. And we're going to flex to 47 degrees. And now you can see all of our data is now in. The airplane's loaded. And execute. Let's go to the next page. Our cruise winds are 212 at 52 knots. Our temperature deviation is -4. I wasn't feeling that deviant today. I know, Dwayne, can you imagine that? It's a little damp. Roddy got the 200 ER. You haven't got the F yet. Eventually you'll like that, but I think you'll really like the 200. Everybody does. And that looks good. Departure time, it's 1959 Zulu. Hey, JSG Droid, it's 1959 Zulu. A very good time, I'm guessing. How about 2015 for our ETD and execute that. VNAV setup, 18,000 feet, 17,000, 18,000. That looks good. Go to performance. We are going to flex to 47 degrees. So 47 degrees. And then MFD menu. We're going to do VNAV and then progress. We did get a squawk code. Polyot is peckish. Oh, food. That's right. You're ready for food. You made crepes. So generally, people put a bunch of stuff in the crepes that are really good. Did you put something really cool in your crepes? Squawk is 5116. 5116 is our squawk. That looks good. Everything's coming together here. APU is available. I think we're going to disconnect ground power. Ground power's disconnected. Go to the aircraft. I'm going to close cargo doors and release the jetway. And our jetway that barely made it out to the airplane is going away. Polyot made melted Belgian chocolate and marshmallow crepes. That sounds awesome. Are we hungry yet? Should we just skip flying now for the rest of the day and go and get food? All right, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to close the main door. There goes the door. There goes the door. That's all closed. CTAC altimeter is 2995. 2995. Heading is going to be too small to read. 164 degrees. A very small number under the artificial horizon. And then 164. We did get an initial climb clearance of 9,000 feet. So 9,000 feet. And then zoom in just to check. So 9,000, up 8,9, that's why you zoom in to check. So 9,000 feet, heading is set, altimeter is set, rotate at 124 knots. Hi, Mr. Guinness, welcome back. Welcome back in. It has been a while. I hope you are having a really good week so far. Welcome aboard. Okay, everything looks good. I think it's time to depart the scene of the crime. Okay, APU is on. Passengers who are aboard, seatbelts can go on too. The only thing I didn't do, this is one of the few things that's a pain in the butt for this airplane. Wenatchee is 1,249 feet above sea level. So just got to hold it down and then look over here and see. Landing elevation 820. Mr. Guinness is now subbed over on YouTube. Thanks, Mr. Guinness. And Vapin Tune 2659, welcome back. And the Fresh Puddin has followed the channel on Twitch. Thank you.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. 2,380. I tuned it a little bit too much, so got to go down a little bit. This is one of those really awkward things. 1249. There is 1880. 246810. There's 7. 246810. 246810. 246810. And we're going to 12. I'm at 14. 246810. 246810. 1249. I'm at 1180. 8249. 1240, that's as close as it gets. The screen will pop out. I generally don't pop out screens just because they look funny, but yeah, you could do that too. Let's get GSX to push us back. So GSX, and prepare for pushback and departure. Flugs 3IT. I hope I said your name right. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. And here comes our ground crew. Ground crew's coming up. This guy, there's that's a wing walker, and there's the crew chief. Hi, crew chief.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Hey, we're ready to be pushed back. How about that? All right, all the navigation is set. Seattle Center is still on. So let's get the radio back on. Get ready to go. We're supposed to call for push and start.
Push on to whiskey.
All right.
Departure check completed.
Horizon 120, runway 16 left, taxi via Bravo Charlie.
So we're down here at Bravo 15, and we have to push back onto whiskey.
Southwest 2761, cross runway 16 left on Quebec,
I'm going to come on down here and start squawking.
Your right.
So we're now squawking mode. Charlie, got to get on their, want to get on the radar scope.
Locking gear.
And everything else is ready to go. It's going to be runway heading and vectors. So we'll hit the heading button. I thought I did the title. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Hang on. No, I don't think I did. All right, so it's a CRJ5. We are KSEA, KEAT. Almost done.
Alaska 1451, descend.
Thank you, Original Darkwind, and welcome aboard. We want to go nose left, tail right. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes.
Correction, turn right heading 230, apologies.
Turn right heading 230.
All right, check the ATIS. There's the ATIS. Okay, let's go ahead and look and see what's going on behind us here.
41 was up, I believe it was. Push on to, actually stand back.
We've got,
Actually, it was the United 331.
Oh, there's too many United. United 331, stand by.
so we got one that's just pushed back. Got an Airbus A319 over there. And we got another Airbus over there.
Air Canada 554 opens offline, leaving my airspace to the side. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Roger, Air Canada 4, correction, Air Canada 554.
Subscriber
Mikey
confirmed.
is back with a nice resub.
Granted, Agent.
Mikey Mons,
Loyalty
thank you
noted.
for coming in with a nice resub today.
Delta 1750.
Mikey has been here 52 months. You know, some of those numbers are really big, aren't they? Mikey, thank you so much. Welcome on in.
Continue, President.
Are they already over? I thought that they would go on for another few weeks. That was short. Closing ceremonies. Mikey, I'm blown away too.
Alaska 2025.
We need to eat well at K-Eat. Inverse, or do I like Airbus or Boeing? Depends on what we're doing.
2025. In the future,
It
if you
depends.
would like to connect in an air.
It depends on where we're going and what we're
Possibly
doing.
ask them in private messages. Turn left heading 200 for sequencing.
It really depends on what we're doing. Fedizio, welcome back to you. Thanks for coming by.
Center for FedEx 2531 Heavy, so we expect 16 left, 16 right.
Got a Southwest that just popped off.
Got 16 left in the box right now.
Roger, in that case.
The games are over. I'm below. Fades, I'm sorry. Welcome to you. Thank you for coming in. This is going to be a short flight, and we're going to probably need another short flight after this one. We're probably going to need another short one after this. For
542, runway 1 left, there for takeoff.
because we're going to be flying in the VATSIM cargo event.
Frontier Flight 4667. As I've already said to someone else today, if you're going to connect at a controller's airspace, whether online, ask them in private messages first. Stand by.
Yeah, this is a CRJ5.
United 1959, runway 16 left, taxi via Bravo Charlie.
So I'll bet that's that CRJ right there. Do I actually,
531 heavy, turn left.
I don't like being a passenger in a CRJ, but I actually have a blast flying the CRJs in the sim. Men says, yeah, it's Seattle weather, gray and cool, gray and chilly and soggy. There goes JSG Droid. Seattle Center, hello again. United 441 at gate Bravo 15 with information Delta requesting startup and pushback.
Stand by. Alaska 1344, turn left, correction, turn right heading 120.
Right heading 120 left.
Martel has arrived. Welcome aboard, Martel. Thanks for coming in. You are not a dummy. It's always cool to come in and chat. Okay, we're going to push back
1451, turn left, heading
north onto Whiskey.
130, Alaska 1451. And Alaska 1451, fly heading 130, join the ILS, correction, join the localizer, runway 10 left.
There goes JSG Droid, and the rain started again.
Runway 10 left, Alaska 14.
Mikey says we should fly DC.
Yeah, let's go back 466.
Alaska 1344, join the localizer, runway 16 right.
The fresh pudding.
Join the localizer 16 right, Alaska 1344.
Yeah, I used to get a lot of these flights.
Seattle Center,
CRJs, terrible to ride, fun to fly in the sim. No news on a Phoenix A320 Neo, Mr. Guinness. I know it's on their flight plan, but I don't know when Phoenix is going to come out with it. Rain in Seattle, original dark wind. The world's going crazy. We're going to probably need...
Turn left heading 070.
Yeah, worst winter Olympics you've seen. Mike saw the last Olympics were in France.
420, push your discretion.
Push the curve,
FedEx 2530, 1 by 1, left, settle on.
Runway 16 left, cleared land, 2531.
This controller's working really hard.
United 662, expect ADC.
Hi, Epic Gaming. Seattle Center, hello again. United 441 at Bravo 15, requesting push and start onto Whiskey.
United 441, push onto Whiskey, approved, face north.
Facing north, United 441. Shall we go? And parking brakes
What are you doing?
off.
Commencing push. All engines
Here we go.
will.
Hi, Captain Biss. Not sure what we're going to do next. This is kind of a short one. We could refile and go someplace else from Wenatchee, or we could go and find something else. All right, fuel pumps going on. Fuel pumps are on. Starting engine number 1.
United 662.
And here comes engine number 1.
United 662, push onto Whiskey, approved, face north. Caution the CRJ7 off of your right-hand wing.
Whiskey, face north, and we'll
20.
FedEx 2531 heavy, welcome to Seattle, exit left.
Fuel.
Hello again for United 331 on Bravo 14 in Philadelphia, requesting further push.
Is that United 331?
Excellent, United 331.
Yeah, United 331, I was going to give you taxi, 2 seconds. Yeah, push onto the green line approved, face to the east. Correction, face west.
Unlocking gear.
Facing east for United 331, thanks.
Correction, face west.
Good start on engine 1, starting number 2.
Crew track 69, descend via the Hood 5 arrival, landing east of Portland altimeter 3008. Descend via the Hood 5.
Here comes number 2. West Coast weekend starts, so we could go up to Canada.
Horizon 120, runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Horizon 120.
United 1959, runway 16 left, line up and wait, traffic departs.
16 left, line up and wait. United 1959.
Alaska 1451, 3000 until established, cleared the ILS runway 10 left.
3000 until established, cleared, ILS 10 left, Alaska
Disconnect. Bypass me.
Alaska 1344, 10, correction 15 miles from Cinca, fly heading 130, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 16 right approach.
Good starts.
Alaska 1344, Seattle Center.
Seattle Center 1344, go ahead.
Alaska 1344,
Packs
130,
on.
join the localizer, 3000 until established,
APU
cleared
off.
ILS runway 16 right approach.
130, join the localizer 16 right, maintain 3000 until established.
Pro Peters on.
Alaska 1344.
Nope, that's
Crew track
anti-ice.
69, Timok number.
Propellers are on. Flaps
Crew track 69, Roger, in the transition, maintain 300 knots until hood.
300 until hood in the transition.
Alaska 1451, 10012, runway 10 left, clear to land.
And we're all ready to go.
10 left, left.
Oh,
1451.
I didn't go do
Horizon
trim.
120, radar contact to altitude.
Altitude.
Horizon 120, passing 2,000 for
Low vis is over in
Horizon
the
120, maintain 17,000, clear direct normie.
is over in the
17,000 direct normie, Horizon 120.
F-28 on this flight. What could possibly go wrong there?
Yeah, sorry about that. 1451, contact Portland Tower 177.
We're at tower, have a good day, Alaska 1451.
Alaska 1344, runway
Oh,
16 right.
trim isn't in the McDo, it's over on the performance tab.
United 1959, runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
16 left, clear for takeoff.
Alaska 207.
Trim is
descend to the
7.7.
arrival, east to Portland altimeter 3008.
5 landing east 3008.
Trim is set.
Frontier flight 4667, Seattle Center, you up?
All right, back to charts. I think we're ready to go. Are we clear?
550, Oakland,
I think we're ready to go. Everything's set.
Approved, safe flight.
If we're daring, we could do south to Seattle and do a triangle.
Standby, break, FedEx 2531 Heavy, welcome to SeaTac.
That sounds really good. It sounds like Seattle is somebody doing a test and somebody that's helping.
Frontier flight 4667,
So it sounds like
Seattle
things
Center,
have
radar
gotten
contact,
massively
mile east to the
busy in
Newburgh
Seattle,
Descend via
and there are just not enough
arrival, landing
people.
south to Seattle altimeter
So I don't know if we want to
3008.
stay here or not. Hey, Detergent Foot, welcome aboard. Let's look and see.
Frontier flight 4667, sorry, the Seattle altimeter 29905.
Yeah, they got a lot of airplanes here. Lot of airplanes here. If you haven't seen this
United
before,
1959, radar contact to altitude.
altitude.
We are at 1,300 feet for
United 1959, climb maintain 15,000, maintain 250 knots or less.
There's a link to the departure board.
United 662, runway 16 left, taxi via Bravo Charlie. 16 left via Bravo Charlie. Alaska 170, descend via the Hood 5 arrival.
It does say that Seattle is closing in 10 minutes. They're closing in 10 minutes. Seattle, hello again. United 441 requesting taxi.
Delta Ray taxi 16
Up.
left. November 2 Kilo Delta, runway 16 left, taxi via Bravo Charlie. 16 left, Bravo Charlie, November 2 Kilo Delta. United 441, runway 16 left, taxi via Bravo Charlie, give way to the citation, passing right, correction, left to right on Bravo.
We'll give way to the citation on Bravo and then Bravo Charlie to runway 16 left, United 441. Okay, there's a citation.
United 331 are requesting.
There, I think that's a citation over there.
Follow the company traffic in front of you.
So we're gonna follow that airplane right there, Bravo Charlie.
Descend via the Hood 5 arrival, landing
I think it's time to go. Nose light. Everything's ready. What could possibly go wrong? Parking brakes are going off. And away we go. I could have easily. Oh, yeah, I'm speedy. I'm speedy. Here we go.
51, 56.
Sounds in this airplane are really good. This airplane, I believe, does have Boris sounds.
Seattle Center, Prime 420, ready for taxi 16 left, we're
Two stations at once, I heard it. Flyin 420, Prime 420, standby, with FedEx trip service. I'm Prime 420, runway 16 left, taxi via Alpha Charlie.
16 left via Alpha Charlie, Prime 420.
This is a really good add-on. I've got very few complaints about this airplane. If it's hard for you to fly this airplane, it's because this airplane is hard to fly.
5,000, direct.
Not by, that's right, you have to buy the Boris sound pack for this airplane. Or you could try and sweet talk Natasha. You know, either way, it's going to work. Heading is armed. Okay, let's come down here and click the little button. Arm the takeoff. That's ready to go.
Alaska 960. Are you still flying that heading, or are you direct checking off?
Direct check notes for Alaska 960.
Roger, Alaska 960. Descend via the Hood 5 arrival, landing east before on the
Nice Seattle airport.
Send via Hood 5, landing east 3008, Alaska 960.
So since Seattle Center said that they're going to be signing off here in a few minutes, if we do decide that we want to maybe depart out of Wenatchee and go up into Canada where there's a VATSIM event going on right now, we could do that. Captain Chris, are you taxiing today? You're behind me on this one. I noted that the PMDG has more polished textures. They've done a very nice job on their cockpit, Roddy. The PMDG cockpits look really good. The only problem I've got with them is the toilets don't flush and the coffee's too expensive. Briggsy, I don't know about that. There is age verification over on Discord. I don't know about Flight Sim. And out we go. It is. I don't know what they put in there, but man, that's supposed to be good. I can't wait till I get to travel out to Vegas and see what it actually tastes like. Takeoff config is good. We are ready to go. Or as they say, we're ready to rumble.
Is that United 662? United 662 on my 16 left, line up and wait.
Seattle Center, Horizon 120, request descent.
Horizon 120, stand by. Essential aircraft, Seattle Center is now closed. If you're on this frequency, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Well, there you go, Loviz. Holy moly. So much for your descent, Loviz. All right, let's do CTAF. CTAF, KSEA, 119.9.
Bravo, Charlie. Yeah. In Seattle traffic, Cessna, November 2.
The Spikers.
Lining up, runway 16 left, Seattle.
Well, you know what this means? It means that we can do the RNAV to the runway that we want to land on. I hope the weather's good enough for it. Okay, that's that Citation. I see them off in the distance. There's a really big cargo terminal out of SeaTac too, so you don't have to do just passenger ops. You can also do a really nice cargo flight out of here. Zebu, you just took Amazon Flight 420. And there is our cute little CRJ. Captain Chris is doing the RNPZ. It does. That's the one I hope we get.
Seattle traffic, Alaska 1344, going to be crossing runway 16 center in November.
Seattle traffic, Cessna, November 2, Kilo Delta departing, runway 16, left straight out to the south. Seattle.
Seattle traffic, United 441 to CRJ, taxiing into position, and we're going to hold for just a second here on 16 left, SeaTac. Actually, we don't taxi into position and hold anymore in the United States. We line up and wait.
Seattle traffic left.
Again,
We're holding short runway 16 left at November.
this airplane
Seattle.
is really, really a good little airplane. You can do multiple flights in it. It works great. The difficulties are this is a different one.
Holding short 16 left at Charlie. Seattle.
Okay, we got that biz jet that's going straight out. There we go. And there's the biz jet right there. Let's bring the map in a click here. So there's 10 miles. There they are. So there's the 5 mile range. We'll wait until they're 5 miles out and then we'll go. Well, it's hard because this airplane is not a Boeing. It's not an Airbus. And it doesn't have an auto throttle, so you kind of have to stay, you know, in touch with it full time. We're going to arm heading. I don't see the airplane anymore. Shall we go? Landing lights. I don't think they're going where we are. Let's depart the scene of the crime. Wait a minute. Is that airplane crossing down the runway? They're holding. Seattle traffic, United 441 on runway 16 left, taking off, departing to the south, SeaTac. Okay, throttle goes up a little bit. And let's go and do the chronometer rolling. And up, and away. Flex is set. Rotating, coming up there at 140, I think it was. 128, actually. It's hard to see your bugs. V1 and rotate.
Seattle traffic, Alaska 1344 is going to be crossing runway 16 left at November. Seattle.
AP. Kicking my speed up to about 210.
Seattle traffic, Alaska 1344 is clear runway.
Flaps.
16 left, taxiing to gate. See you, Charlie.
Seattle traffic, United 441 is clear of runway 16 left, departing to the east. Happy landings, SeaTac.
Seattle traffic, United 745, holding short 16 left, Charlie.
122.8. There we go. Lovis does not want to run into a mountain. Gabriel is back in chat on YouTube. Welcome back, Gabriel. Let's see. Hookham is about ready to land. There is an E-Jet that you can get for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Right now there is The nav data, trying to get it installed is a little bit kinky, and I've developed attitude about that. And because of that, I've got it. I'm just waiting for them to fix their nav data thing. There is a procedure to make it work, and again, like I said, I have bad attitude right now, so I shouldn't do that. Okay, direct to Tagore and execute and have nav. Nav has got us. FMC, continue the climb. And let's increase our climb speed now to 250 knots. Loviz says, good news, the visibility does clean up a little bit. And that's going to be an ice indication, engine anti-ice going on. So we have icing. And there's 250 knots. We're direct to... Hi, Johnny. Welcome aboard. And if you don't know about ice on this airplane, you see ice showing up on your windshield wipers, which is kind of cool to see. Johnny Cash is here. Welcome, welcome. Okay, looking good there. Heading bug straight up. And our climb is good. Coming up on 8,000 feet. Everything looks good up there. Briggsy is doing beta 5 and says it's even smoother than Sim Update 4. Really? That's exciting news. 270 now in the climb. All right, so we're planning the runway 30 Zulu arrival. So over the Wenatchee VOR. It says 6,000 in the turn, 5,000. So that's basically descent stuff. The sky looks gray, yes. See, if when you got your cups of coffee, your 2 cups of coffee, you asked for light sprinkles or, you know, blonde stuff, at that point in time, it wouldn't be quite so gray in Seattle. So there you go. Roddy is going to Vegas where it is sunny and warmer. Map's a little bit bigger. Nice climb. Let's see. We could go over to flight plan. RND, welcome aboard, and refresh the weather. And the weather right now at Wenatchee is 250 at 6 knots. Winds are 10 miles visibility. It is overcast at 8,500. The altimeter is 3013. So for our climb, let's go to 3013 now. And that way we're good to go there. There's no ATC, so I'm just doing things a little bit faster than normal. Back to the charts we go. Minimums are 1,595 feet. MDA. Push it. And you can hold it down. There's 1,000. It's above the auto. 1,595. 2, 3, 4. 1,590. We'll just do it like that. Looking good there. Here comes the top of our climb. Weather radar shows heavy stuff ahead. No fear here. So since ATC has called it a day, if we want to do a little continuing service out of here, we could, let's see, VATSIM, so all of this is probably gone. We could go up into the western part of Canada. We could do Wenatchee up to Vancouver. We could go up to Kelowna. There is no CTAF at Keat. What? There's no CTAF, but But Seattle radio, there's an ASUS, there's Seattle Control, there's Pangborn Unicom. Oh, that, okay, I bet it's Pangborn Unicom that you want. 123.0. 123.000. It's going to be Pangborn Unicom. Went a little bit too fast here. Let's bug. How about if we bug 310? "56 miles to top of descent." A soggy day in the Pacific Northwest, but look at this. We got snow on the mountains. Yay. That looks really good. That looks really nice. We're probably in the neighborhood of a little town in this part of Washington State called North Bend. And North Bend, Washington is more famously known as Twin Peaks. 50 miles to top of descent. 98 miles from Wenatchee. Revolver Man, welcome aboard. How did you learn to fly like an IRL pilot and use every button and switch in the cockpit in the right order? Copious amounts of very, very expensive bottles with high alcohol content. Now, Revolver Man, I've been doing this a while. I am an airplane freak, kind of. I love airplanes. If I could have, I would have flown, you know, for a job. But I'm nearsighted, so I couldn't get a job like that. So basically, I've just spent an awful long time studying how to do these sorts of things. And that's how I do this. The secret is start with a couple of airplanes. So choose your favorite airplanes, whatever they are, and get good with those airplanes. And then start adding on to it. Add another airplane like that. And then go back and fly the ones that you like so that you can remind yourself how to push all the freaking buttons on this. Detergent Foot, you grew up about 30 minutes from North Bend. Well, yeah, and in fact, I think if you do go to North Bend, you can find a place called the Double R Diner, which is the Double R Diner from Twin Peaks, and they have cherry pie and really good coffee, and a whole corner of the Double R has a big Twin Peaks display if you decide to go and look that up, Detergent Foot. So the Double R Diner is there. Buckeye says to hydrate. You should hydrate too. Uh-oh, little too slow now. I really wanted about 290 here. I'm not paying attention to my speeds very good. 37 miles to top of descent. So Fresh Puddin', this is a cool airplane. It really is. I like it because there's a lot to do. Here's the deal. I probably, if somebody said, hey, why don't you take this into New York City on a Friday night, I'd start making chicken sounds because there's so much to do in this airplane. It really is busy. Like, you got to manage your own speed. I've been slacking on that one. So I'm trying to get up to about 290 on the speed here. Let's see. Top of descent is 32 miles in 4 minutes. But it also, you know, is a good indicator of just how in-depth this airplane is. Okay, so there we are, 290. So pull your throttles back until the little pink line disappears behind the white line. There we go. And now we'll hold that speed. So after landing, shall we refile a flight plan from Wenatchee, depart, and go up to Vancouver? Anybody feel like Timbits? Fresh Puddin' says that's a nice idea. So you're going to stay in your airplane, unload, reload, stay on VATSIM, refile, and out you go. So to do that, one of the things that you should do is look at your departure airport. Here we all are going to Wenatchee. So Vancouver, come on up here and look and see what we've got for runways. ILS and visual approaches, 8 left and 8 right. So 08 left or right. And come on in and have a look and see. So here's one right here. It looks like they're departing on the left side and arriving on the right side. So I'm going to expect maybe the right side for that. So that's a good thing to do. And here we all are. There are our arrivals. So here, there's low vis in the horizon is landing. We have MZN 420 and a couple of Uniteds coming in. $16 miles to top of descent. Bring in the map, click, and we decided 6,000 feet, right? So let's go 6,000 feet. Okay, then zoom in and check it. 6,000 feet. Good. We're good to go there. I feel like that's a little high. I'm going to start now. So let's go ahead and I'm going to bug 280. 280. Throttle back. And vertical speed descent. And I'm going to initially try to go down about 1,200 feet per minute. Okay, 123.0. Daddy LOL is over on YouTube. Welcome aboard. Canadian Bear, welcome into YouTube. We're in a CRJ. So we're in a CRJ. Let's see if we're done with anti-ice for a while. Beppy, welcome aboard. Cheap lunch and watched airplanes. You got a $20 for a nice restaurant burger, fries, and soda. That sounds good, Beppy. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. The burger sounds really good. Okay, we're a touch high, but not too. Daddy-O, you gotta go. Thanks for coming in. We'll see you next time. All right, so our next flight, that's gonna be an icing alert. All right, so Wenatchee to Vancouver. CYVR. I'm about ready to update the next command here. Control C. The music you'll see, the now playing list is at the bottom.
120, clear runway 30, Wenatchee.
Loviz made it in the F-28. All right, looking good. Continue down to 5,000 feet. And let's reduce our speed now. Reducing the speed. I'm going to go for 210 for the rest of the turn. I think this is one of those approaches that you can wake up and say, wow, I'm going really too fast. Loviz, I went to 122 like you did, 123.0. Yeah, 123.0 is CTAF here. Reduce our rate of descent. Loviz had to hand fly. Oh, yeah, I think following the river, that's about all you can do. Yep, CTAF is on the chart here. It says over there. And that looks good. Let's continue down. And we want to let it continue down to 3,000 feet. I'm reducing my rate of descent here so we can slow it down. There's the river. So that's the river that we're going to follow. It's impedious. So the subscriptions on YouTube are like following elsewhere. So a subscription on YouTube is like following on Twitch. You can do support stuff on YouTube. There's a channel membership that you can do, and the channel memberships... I do a video just for channel members first thing in the morning every day we fly, so you'll get that over there, Impedious, if that helps. And thanks for asking. We are a little fast here. So, speeds for landing. It's going to be 130. I'll call it 135 to land. $180, and I'm missing a little bit of chat. All of a sudden, things got crazy busy. Wenatchee traffic. United 441 says CRJ about ready to turn final and follow the river into Wenatchee. I've got some speed brakes out, not really big. So websites, a lot of us use Navigraph. That's going to be a payware thing that you'll do. We also buy a lot of simulated airplanes that are payware and payware airports. Okay, speed's coming down nicely. I say flaps 1. Yay, flaps 1. Once you do flaps 1, a good idea to arm your reversers now. Letting the airplane continue to do the work. We're really good. Speed's coming down. That's nicely. That's looking good. A touch high, but not so bad. There's our river. That looks great. I've got a couple of airplanes. There's one ahead of me. I don't know what that's doing. I don't know what that is. I may have an airplane ahead of me in the pattern. and one over there. And flaps 8. Loviz said 202 and it felt like butter. All right, I think we are done. I think it's time for wheels to go down, landing gear going out. And throttles up a little bit. And landing speed, we decided that was going to be 130. I'm going to call it 135. So bug 135. There we go, 135. Throttle out. Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane. Wenatchee traffic, United 441 is starting the S-turn over the river for landing runway 30, Wenatchee. Hey, this is our own little river visual. Hey, Mr. Jazz, welcome aboard.
Wenatchee traffic, United 321 is about 6 miles out of Hackney, turning right for the approach runway 30, Wenatchee.
I don't see the airplane. I missed the runway. I thought we had more river to go. Wenatchee traffic, United 441's going around. Okay, let's bug 5,000 feet. Just using the autopilot for bugs now. I was too busy looking for that other airplane and I totally missed the airport. Totally missed the airport. JSG Droid, I have a family call in 7 minutes, so you slammed it down and disconnected. Oh, hey, don't worry about that. I hope you have a good call today, JSG Droid. Thanks for being in here. We'll probably catch up with you maybe for the Indianapolis to Memphis flight. Bonsoir, Mustache. Welcome, welcome. And there's 5,000 feet. Drumma says beer cheers too. Welcome in.
Wenatchee traffic, Amazon 420 is clear of vision.
Misty 7. Welcome back, Misty.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Nick loves gravy Catman. Did I say that right? Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. A little high. How bad? Almost 1,000 feet too high. Whoops. Roll out. Hi, Jamal. Welcome, welcome. Passengers getting a view of the Wenatchee Airport under the wing there. And left passengers are getting a view of something else.
Wenatchee Transit United 331, show 5030, Wenatchee.
We're still climbing. Come on, airplane, stop. Actually, 6,000 knows what we're supposed to be, but I wanted to just do this at 5. Let's see. There we go. Now we don't want to go down too fast. Come on, airplane. Be nice to me. Find the dry gulch directly ahead and follow the gulch.
Detected. Welcome
Mike's
aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
is in chat. Thank you for the follow. Black Dog just arrived. Welcome, Black Dog. There's the airport under the wing. Loviz wants to do maybe a WestJet. We could also switch, yeah, WestJet into... Oh, you want to go to CYYJ. So CYYJ is this little airport, Victoria Island. We've got a nice scenery for Victoria as well. That might be kind of a fun thing to do. A WestJet into Victoria, because we do have that a really cool little Victoria airport, right? There's 5,000 feet. Stop your descent, crazy airplane. It's not trimming in like it used to. All right, let's go ahead and just follow the arrival. That's right, we could do the WestJet 737-600. So Wenatchee to Victoria. And right on our cute little course heading there. Flaps are 8. Let's just leave it there. Let's not mess with success.
Wenatchee Transit United 331, clear off runway 30,
Okay, so the Victoria Airport is CYYJ. It's Victoria. CYYJ. The airport itself has a cool little museum at it. Control C. Hello, Shotless. Welcome back in. And I'm doing a quick update here so that you can get the icy cows if you want to plan that flight too. You don't have to. All right, I better fly. There's going to be a live network training session for Jackson approach. I'm going to cut the turn here a little bit. Looking for the river again. Sibby says parachute. What do you mean? I'm in total control here. We're doing great. In fact, I was a very responsible pilot, Captain Sibby, because I decided to go around instead of dive for the runway. So no parachute needed. There's our river. There's our airport right there. We need a first time for everything. Yeah. That's right. You just tuned into a very rare go-around. About 180, 135 to land. That's a 5 mile. That looks pretty good. We'll just do it this way. Oh, yeah. Manaphy remembers. Yeah, we did 2 of those. Mustache says to stretch. We probably ought to try and do that. Really, really fast. Flying by hand. There's our river. We'll just follow it over here. We don't need to do the whole arrival. Nick did something. Yep, looking for the river. Prediction. We don't have the predictions working anymore because we switched over from Stream Elements to Streamlabs. I don't know. As usual, I'm hoping for butter, but I'm predicting dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. Wenatchee Traffic United 441's giving it another try. Runway 30, finals, landing, Wenatchee. I got the runway. That's right, Manaphy, this is a little bit like a river visual. They just don't have like a kill zone or anything like that. Gear. Actually, there's a lot of central and eastern Washington that is really, really nice. Central and eastern Washington really is a very, very nice area. It's very lush. It's very, you know, lots of rain and stuff like that. Map. Detergent Foot says, yeah, the canyons are really nice too. I worked for about a year and a half over in Yakima, which is near here. Okay, some more flaps, please. 30 to go. And a little bit of speed. And I got the runway. I missed the turn again. Oh my gosh. I was looking at something completely different.
Sync rate.
I was looking at something completely different.
1,000. Pull up.
I missed again. I know, I missed again.
5 sync rates. 400. 300. Pull up. 200. Sync rate. 100. 40, 30, 20, 10. Minimums.
It was probably a little bit of a hard landing for sure. It was probably a little on the heavy side. Could have been a little bit harder. Yeah, there was an emergency on board. The pilot had to go and, you know, recycle coffee. How does that work, Senor Tomas? Is that okay? It's better. Well, anything's better than Innsbruck. Anything's better than Innsbruck. Okay, here's the terminal. I think that's JSG Droid over there. No, that's probably somebody else. JSG Droid had to go. Oh, I don't think anybody's got neck pain or anything like that. It can't be that bad. Oh, that's Captain Chris. Okay. How about gate 2A? And we're switching. Remember, we're going to switch and we're going to Victoria, Canada in the 737-600. Is that Maverick over there? Yes, luggage may have shifted in the overhead bin during the flight today. Well, we'll see what those G-forces were. I'm sure that they were rather hard. I'm sure that they were a little on the hard side for sure. And parking brakes. And stop squawking. Okay, let's see if we have a maintenance issue. Remember, Polyod says maintenance issues above 500, right? All right, let's see. Ready? How bad is it? Minus, oh. Well, it was 1.19 Gs. 1,326 feet per minute. Yeah, I'm going to guess that means that somebody's going to have to take a look at the landing gear. I think somebody's going to want to look at the landing gear on this. APU is up and ready. Chris had a minus 577. Hi, Bowling Baga. Welcome aboard. That was a wild approach. I kept missing it. I really kept missing it. And those can go down. Icing. I kept missing the runway. It was really crazy. Strobes. And let's get these guys off. And let's go ahead and start getting ready to switch airplanes. I think Volanta tracks the G's very reliably. Shotless says, holy hell. Yeah, the runway is going to be closed for a little bit. Boeing Baga has the flu. All right, so we're switching. We're going to go over and we're going to get a 737-600 and we're going to fly WestJet into a cute little airport. And this is a payware that we all have. So you definitely are going to want to go and get this, okay? You could still go into Vancouver if you want to, of course. Let's see. I'm going to go just look and see if I have it in the marketplace. If I have it in my library, I mean. We'll get well soon, Boeing Baga. Start, among all the other stuff, go and drink, extra couple of pints of water. That helps a lot. And I don't know, Sibby, the runway didn't look like it was too badly dented. Everything is better today than the crash in Iceland yesterday. Yesterday was a hard flight. On final approach, we really rode the... Oh, we did ride the lightning on that, didn't we? I don't know. Do you think I froze the sim? I think I froze the sim. I think Microsoft Flight Simulator is not pleased with me. Oh, there we go. It just had to think. So let's go and see. CYYJ. Right? CYYJ. No, it isn't in there. All right. So with that, I know we already have it, so we can get out of the sim and let's go and look for it in add-on linker. Captain Chris, you don't have to go to you can go to Vancouver if you want to. Don't feel like you've got to. We did still save the flight. It could have been a lot worse, but technically that was a massive go-around too. I mean, really, that one should have been bad. Let's see. Captain Chris says CYVR has a nice freeware. It does. Okay, here comes a sneeze. Okay, sneezing is done for a few minutes. Let's see if we've got this over in add-on linker, because I know we have the payware. CYYJ. There it is. CYYJ. That looks good. Okay, so we're done with that. Let's see. Do we need a CYVR Vancouver? No, I think I have that loading in all the time. All right, now then, did we do the WestJets? I know I was in WestJet recently. I don't remember if. Let's just go and look at Ops Center and see. Captain Chris was thinking you're talking about CYVR scenery. That's why I said freewire. You don't have YYJ. That was a nice little payware that we all got. So we're going to fly the 600. And we're going to look and see if I did indeed get a WestJet. That we did. We have a WestJet all set up. So we're ready to go with that. All right, let's get the sim going here. Wenatchee to Victoria. And I'm trying desperately to work the word secret in there so I can do a secret joke, but, you know, haven't figured it out yet. That's right, we did it last week on the Hawaii event. That's right. Oh, yeah, the long Hawaii flight. I wonder if they fixed the airplane there, too. WJA 441. Okay, KEAT CYYJ. And this is a 737-600. WestJet. There we go. So runway 30, runway 9. We could look and see what are they doing here at YYJ. Victoria ATIS information Kila. Approach or ILS runway 9. I say we use runway 9. It is a VATSIM event. I'm going to go to fuel. And let's plan 15 minutes of fuel. All right, let's go ahead and generate a flight. Roddy likes the 600 too. It is. It's a great little airplane. The Roman design, I don't know about that. And Joker's Laughing Gas came in early. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming by today. All right, let's see. Let's get a flight plan. And do I need to close the old one? No. Let's save this to the desktop. Okay, that looks good. And I'm going to copy that so that you can go and look at the flight plan. If you want it. Hang on just a sec. Laxon, how is it in Boda tonight? I didn't really get a chance to look at the Norwegian weather today. Most of our flights were down south. P736. And I'm going to update the title with the only Victoria's Secret crack that I can come up with right now. Captain Chris is going to prepare a flight and head to bed. Captain Chris, thanks for staying up late tonight. Have a good evening. I hope you had a great weekend. We'll catch you next time. Have a wonderful, I guess, Monday, if that's even possible. Thanks for coming by. Let's see. The next flight after this should be our Indianapolis to Memphis cargo event flight. Melvin Leroy just arrived too. Hi, Melvin. All right. All of that looks like it's updated. And this is going to be a B736. And everything's ready to go there. All right. Everything's good to go. I think, did we file? I don't think we filed on VATSIM yet. Let's do pre-file on VATSIM. Nope, that's not that. Pre-file on a network. That's the one we want. Let's see. I saw wake turbulence in chat. What is the terrain level of detail? The terrain level in detail. Flight level 280. I don't know, but you know what? We can look real fast before we get the flight started. I actually have no idea what my terrain level of detail is. I know that's one of those numbers that I should, you know, keep in the back of my head, but I have so many numbers as it is already. Okay, everything looks good there. We don't need that. Everything looks good there. There's WestJet Flight 120 is all ready to go. All right, that looks good. Let's go find a place to park. Whoops. All right, we are at K-Eat. There's got to be a really good place for food here at K-Eat, right? There is Low-Vis, and MZN Flight 420 is there too. Let's see. Yeah, we'll look at terrain level of detail when we get started. Hab Shuttle, did I say that right? Hab Shute or something? I'm sorry, it went by too fast. Another subscription over on YouTube. Thanks for joining on YouTube. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you. I just got started on YouTube.
New recruits detected.
If you're
welcome aboard, Agent.
Wake
Stay
Turbulence
sharp.
just became a follower on Twitch. Thank you. If you are just joining on YouTube, you like what you're seeing. If you want to be a channel member, I've got a lot of the spy emotes over there. I have more to put in, and I will keep doing that. Also, I do a pre-flight video for the first flight each day that we fly, and that is exclusive for channel members over on YouTube. If you've been getting those over on Patreon, you'll still get those over on Patreon. I say hydrate. And what else do we need to do? Oh, we need a Boeing. We need Boeing stuff. This is a Boeing. We don't need Airbus stuff. So we'll say thank you to the Airbus autopilot. And let's snag a Boeing autopilot. Always got to get a good Boeing thing going here. And plug that in. And then we're going to need to turn it on. And it's on. And we'll load SimApp Pro while the sim's loading. That should work good, right? Because, you know, loading two things together at the same time, what could go wrong with that? All right, that's ready to go. I did get a few things moved over from the community folder, but I got a lot more stuff to move out. So hopefully loading the flight sim is going to take a lot less work. Let's see. We could go and clean up some stuff here. We don't need that. We don't know what gate we're going to be at, but that's no big deal. Let's see. We don't know about that taxiway. We're going to get a new squawk. We don't need that frequency or that departure. And we need the new route. And the new route is going to be, it's the Zarlo departure. Zarlo departure at flight level 280. All right, all of our data is updated there. Let's go load the sim. First things first, let's see. Let's look at terrain level of detail. And we're going to find that, I believe, in graphics. Frame gen, AMD, anti-aliasing. I think that's going to be down here in global rendering, maybe. Or maybe dynamic settings. Frame target rate, I have that frozen at 30. Terrain level of detail. My terrain level of detail is 50. It's 50. And my object level of detail is 50. I think that's the way it's always been since I got it. I don't think that I've actually ever adjusted those. So I'm not sure if that's, you know, if I could make that better or not. All right, let's go get a Boeing 737-600. A cute little rocket. 737-600. That's it right there. Let's see if we can make it look like a WestJet. Shake hands with danger. Welcome to the spy flight. Okay, WestJet, they are a low-cost carrier, so it's going to be single class. Of course, it's going to be very classy, of course. And WestJet is over here and selected. And there is our little WestJet. Save and go back. Save and go back. Okay, we all have to whoosh together, right? Whoosh. Oh, it only whooshes on the other one. Okay, K-Eat. And there's K-Eat. And that's the terminal right there. And I saw low-vis was in. I'm going to guess that maybe if I just go to the end here, by the terminal, that should be good. And I won't be on, I won't spawn on anybody there. Ready? Start. Are we going to get a meal at K-Eat? You know what? There's got to be some local place to go, you know, some local restaurant called K-Eat by the airport. CT Aviation says I could increase it a little bit, but yeah, I kind of heard that that was the case too, so I figured those were some things I shouldn't mess with because, you know, changing those sorts of numbers can get you in trouble. I don't really have too big of a problem with the way things look in the sim right now. I feel like it looks really good. All right, let's go and see if VATSIM will let us on. And I need to recycle Volanta. And we should also get ready to turn on. All right, so connect, and we are a WJA WestJet. We are a B737-600. Connect. While that's going on, let's get Volanta going. Here comes Volanta. And we are connected. Auto ATC gave me a squawk for the flight. And here comes Volanta. I absolutely do. Fresh pudding. I think the Logitech rudder pedals are very good if you're just getting started. I think that they're great if you're just getting started, but eventually you're going to want to look for other things. You really are. So, yes, I absolutely love the crosswinds. There are other rudder pedals that are out there that you could probably get. Honeycomb has got some now. I think that, some of the really good fighter jet kinds of hardware developers have some good rudder pedals as well. So there's several things that you could probably go and look at. But the honeycombs are pretty hot rocket and flamethrowing. All right, how are we doing? Okay, I'm at the terminal. I don't see anybody else. Is that because everybody's taxiing to take off? Garrett Lash is back on YouTube. Welcome back. All right, let's come on down here and get ready. Ground operations, door management, disarm our doors. Ground services, I need a ground power cart. Crosswind makes nice pedals, same with Virpil. That's what I was trying to remember. And there's several people in chat that have VKB hardware. That would be another one to look at. But if you've got Gucci money, you could look into Slaw Device. Slaw Device? Man, I haven't heard about that one before at all. Heard of Virpil. Nobody has had a bad thing to say at all about Virpil. All right, connecting. While that's going on, let's go and go to EFB. Stuart is back in chat. Welcome back. Request data from SimBrief. Hey, we got a flight plan. And that looks good. Let's start the plane. Startup sounds on this airplane are not bad. They don't have the Boris sounds out yet for the 600, but I would expect them at some point in time. Yeah, Loviz has the VKB. And flying with the Gladiator side stick right now, which leaves the door wide open for some Russell Crowe jokes at the minute, but I can't find it. 28,000 feet is our cruise. There we go. That looks really good. Let's start up the APU so that we can get some. All right, that looks great. We're going to do window heat. Window heaters are on. And let's turn this little dial up here. And it's heading status, nav, and nav down there. And you can wait up here to see if one of the numbers pops up in there. There we go. It is doing its thing. FMC. Navigation data is groovy. We are at K-EAT. I have no idea what gate we're at. Let's just get a GPS and pop that into the boxes. Cool. Our squawk code is 1536. 1536. And that's done. APU is up and running. Let's get the APU bleed. And packs on. Make the cabin comfy for our passengers. Over here on charts, K-EAT departure. Here's the airport. There's the data there. Departing on the Zarlo 2 departure. Zarlo 2 is straight out and to Glazer. Takeoff minimums. Initial climb clearance would be assigned by ATC, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, arrival coming in. It's the Disco 5 arrival. Well, I'm starting to get that night fever, so I'm all ready for this. We're going to come in via Disco, then LAFO, and then the approach for runway 9 is an ILS at LAFO. No. Runway 9 is over here at Branny. Branny Vixus Meba. Do we have a transition here? No, I went the other way. There's 2 at Disco. After Disco, we head out to Amanu. And at Amanu, then do we pick up something at Amanu? No, we just do vectors. Okay, vectors are cool. Airport info and parking stands and all that looks good. All right, let's go and do a route. Route. Put K-EAT up there. I guess we can turn jazzy stuff on again. We've heard the airplane start. Request the route. And K-EAT to YYJ. Press it again and set the payload. Passengers are aboard. Fuel is aboard. Route is downloading, and we have to wait. The airplane itself is in kilos, so that's good news too. All right, flight plan request. Oh, nope, wait a second and load it. There we go. It's getting chilly. Yeah, well, actually, the temperature's up. It's now a little bit above freezing. Snow's melting. Wow, you can see the snow melting on the roof right over to the next on the little garage thing. So we got it's starting to do a little bit of melting there. Not bad. Weather's getting a little bit nicer. We're at freezing. Hey, good Abend, man. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. We're going to a little airport called Victoria. I don't know if the Beckhams are going to be there or not. That's your thing. Let's see. Glazer and Disco, activate and execute. Departure and arrival. We know that we are going to be departing on runway 30. We're doing the Zarlo departure, and we exit at Glazer and execute. Coming back in. Benjamin, I hope it's a nice night in Germany tonight. Not too cold, not too hot, not too cold. ILS runway 9 on the Disco. No idea if there will be an Inferno on the Disco arrival or not. Okay, all of this looks good. Back to route. After Disco, Amanu, and then Brainy. I'm going to leave this. Okay, so this is one of those where I'm going to leave the route discontinuity in because ATC may want to vector us. They might want to give us some vectors, Victor. Cruise altitude is flight level 280. 28123. Our cruise winds today. Average is 223 at 71. 223 at 71 knots. Let's see. Ben says it has been very, very rainy, but not that cold. So mostly you're getting rain and not a lot of snow. Probably no snow. Is it getting cold enough for the rain to turn to ice on the roads the next morning, though? That's usually a big problem. AZ, I don't think it's that long of a flight, really. I mean, we're only going 204 miles. How long can that be? 50 minutes? Gate to gate? Final reserve and alternate is 1.6. Our
Subscriber confirmed. Top
cost index is going to be 26. Let's see. PF Chops just did a Twitch Prime sub. PF Chops, thank you for doing a Twitch Prime sub. I know you only get one of those. Thanks for using it here. Fresh Puddin' says, no, it's only about 12 minutes worth of flying. Okay, wheels up to wheels down 12 minutes. Benjamin says, no, 12 degrees Celsius. Yeah, you don't have to worry. Whenever it's cold, though, like in the wintertime and stuff, I always get a little worried and always like to say, hey, you know, if it's been raining, it's wintertime, you know, do keep a close eye on the temperature and make sure the roads aren't icy tomorrow. A lot of people get caught by that sort of thing. Zero fuel weight should be 48.9. 49.0. Okay. Airplanes loaded, execute, and let's do N1 limits. While we're doing that, let's go ahead and let's close the doors. Close the door. You'll hear it. Doors closed. Let's see. Cargo doors are closed. Let's arm doors for departure. Let's do ground. Let's go and retract the stairs. Let's do APU. Turn off ground power and release ground power. There goes all of that. Let's do parking brakes. Whole point is just so that I can get GSX ready to push us back and remove chocks, and everything is clear. Cool. All right, let's come and get the GSX window up. Prepare for pushback and departure. No, we don't want ice treatment. And let's do performance tools. Am I doing memory or a checklist? Hi.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, thanks for the
Due to
pushback.
icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
And runway 30. I do mostly memory here. And yes, that gets me into a lot of trouble. 3018 is our altimeter setting. 3018.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Altimeters checked and set. Cool. Okay, that looks really good. We'll do optimum everything. And we're going to derate -2 and 50 degrees. -2, 50, takeoff. Flaps 5. The center of gravity is 24.06, so 24.1, I'm guessing. Yep. Trim is 5.41. That's about as close as we're going to get there. And speeds for takeoff, 125, 126, and 128. Nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
125, 126, 128. Right? 125, 126, 128. Okay, we're done with that page. We're done with that page. We're going to go over there, go over there. I'm going to start squawking. And we're squawking mode Charlie. Let's see, there is a CTAF here, and CTAF is 123.0. 123.0. And 122.8 is the next frequency in the air. We'll have that on standby like a good pilot. All right, cool. Hi, Mike on the radio. Welcome aboard. Kieran is back. Welcome aboard. And I think we're getting ready to go here. I think we're ready. So, seatbelts. Seatbelts are on. Door is closed. Electric hydraulic pumps going on. Rest of our fuel pumps going on. Beacon is going on. And parking brakes are going off. And here we go.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is
Norse
completed and
Viking
brakes are set.
Gaming. Absolutely. Good to see you. Mike on the radio. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming in and adding to the comedy club. I appreciate it. And I love laughing too. So Arether and Loviz chimed in and explained CTAF. That's something that you use mostly in the United States. JSG Droid, yep, Common Traffic Advisory Frequency. I say, packs off. It's a Boeing, ground start engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. And we're looking for 20% on the N2. So basically, you use that if there's no tower, you use that instead of 122.8 fuel. Norse Viking Gaming, you're not you're bad at all. That's the cool thing about what we're all doing here. There's so much great stuff to learn. And we're all picking up on new things all the time. So not bad at all.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set. Our runway heading is 300. Going out at 280. V2 is 128.
Unlocking gear.
Altimeters are set. Flight directors going on. Flight directors are on. Roddy, we're trying to keep it jazzy here.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Starting engine number 1. Here comes engine number 1. It is relatively new, isn't it? Yeah, we weren't doing this a year ago. The CTAF thing is indeed relatively new, which is pretty cool. And fuel. And there goes engine number 1. And there's our salute and release from guidance. And that looks good there. I usually clear all this out. FMC and progress. Good start on engine number 2. Let's get the packs back on. Make sure our passengers are comfy. And generators are on. Generators are on. Isolation valve and APU bleed goes off. Yaw dampers go on. Electric monitoring, APU. The last thing I need to do is come over here though and set the arrival altitude. And that is going to be 64 feet. So we'll just make it 50. And we'll do taxi lights, cabin crew, and away we go. We're coming in over here on runway 9. So we'll get off at Whiskey, probably come over here, and the terminal's on the south side. So Alpha down to runway 30. Taxi time. Hi Diamond Mike, welcome aboard. Parking brakes. Throttle going up. I don't know about that. I'm not sure that I know about that one. About the Eurowing. Okay, just taxiway Alpha all the way down. Yeah, that's not it. That's a runway. That was a takeoff config. I did not set my flaps. Flaps are 5. Auto brakes. Let's try that again. Well, let's wait till the flaps roll out. Takes a while for those to move. Good afternoon, AH Mike. Oh no, Diamond Mike did do the Eurowings. I get it. You did do that from Palma-de Mallorca to Dusseldorf. How was Dusseldorf? I know checklists would really help. Those are rocks. I thought that might have been a flock of ducks or something. Those are rocks. Throttle's up halfway, and it didn't beep. That means we're good. Tim Dog says that VATSIM was confused about Unicom when I had the drone because you would ever try on Unicom is at airports where they're designated as the same frequency. And walking Terra. And we're gonna do airport, data, traffic. Looking good there. There is an American over there, an Airbus. That might be on the ground. Oop, there's a big FedEx terminal here. It was rainy in Dusseldorf. Man, they got a lot of rocks here. There's a blizzard in Boston. PF Chops, that's you, American 2020. See you in Victoria. So, okay, VATSIM had me confused about Unicom. Because in the US, the only time you would ever make a traffic advisory call on Unicom is at airports where they are designated, where Unicom and ATC are, and like CTAF are designated as the same frequency. I might not be reading that right. Okay, this is going to be VNAV, LNAV for departure. This is going to be auto throttle arm. Look at all the rocks here in Wenatchee. There's boulders every place. Or those are alligators disguising themselves to look like rocks to fool us. Because I'm sure there's quite the alligator problem in Wenatchee. On the Zarlo departure. Man, we should have taken off going the other direction. That would have been cool. You get to do a loop-de-loop. Oh, okay, so the gators are sleeping now. Well, they do need to get their rest. Wenatchee traffic. WestJet 441 is about ready to take off on runway 30, departing to the north. Wenatchee. Strobes. Continuous restart. Landing lights. Look over. I don't see lights. That's good. There's our runway. Throttle's up about halfway. Clock is running. Engines are stable. Auto thrust. Roddy says it's cold and raining at Dulles. I'll bet the burgers are good though at the restaurant.
Wenatchee traffic, this is Prime 420 lighting up.
Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Command. Day's getting a little long. Landing gear off. Auto brakes off. Flaps 1. Flaps are 1. Wenatchee traffic. WestJet 441 is clear of runway 30, departing to the north. Happy landings, Wenatchee. And 122.8, 122.8, and flaps up. Zoom. Really do like it's good that we've got the 737-600 back. This is one of the most responsive little 737s. It just takes off like a rocket. Zoom, zoom, zoom all over the place. Fresh Pudding, are you going to call it a day? Thanks for coming in. See you later. Hope you can come back. Our first flight tomorrow is Oslo to Copenhagen. And Oslo to Copenhagen is part of Vectors to Copenhagen. Loviz, I was gonna tell you I flew you flew the A300 and it worked. Has there been an update maybe? Was there an update in the A300? Do I dare take that on the cargo flight later? Good night, Norse Viking. Thank you for staying up late tonight. I know it's Sunday, Monday, you know. Monday sucks, but hey, thanks for coming in. Have a great night, and hope to see you soon. Loviz says no update. Really? Okay. Passing 6,000. Loviz will not take it tonight, but you'll try it again. Okay, that probably makes good sense. Polar Bear, there's cool Norwegians here today. There really are. Yeah, I know, we've got to work. Scott Fars says to hydrate. Hey, Scott Fars. And looks good going out. There are Vikings on a raid. And the climb looks good. Victoria, here we come. feet, landing lights, continuous restart, nose light, cabin call. Loviz says this is going to be a pretty approach. Shotless was on a trip to Dubai about a month ago. How did you like your A350 flight, Shotless? Was it one of the longer flights? Did you kind of happen to notice that when you got off after the longer flight, your brains were, your brains weren't so fuzzy? You weren't as dehydrated as you can get on some of those. I'm just going to go do engine anti-ice. We had icing coming in. Scott Fars has been lurking while working on your car. You got your car going okay? Passengers complaining that there's too many clouds, there's nothing to see out the windows. Wild Hair spotted a luggage tag. Do I look like I fly economy? You have to kind of say that a little smug, don't you? Then again, my guess is the people that don't fly economy would not want that.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
Skier for you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. I think that's a great luggage tag, Wild Hair. And course heading straight up. Loviz says Victoria now has tower and approach. Gee, I think they might have noticed that some spies were coming in. Right? Spies coming, so there you go. Scott Fars says the engine on the car is fine, but everything else, no. Really? Yeah, my AC has been out for quite a while. Thing is, I do right now live in Montana. Do we really need ATC? Yeah, we need ATC here. No, air conditioning, so we don't. And there's top of climb. All right, coming over here, let's look. We're going to clear out a few things here. And the arrival. The disco arrival, we may have to start ourselves down on the disco arrival. And so at disco, we have to be above 5,000 feet. Yes, that's right. No ATC in Montana. Great savings, right? Okay, 17,000 feet. Almost time to flip the altimeters. It's going to change to orange. There it is. And standard. Altimeters set. And we continue the climb to flight level 280. Scott says Southeast Georgia near K-Jax. Oh, yeah, you got to have ATC. Yeah, you really need your ATC there, too, don't you? AC. You really need that there. Okay, all this looks good. Temperature outside the airplane is minus 9 degrees Celsius. I'm leaving the anti-ice on. I'm leaving the anti-ice on. Just saying. All right, we need to see how we're doing. We've got an event coming up. Let's see. VAT USA. It's the Memphis Freight Fest. The Memphis Freight Fest is between 23:59 Zulu and 4 o'clock Zulu. It is currently 21:57. So what we could do is we could fly into Indianapolis and then out of Indianapolis down to Memphis for the event. So we could do like a double hop in the into the cargo airport. Or we could go shopping on Amazon and get a bunch of things to be shipped to us. There's Glazer. If we decide to try and do the double hop, or we could depart out of Victoria and go over to Kelowna or something like that. Over here around Indianapolis, there's not a lot going on. We could depart out of Toronto down to Indianapolis with continuing service to Memphis. RNAV X-ray. Low-vis just got pinged. The RNAV X-ray. We need to go get that approach. RNAV X-ray to runway net. Original Darkwind says maybe St. Louis to Indianapolis. Was there ATC over there? All right, the RNAV X-ray. Let's go and install that really fast. RNAV X-ray to runway 9. Still doing the disco arrival. Daxit and Letus. I think Letus is a transition. Amanu. There's Letus there. So maybe let's put Letus in, but be ready to do... Low-vis says Letus. Okay. So now that we got that in there, let's go back to legs, direct to disco, and LNAV. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Amargosa, we're not really close, no. All right, how about... All right, I'm doing a straw poll. I'm gonna send you a link in just a second so you can vote on what we're doing. And you can vote on both Twitch and YouTube now. So you can do both, you can vote on that. And you can also, after you voted, you can watch live results and decide what you want to do. All right, how we doing here? 28,000 feet. Top of descent is right over there. We need to plan 5,000 feet for that. Let's see. On this RNAV approach, on the RNAV, minimums are 303 feet. There we go, 303 feet. Over here on VATSIM, CYYJ is Victoria. And the altimeter in Victoria is 2995. 2995. And 2995303. That looks good. And everything else is set. All right. That's gone. That's gone. We don't need the ILS anymore because they're RNAVing us and we have the airports. All right, so that's looking good. Let's see. The poll is looking pretty good too. So St. Louis to Indianapolis to Memphis is winning. Toronto to Indy to Memphis is a close second place with one vote for Victoria to some other place in Canada. So looks like the voting has slowed down just a little bit. I usually at this point will say I'm going to start a 30-second clock for voting. So ready for a 30-second clock on the vote. Look on the lower right-hand side of the screen. 30 seconds to go on the poll. It's tied. Toronto and St. Louis for departure points are tied. So 6 votes apiece. You've got 20 seconds to break the tie. 20 seconds to break the tie. If you care, that looks like there would be full ATC out of Toronto, probably Indianapolis picking up at about that time. So you'd get more ATC from Toronto than St. Louis. St. Louis is ahead, Toronto is ahead, 8 votes each, and we're tied again. So let me restart the clock, and 30 more seconds. 30 seconds to go to break the tie. I don't think Victoria to someplace in Canada is going to win. So if you haven't voted,
reinforcements incoming. More
see
agents
Kareen
joining the
just did a
spotlight.
raid. Welcome aboard. ATC Swede says Toronto. You got to vote in there, okay? 11 seconds, 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7. St. Louis is ahead by 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. St. Louis is winning. St. Louis has got it. I saw that there was one vote in the end, but the clock had already run out. So we're going to do St. Louis. And that's KSTL to Indianapolis to Memphis. Green, thank you for the nice raid. I'm going to go ahead and do 5,000 feet. I haven't been beeped yet, so we'll do that. Loviz is on final. ATC Swede. I know you wanted Toronto. Sorry that didn't work. Let's see. We've all got a really nice Indianapolis airport, a nice Memphis. FS add-on compare. KSTL. St. Louis. If you'd like a St. Louis, there is a Feel There airport for St. Louis. And its best price is at FlightSim.to. You can get it at the Marketplace, Just Flight, or Aerosoft. There is a Real World Scenery. It's at the Marketplace for $8. And there's a night enhancement. Over at FlightSim.to, this is kind of what it looks like. So it's $14 over there. And it looks okay. That looks nice. That looks like they put in some work there. So not bad. Yeah, I think we've got it too. So I do think we've got a St. Louis. But if you would like to pick up one, here is that. Let's see. Abelard says get the Feel There version. All right. And let's just go and launch add-on linker for that, and we can get that taken care of. Thank you, Loviz, for knowing mine better than I do. And we have started our descent, expecting to get beeped. KSTL, St. Louis, and it is feel there. So we do have a feel there scenery, so we got nice scenery for the whole flight. We're good to go. I think it's feel good and it's okay kind of chunky. All right, in we go. Our nice descent's looking pretty good. We've got information mic aboard. Victoria, here we come. $26,000 feet. Seatbelts, passengers, please sit down. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 arrivals coming into Victoria International Airport. 1 departure. People, looks like it. Boy, everybody's coming in from Wenatchee. I guess there must have been some sort of a party at Wenatchee. Lovis says it hasn't been updated. Probably not. It's Wing Wing, Shotless. That's the Wing Wing Air Boeing autopilot. Buckeye says to stretch. That was 9 minutes ago. Thanks, Buckeye. But yeah, I'm using almost all Wing Wing stuff now, and it's really very good. I've been super happy with the stuff. The delivery thing hasn't been all that great, but I don't think deliveries are going very good anywhere in the U.S. Rock and Rimmer, I know trying to figure out which airports that I've got has been ridiculous. Now, there is a place and Rock and Rimmer, I know what you're talking about too. See, there's a place you can go to keep track of your airports. It's called FS Add-on Compare, and you can do a log on, and you can do that. I mean, this is where I go and check for it. This is the first place to go and look to see if you've got an airport. But yeah, that way I would know that way, wouldn't I? Oh, you've already got this airport. No, you don't have that one. Rock and Rimmer, thanks for coming in. It's really looking good, by the way. This is terminal 125450. 125450. You know, it seems like it was just a little bit ago that Rock and Rimmer came into chat saying, hey, we're working on this cool little thing called FS Add-on Compare. And it's just become the go-to place for figuring out, you know, where's the best place to go and get the airport that you're looking for. 20,000 feet. And everything's good up there. Lovis says that this landing is going to be perhaps a little difficult because there's a bit of a crosswind. Uh-oh. No fear. 125450. Victoria Terminal. Victoria Terminal, very good afternoon. WestJet 441 is currently descending on the Disco arrival with information Mike.
WestJet 441, Victoria Terminal, good day. It'll be runway 09, the altimeter 2996. You can descend 5,000 and plan the RNAV X-ray, runway 09 approach. We'll let us transition.
WestJet 441, the new altimeter for us is 2996. Continue descending to 5,000 feet on the Disco arrival, and we are expecting the RNAV X-ray with the lightest transition.
Gotcha.
I don't believe I got all that right. It has grown a lot. Yeah. So it's okay. So it hasn't been 1 year. It's been 2 years.
This is Prime
Really
420
rocket runner.
with Mike descending. To
Well, it's a hell of a
167,
really valuable. Really valuable for simmers trying to find, you know, find the airport that they're looking for.
It'll be runway 09, altimeter 2996. You can descend to 5,000.
Mike on the radio says I should check my
Would you be
remarks.
interested in the RNAV or visual through 09?
I'll take the RNAV for Prime 420.
Prime 420, roger. Climb the RNAV, runway 09 approach. Lead transition.
Low Viz almost scraped a wing but had a minus 191. Way to go, Low Viz.
Transition, altimeter 2994, down to 5,000 for Prime 420.
Prime 420, just check the altimeter 2996.
2996, sorry about that, Prime 420.
American 2020 with information Mike, altitude 1,000, descending to 5,000, stall the Disco 5 right.
American 2020, Victoria Terminal, hello, runway 09, altimeter 2996, descend to 5,000. You can climb the RNAV X-ray, runway 09 approach, lead transition.
Oh, checks remarks is the Canadian way of saying I got it all, thanks. Oh, I didn't know that one. Thanks, Mike on the radio. You hear that from a lot of Canadian pilots? Check remarks. Okay, I've never heard that one before. Never heard that before. That's pretty cool.
500 descending 5,000.
Number 1, Tango Mike, Victoria Terminal, good day, runway 09, altimeter 2996, descend to 5,000.
We are a touch high. Some pretty cool clouds here today. Next flight, St. Louis, Indianapolis, and St. Louis, Indianapolis, and Memphis. And it's all mostly cargo flying. You don't have to fly cargo. You could fly as a passenger jet or a biz jet if you would like to. I just updated the next command if you need that. Flaps 5. I slowed down a little bit. I think we were going a little too fast. Auto brakes. I think auto brakes 3 would be nice.
Number 1, Tango Mike, just to create spacing with the aircraft ahead of you. Short to the light, turn left heading 180.
I think I slowed down too soon. I saw that 210 at Lightus and thought, uh-oh. I think I slowed down too soon. Sorry. 10,000 feet, lights. Continuous restart.
441, via Lightus, you're cleared RNAV X-ray, runway 09 approach.
Via Lightus, cleared for the RNAV X-ray, runway 09. WestJet 441.
Prime 420, say your speed.
50 indicated for Prime 420.
420, roger. Maintain 250 for now.
250 for now, Prime 420.
You can get way too fast over the river. You can definitely get...
2020, say your speed.
Speed is 250, American 2010.
2020, roger. Maintain speed 250.
Please say again, American 2020.
2020, maintain 250.
Maintain 250.
I'm not that slow. There's good spacing, but...
Left 360, one take a mark.
Now we're catching up. Okay, good.
Prime 420, via Lightus, you're cleared RNAV X-ray, runway 09, approach speed 2.
YYJ Tower is 119.7.
For the RNAV 09 approach.
119.7. 1197.
American 2020, reduce speed 240.
Reduce speed 240, American 2020.
And map in a last click to 10 miles. And got some turns, 210 in the turns.
Speed 210 or greater till established.
210 or greater till established for WestJet 441. All right, we need some speeds to land. 125, let's call it 127 to land. Ooh. Cool views outside the window here. That's pretty nice. I bet the water is really, really cold there.
American 2020 via Lightus, you're cleared RNAV X-ray, runway 09 approach.
By Lightus, cleared runway 09, RNAV X-ray approach, American 2020.
And a nice turn over there. JSG Droid says CYYJ is a nice place to land. Well, yeah, it's a nice little airport. It's got great scenery. There's a little museum at the airport too. So it's actually kind of a cool little place to go. Letting the airplane just RNAV me down here.
Victoria Terminal, Hover Express 310.
Express 310, Victoria Terminal, go ahead.
Victoria Terminal, Hover Express 310.
A little soon, but it's nice to watch the gear go down.
Cam 9.
Loviz likes coming over here over Vancouver. It is actually much better scenery, isn't it? It's nicer scenery. It's not as crowded, and it's a cool little airport.
Cleared RNAV X-ray 09 approach at Lightus.
And there's a Tim Hortons at the airport too, so we're good.
210 till established, Prime 420.
WestJet 441, contact the tower now, 119.7, get it.
119.7 for WestJet 441. Thanks. Have a good week. Victoria Tower, WestJet 441 is just turning finals for runway 9.
441 Victoria Tower, hello. The Victoria winds are 120 at 13 knots. You're clear to land, runway 09.
09, clear to land. WestJet 441. Good evening, IQB. Welcome, welcome. All right, runway 9. Exit probably whiskey, realistically. I got the airport, I got the runway. So got your first flight of the day. Welcome in, IQB. Thanks for coming by. I see the runway. Low vis says get ready for a semi-treacherous little crosswind here.
Victoria Tower, this is Prime 420 established on the RNAV 409.
Prime 420 Victoria Tower, hello. You're following a WestJet, 737 on about just under a 5-mile final. Continue approach, runway 09.
Continue approach for 09, Prime 420.
Auto brakes, speed brakes, gear down 3 green.
And Prime 4, reduce final approach speed.
Final approach speed, Prime 420.
There's that wind just kind of picked us up and shoved us off to the side, didn't it? Got to get off the runway. There's an airplane kind of behind me. Don't want him to wait for me. Dick Sargent is back in chat. We're going into Victoria Airport in Canada.
Prime 420 is going to go miss approach. I'm going to go around.
Oh man, I made somebody have to go around. I'm sorry. I was just too slow. Too big of a baby on the speed.
American 2020 on RNAV approach for runway 09er, altitude is 3,500.
American.
So that basically means that somebody's prime packages are going to be a little bit late. Whoa, there's those winds that Loviz was talking about. Landing.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Reverse.
Victoria Tower, Harbor Express 310 at 1500, requesting northbound transit.
Harbor Express 310, Victoria Tower, hello. Bye-bye. Harbor Express 310, apologies. Proceed direct the Victoria Aerodrome and cross midfield.
Proceeding direct over midfield for Harbor Express 310. Victoria Tower, Harbor Express 310 request.
Harbor Express 310, go.
Could I get the direct to reporting port Moresby? I'm hitting the Coho northbound if possible for Harbor Express 310.
Okay, we'll wait here because they could have us go either way. I think it's going to be Sierra over to the terminal like that. Fact is, that's probably the way we're going to go. Loviz says to stop. Yeah, I figured.
441, call me on ground 121.7.
121.7 for WestJet 441.
American 2020, the Victoria winds are 120 at 13 knots. You're clear land runway 09.
Victoria ground, very good evening. WestJet 441 just exited runway 09. We are at Sierra. Taxi to the terminal, please. It says 121.9. They said 121.7.
Harbor Express 3. Island for the Coho Transit. Say again for Harbor Express 310, you came by 1 by 5. Harbor Express 310, no worries. Proceed direct Moresby Island for
Just got our
Coho
first
Transit.
no worries in Canada. 121.9. Did I hear it wrong? I thought it was 121.7.
WestJet 441, Victoria Tower.
Victoria Tower, WestJet 441. Requesting taxi.
WestJet 441, you can taxi to the terminal via Sierra, cross runway 32 and apron, 32 Alpha and cross or apron discretion.
Taxi terminal via Sierra, crossing runway 32 Alpha, then the apron is our discretion. WestJet 441. Let's go. Dom MGY is back with a nice resub. Hi, Dom. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. Thank you for being here for 34 months. That is incredible jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for being here. Thanks for always coming in and saying hi. So as you are looking over there, you can see there is all sorts of cool things to check out here. So you can see there's a little convenience shop right over there.
November 1 Tango Mike, Victoria Tower, hello. The Victoria winds are 120 at
And then
13
there's
knots.
the
Just clear
tower
land
there.
runway
There's the
09.
Victoria Flying Club. And we've got a little
American
picnic
2020,
area right over there,
121.7.
which is pretty cool.
9.
Do I dare look at Volanta? It's a pretty choppy landing. Minus 209, 1.09 Gs. You know, given the fact that that was, it was really windy, I think that's not so bad. I don't think I'm going to be too terribly upset about that landing.
American 2020, you still with me?
Diamond Mike has got 2 days off from work. No kidding. That's great, Diamond Mike. So do you have any special places you want to go for flying? That actually is not so bad. I don't think that's a really bad landing. Conquer is back in chat. Do you know why I can't see the Volanta interface?
Sorry about that. I messed with the frequency. You can call me on ground 121.9, not 7.
Since the last update, I didn't have anything. There's the Air Museum over there. So we were talking, there's the actual Air Museum. Got some cool airplanes modeled there.
Ground American 2020, requesting taxi.
I know that after the last update that I got, Conquer,
ground, hello.
nothing really was all that weird for me.
Echo Sierra.
So I'm
cross
not
runway
sure.
32, Alpha, apron discretion.
I would now. One of the things that happens with Volanta with me is I do have an awful lot of. I have to refresh the overlay a lot. Also, if I go into a flight and then I turn off the simulator and then turn the simulator back on, I have to relaunch. Volanta. And you have to relaunch it from the tray. So just turning it off doesn't work. You have to go down to your system tray and get rid of Volanta down there. So I think that might have something to do with it as well. And I've just always had to do it like, I've always had to pull that out. There is Loviz who made it in. We'll park next to Loviz. I think we park diagonally here. I think we come in diagonally.
First at 310, proceed direct edge, fly the Coho Transit at 1000.
Yep, gate 12, we come in like this. Well, they got stuff marked really well. So Loviz, on the other hand, keeps Volanta running all the time and doesn't have the issue. Amazing the way flight simulators work these days, right? There we go. Parking brakes on. That looks really good. Do we have an APU? Let's flip the generator over. And let's go ahead and do engine 1 and engine 2. And that looks really good. Let's stop squawking. Get off their radar scope. We'll come up here and leave one fuel pump on for the APU. Turn on the APU bleed. And turn on, oh, left anti-ice on. Turn on that. Okay, seatbelts can go off now. Anti-collision lights can go off. And come on over here. Go to ground operations. We need chocks. Let's request a jetway. Let's request ground power. There's the American Airlines that came in. So there's the American. I felt really bad though. The Prime Air had to go around. I think that was because I was going too slow. I was just being a slowpoke. So disarm doors, open up cargo, open up passenger door, and we're doing good. YYJ. Oh, look at this. We've got a whole cool little thing here. So if you have a 737 MAX, you stop at 9, 8. That's a whole chart about parking here. A whole chart there. That's pretty cool. Dom MGY is flying over the world in August, Seattle. Oh, you're going to this part of the world. Okay. So there's the American Airlines over there. I'd say we made it. I've got to remember, next time we come into Toronto, we need to come over to Victoria. This is such a cool little airport. Dad Game Time has asparagus and cuttlefish tonight. Did I say that right? Cuttlefish? And our cute little 737. How about that? Really, really nice. Loviz, you've got sharklets on your WestJet wingtips. I didn't know that 737 600s had any kind of wingtip. Toronto to Victoria is a long flight. It is. So maybe they've started updating the little 600s or something.
Shall we get ready for St. Louis to Indianapolis to Toronto, a double hop. Model matching. So it's model matching, and Loviz says that model matching thinks that your airplane is a 700. That's why you got sharklets. Okay. That, I guess, makes some sense. Loviz says put the asparagus and cuttlefish on a pizza. A pizza. Okay, let's clear this. And we'll clear the flight plan. And that looks good for the moment. Let's come over here. Did I get everything set up down there? Yep, I did. Okay, everything looks good. Okay, St. Louis over to Indianapolis. So St. Louis, not much is going on right now. Indianapolis is starting to power up. So let's go over and do digital ATIS to get us started. So Indianapolis, let's see what's going on in the real world. Indianapolis is 23 right and left. So arrival is 23 right and left. Now let's see what's happening at St. Louis. St. Louis. Visual approaches, departure runway is 30 left and 29. So 30 left and runway 29 is what we have for departures. Cool. Come on into St. Louis here. And there's the airport. And I bet Loviz found the FedEx terminal. And that, yep, it even says FedEx. So now we know where to go. Cool. Nope, that's not Loviz. That's JSG Droid is already there. All right, let's get the sim going. And that's not the flight sim. That's add-on linker. I clicked the wrong shortcut. I don't think we're going to need the autopilot for this one. Autopilot's off. And so is the McDo. Let's go and start Microsoft Flight Simulator instead. There we go. That looks good. Okay, flight planning time. Flight plan. New flight. There's a GSX upgrade. Really? Loviz is going to skip this one. I will see you in Indianapolis. I think that's a great idea. Okay, KSTL, KIND. We are going to be in an MD1F. Hey Thalo, welcome aboard. And we'll take the Panda plane because it's unbearably cute. 1 hour and 10 minutes. This is a great flight. All right, so let's look over here. We could be departing off of 30 left or 29. That's 30 right. 30 left is over there. 29 is over here. Are they going to make us taxi from all the way over there? What do you bet they are? What do you bet we ought to board a little extra taxi fuel for runway, just in case? Just in case. I'm going to go ahead and kick my taxi fuel up to 25 minutes, just in case. And I'm going to plan for 29, and we'll see what we get. Coming on in to Indianapolis. I think it's going to be 23 left because that's over on the cargo side. That's over on the cargo side. All right, let's come on over here. Nope, we actually need to come over here. So I'm going to put us on the left side. And there we go. That looks good too. Abelard says, welcome to St. Louis. It's Abelard's hometown. We are going to be on our best behavior. And Dad, game time your SAG card. Oh, just in case. Screen Actors Guild. I get it. J Hart to Smokey 3. We've done this before. We know about that one. All this looks good. It's in pounds. Let's generate flight. Simbrief says 3 left. 30 left. So not 29. We'll be ready for both. Well, let's do what Abelard says. Let's go and change that. Let's assume they're not going to make us taxi all the way there. All right, we'll redo that. Let's see. With this airplane, it's good to have your flight plan, your PDF all ready to go. So grab that and save it to the desktop. And I'll put this in chat for you. And Dad Game Time says it's time to hydrate. Tim J says it's time to call it a night. Good night, Tim J.
New recruit detected.
Thanks for coming in.
Welcome
Have a great
aboard,
night, Tim
Agent.
J.
Stay sharp.
Jujube F10, thank you for your follow. Welcome aboard. We're just getting ready to go. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. And I'm also going to update the title here. And then we're done doing all of the silly live stream things. Okay, that looks good too. I've noticed it takes a while. Usually takes two button presses to get this here. So 31,000 feet. 31,000 feet. And file. Looking good. All right, we're ready to go there. Ready to go there. And we're almost loaded in here. So we're going to come in. And there's JSG Droid there. And there's FedEx. Okay. Let's see. Let's do some cleanup over here. So let's see. We're done with the Wenatchee flight. So we're going to bump that line up 1 so we don't say the wrong thing. And we need to get the flight plan file. Here's the flight plan file. And our route is right here. Really short route. And let's replace that. That looks good. And we don't need these down here anymore. All right, all that looks good. Flight level 310. We're going to be boarding 43,300 pounds of fuel for this flight. 43.3. Okay, all of our notes are caught up. And we'll come over here. If you're wondering, the flight notes have changed the format a little bit. I just am using Notepad++ now. That way I can have several notepads open if I need it. We should get charts. We need charts. External charts. You've got charts in the airplane. I'd suggest using just the Navigraph app for this. St. Louis to Indianapolis. Airports. St. Louis. Charts. Taxi. So there's air cargo up there. And I don't think air cargo is going to have parking gates and stuff. Mostly that's just going to be for, passenger stuff. Our departure is the J Hart departure. J Hart 7. There's going to be an initial climb clearance of 5,000 feet. Cool. And St. Louis departures 119.15 if they pop online. Okay. Into Indianapolis. We're looking for the Smokey 3. We've done this before. Get 2-3 left, but also get 2-3 right. They could flip you over to the other runway. Airport. And then I don't think that we're going to have a terminal. This is cargo. Yep, we're not going to have that. All right, that looks good. So there's our route. We've got charts. We have a flight plan. And the sim's ready to go. How about that? Start. We need an MD-11. And we can just search it out with MD-11. And our last time we flew it, it was Lufthansa Cargo, so we need to go and get our Panda plane. There's the Panda plane. Although I'm sure Lufthansa Cargo would go over very, very well here in Indianapolis. There we go. FedEx. Sunjammer's calling it a night. Good night to you, Sunjammer. Hope it was a good weekend. It looked like it was kind of soggy for a while there and a little cooler. Keep staying safe and healthy. Watch out for crazy people. KSTL. St. Louis. Oh, okay. So the J Hart is Jim Hart, and that's that approach for the St. Louis Cardinals quarterback from American Style Football. Okay, that's going to be cargo over there. We know that JSG Droid is at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's a gap here. I'm going to go on the other side of the gap. I'm going to mind the gap. I love all the whooshes that we get out of this. Just with some of the things that I unloaded from, some of the stuff that I unloaded from the community folder, I think it's loading a little bit faster. So I'm going to go and, between now and tomorrow, unload a bunch more sceneries. And there's our MD-11. Thalo is waving a Vikings flag. A Vikings flag, like Minnesota. It's gotten a little loud here, sorry. Let's make it a little quieter, shall we? All right, with that, I need V-Pilot. And we need Volanta. Here comes Volanta. Somebody mentioned sports ball, so I'm doing the sports ball thing that you know how to do. There you go. Great idea. All right, we are FDX1, and we are an MD11, and connect. And while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and get Volanta going, add our flight plan, change the flight plan, and then I have to go and refresh a browser overlay to make Volanta work. Otherwise, it gets cranky. The only other thing that I can think of, somebody's in chat asking about problems with Volanta. I had a problem with it at one point. I just had to finally delete the whole thing, download a new copy, and then eventually I had to re-log in, but then after that, everything was there.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
We just got a raid from Sim Caesar. Hi, Sim Caesar. Thank you for the raid. And look at all the cool people that came in with Sim Caesar. And Sim Caesar showing the Sim Caesar raid and also the heart-shaped pizza. That was a special emote that Sim Caesar made for the spy flight a long time ago. Thank you, Sim Caesar. Welcome aboard. We're about ready to do a cargo 2-hop. Sleazy Does It Again came in with Sim Caesar. So did Crimson Source and Tyra Goth. Hi, Tyro. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. We could get GSX to come over here. Welcome, Tyler's Games. I would like some stairs. So we're going to get some stairs. It looks like JSG Droid's in a 777. Mustix, welcome to you and thank you for coming by today. We've got the mighty MD-11 with a cute little bear on the side. Yeah, I love the panda plane. Okay, while that's coming open, we'll come over to the Services tab and open the passenger door and the big cargo door. Go to the Dispatch tab and import our flight plan. And our flight plan looks really good. Let's just go ahead and send it to the FMC now. And turn it on. Lots of cool buttons to play with. First of all, we need to do the battery button. And I know that Sim Caesar gets a real charge out of pressing the battery button. Welcome in, Sim Caesar. Battery's going on. Let's see if Betty's flying with us.
Autopilot.
Betty is aboard. It wouldn't be an MD flight without Betty. Let's do the nav lights. No smoking because we have to refuel. Overhead flood. And panel flood, basically straight up. Emergency exit lights are armed. And those are good to go too. That is a scary pumpkin emote, Crimson Source. I haven't seen that one before. MFS got to go to the 777 cockpit out of Manchester. It's always so much fun to get to go to the cockpit. If you love airplanes, going to the cockpit's the fun thing to do. Okay, so let's see. A couple of checks here. Let's first of all do engines 1 and 3. Make sure the throttles move. And now engine 2. Let's move the yoke forward, backwards a little bit. And the rudder pedals. And the speed brakes. Just to make sure our controllers are connected. Because, you know, that's kind of an important thing to do. All right, FMC1. And check our navigation data. And our navigation data is up to date. F-plan. And you can see it already says STL to IND. But we have to fill out everything else. So our alternate is Chicago O'Hare. KORD. Not too heartbreaking because they got really good pizza. Just saying. Our flight number is FDX. Flight 441. And then the next line it says position ref. Now is the time that we come up here and we turn on the nav. And when you're turning on nav, also look at the cargo fire panel on the first button and we do the cargo fire check. And then we'll turn on nav 2 and nothing happens except nav 2 turns on. We'll turn on aux and then I'm gonna arm my emergency power. Emergency power is armed. And then the last thing, which I always forget, hit initialize IRS. Otherwise, you'll be sitting at when you're ready to take off and push back, you're going to be sitting waiting for 7 minutes for that. Just the way it is. Our flight today is flight level 310. Our cost index is 200. Wow. We're going to be moving. Page 2. All right, our zero fuel weight should be 421,389 pounds. Let's load the plane. Plane is loaded. And we'll go to the perf page. No, payload page. PF Chops, are you going to do passenger flying? Which airline are you going to fly today, PF Chops? DMK, greetings, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. So let's see. It says 421.4. That's about what we were expecting for our load. So 421.4 is our zero fuel weight. Our gate fuel, our block fuel, should be 43,300 pounds. And it says 43.3 there. That's correct. 43.3. And that goes in block fuel. Let's see. PF Chops is flying as American Airlines Flight 2020. Happy landings. I hope that there's really tasty food for your passengers. The last flight you did. Oh, yeah. You eventually you get to the point where you just know to check every time you get in the cockpit, like the real pilots would do. So, you know, you do that. DMK, I was surprised when somebody came into chat earlier today and said, the Olympics are over. I didn't watch them or anything. I'm too busy live streaming and stuff, but I was surprised it seemed so quick to me. Taxi fuel is 2,500 pounds. Route reserve is 4,700. You decimalize it, so it's 4.7. And 30 minutes of fuel is 6.6. Our block fuel is 43.3, and put that in refuel. 43.3. Looking good. All right, come down here. Hit the hydraulic button, come back over here and check the hydraulic monitor is on. We're going to come up here and we're going to do the hydraulic pressure test. The Volanta Ural on OBS. Oh, it's a local host thing, Conquer. So it should be http://localhost and then a number, and I don't know if that's proprietary or not. If that's, you know, based on your computer or where you are, I'm not sure. But it should be the number for yours, and it's the exact same number that you should get out of Volanta. Tyra Goth says, okay, so Paralympics are coming up. I'd watch those. Those are really courageous people. Those are people who are working for it. How does that sound, Conquer? Did that answer your question? I'm sorry, I was a little bit worried that I might have a number that I shouldn't show. Flight plan, St. Louis. We are expecting 30 left for the departure. 30 left. Programmer 729668. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. First message today. Okay, it's the Jim Hart departure. Jim Hart. And we exit at J Hart. So we don't want any of those transitions. So insert it. Coming in Indianapolis, we are expecting 23 left. ILS 23 left. It's going to be the Smokey 3. We pick it up at Wyndham. And I don't think we want Clang or Larry. That's all. Clang's only for Klingons. So there you go. All right. Now then, if we come over here, we'll see that now the hydraulic levels are up. So it's tested and pressurized the system. This was not working before. Let's see if I can make this work. Yeah, I used to be able to look around. Now I can't do that, so that's the fire test. Used to be able to hold that down with your mouse. You could hold it down with your mouse and look at the other gauges. 6005 is our squawk. We are in the US, so we need a CTAF. KSTL, St. Louis, 118.5. 118.5. 118.5. And we need 122.8 as our next frequency. That looks good. Let's start up the APU. APU starts. We have an initial climb clearance of 5,000 feet. So 5,000 feet here. And 5,000 feet. Good. After departure, the runway that we're going to be on .30 left. The heading should be 303. 303. There we go. That looks good. APU should be up. It is. Let's get the bleed on. APU bleed goes on. We'll go back to services. I'm going to close the big cargo door and the passenger door. APU is on and good. Let's go and disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected and gone. Let's come on down here and do parking brakes. Parking brakes are on. Wheel chocks remove. And that's going to clear that tab there. We'll go to performance for takeoff. And we're also going to get GSX to prepare for pushback and departure. Yep, there is. It finally told me there's an update. Well, it's been 10 minutes, right? St. Louis, we are expecting runway 30 left for departure. Let's get the weather. Our altimeter is 3045. There goes the stairs. 3045.
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
Wow, pretty strong pressure.
Please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
3045. Altimeters are good. Takeoff weights and calculate. So flaps are 10, flex temperatures 59 degrees. Flaps are 10.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Flexing to 59 degrees. Come over here and set dial a flap before you forget. Somebody just did a sub over on YouTube. Agent Carl Studebaker. Did I say that right? Hey, thank you. That was really nice. I should make a zoomed out view that has everything I need to see. Or was that for somebody else? Let's see. Okay, runway slopes down, so it's minus 0.4, and we have a 13 knot headwind. So minus 0.4 slash plus 13. And that goes in there. Our outside air temperature, for the alarm test. That would probably work out well, Tim Dog. That would work. That's a good call. It's 0 degrees, so it's freezing. My guess is tail nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
It's 0 degrees Celsius. And speeds for takeoff are 141, 155, 170. 141, 155, and 170. Speeds are good to go there. And I don't have the extra view for the transponder yet. Transponder and altitude reporting. That's good too. Cabin signs. Cabin signs are on. Ignition is going on. Beacon is going on. Everything looks good to go. All right, let's make sure we don't run into JSG Droid. JSG Droid is long gone. Parking brakes.
Commencing push.
Away we go. It's been snowing today. No accumulation though. And there is our magnificent MD-11 going out. You can see it's pretty comparable in size to the 777. I'm sure the 777 has more stuff in it though. All right, starting engine number 3. Lift the lever and the light goes on. And 18% on the N2 and start. You'd also look over here at the oil and see if that's going up. 16, 17, 18, fuel. I don't think you're pushing me right. Stop.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes
New
are
recruit
set.
detected.
Carol just hit a follow
Welcome
on the
aboard,
channel. Thanks,
Agent.
Carol.
Stay
Parking brakes are
sharp.
set. Starting engine number 1. Engine number 1 starts. Here comes the N2. Check the oil on engine number 3. And that looks good. And we're looking for 18% over there. Carol, thanks for the follow on Twitch. And 14, 15, 16, 17, and fuel.
Unlocking gear.
And we don't need the terrain right now. So we'll turn both of those off for the moment. And good start on engine 3. Engine number 1 is coming up nicely.
Right is clear.
Starting 2. And engine number 2 starts. Same drill as before. Check the oil on 1. Everything's holding steady on 3. Engine number 2 is coming up. 17%, just like Inga from Lufthansa Cargo. 16, 17, and fuel. And there is our wave. Thanks for the pushback. See you later. Have a groovy day. And all that looks good for the moment. And we're going to do traffic, data, airports. Good. We'll decrease the map a click. And good start there. Stabilizer trims 5.7.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
There we go. Combative Fish just hit follow on the channel. Hi, Combative Fish. Thanks for coming in today. Okay, APUR is off. That looks really good. Flaps are 15. Flaps going down. Auto brakes. And speed brakes are armed. Up here, we're going to do nose light. And everything's good to go up there. Everything's good down there. Parking brakes. And away we go. So over there, and to get this big old thing going, the way Inga did that from Lufthansa Cargo was all 3 engines up, and then look outside and see if you start rolling. As soon as you start rolling, then you do engine 1 and engine 3 to idle, and you taxi on the center engine. And that's at least that's the way I saw her doing it all 4 times on those videos. And then sometimes on a turn, you're going to need to push the engine 1 and 3 up a little bit too. Hi, average EGLL. Welcome home. Hope it was a good day, and now you get to do some flying. Welcome, welcome. Abelars, are we going to fly over your house? Okay, no throwing beer cans out over Abelar's house then. Nav is armed. Profile is armed. My guess is Foxtrot Hotel cross 30 right for 30 left. Nobody's over there.
St. Louis traffic, FedEx 1959.
There's JSG Droid getting ready to depart the scene of the crime.
St. Louis.
Oh crap. I am a very bad pilot. How did I miss that taxiway? Oh my gosh. I'm like really, really bad. I'm on the freaking runway. All right, let's go. We're gonna let's do some 4-wheeling here. How did I miss that? Yeah, that looks a little bit like a runway, doesn't it, Original Dark Wind? Four-wheel drive in our MD-11. Yeah, fortunately we can 4-wheel drive there. That looked a lot like a runway, didn't it? Yeah, Original Dark Wind. Whoopsie. How did that happen? I looked. Okay, there is, all right, I see what I did. There's a little baby taxiway that goes into this thing over here. I was paying attention to the wrong thing. Yeah, the ground is hard today, isn't it? St. Louis traffic, FedEx 441's an MD-11 about ready to cross runway 30 right at Hotel at Golf, and we're gonna be lining up on 30 left for departure, St. Louis. Duh. Okay, nobody's coming in. That's right. We needed to test the quality of the concrete on 30 right. Hey, there goes JSG Droid. A nice sunset departure. And rotate, up and away time. No problem with that droid's motivator. Uncle Owen has nothing to worry about. Okay, and then we need to do a jump to the left and a step to the right to get to the end of the runway here. Abelars, have we been emptying the beer cans? Well, actually, not really. All right, the EAD green box is green. We are properly configured and ready to go. St. Louis traffic, FedEx 441 is going to line up and wait on runway 30 left at Gulf, St. Louis.
St. Louis traffic, FedEx 1959 clear, runway 30 left, departing to Beach, St. Louis.
That was a reverse Harrison. All right, we got some airplanes over here.
Prime 420 is holding short of 30 left at Golf. Gonna line up and way behind this FedEx at the 11.
Okay, they're over there. Cool. Yep, that was a bit of a Harrison over there. Okay. Strobes. Landing lights out. I just flashed our taxi light at that airplane over there to say thank you. I flashed the taxi light. I wasn't flashing. And all nicely lined up there. Landing lights on. Landing lights are on. Let's get off of that page. And it always takes a second to think. I think it's time to go. Throttle's up about halfway. Engines are stable.
St. Louis traffic, this is Amazon 420, going to be lining up and waiting on 30 left.
St. Louis traffic, Delta 3122 taxiing to 30 left via Charlie.
V1, hands off the throttles, not enough room to stop. Rotate. Gears up. St. Louis traffic. FedEx 441 is clear of runway 30 left, departing to the east. Happy landings, St. Louis. Turn. And our final cruise today is 310.
Delta.
We're going to just let that go over to flight level 310 now. Not all the way that high.
Prime 420.
Roll out. And auto flight. Auto flight's got us. Somebody forgot. Tara. There we go. And looks good. And flaps retract. Flaps going up. And slats retract. Slats going up. And that looks really good. 250 knots. Reset this to 215. And we need that for landing. Good. After takeoff items, auto brakes, speed brakes, landing gear is up. Taxi light off. And around we go. And the departure's perfect. Martel is going to call it a night. Hey, Martel, I hope you had a good weekend. Always, thank you for coming and playing today. Have a great evening. We'll see you later. Tim Dog has chicken tenders in the oven. You say by the lake. I see the river out here, Abelars. So there's the river. I'm not sure about a lake and all that, unless it's right below me. Rambo Monkey, did I say your name right? Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Yeah, if I just could, could choose the right freaking taxiway. I mean, gonna probably have to have the ground crew, check for, grass and stuff in the wheels. And a nice departure. Ooh, look at that wall of clouds we're flying into. And that looks really good too. 10,000 feet, landing lights off. Cabin signs to auto. And continue the climb. We'll see if there's any squished rabbits on them. That's right. Oh, those are the perpetual clouds of doom over in Indianapolis. The clouds of doom.
St. Louis traffic, Boeing 1 Tango Mike, lining up 30 left.
122.8. Okay, out we go there. Make the map a little bigger. That looks good. It looks like it's like the perpetual rain over the UK and Seattle. Last 2 times we were in the Seattle area, it was soggy. We just got a stabilizer motion from Betty. Glad to know that Betty is aboard. So I need to add another camera view here for brakes. Let's add a camera view. Actually, I'm going to do this for YouTube. So let's turn that off. I'm going to record a little something here because I've had a couple of questions about this and maybe this will be helpful. So bear with me. This is going to be this is a YouTube thing. Hey there, YouTube. We're in the middle of a spy flight right now, and I'm about to do something I've gotten a couple of questions for. We're going to go and add a camera view. I need to be able to see the brake handle and a few other things here on my MD-11. So what we've got is we've got this main view right here. But I'm going to go up here, and first of all, I'm going to turn on, this is called Chase Plane. It's really, really cool. And so what I'm going to do is come over here and we're going to add a view. And I'm going to go ahead and create it. And this is going to be a pilot view. And we're going to come over here and I'm going to call it Pilot. I'm going to call it Pilot 2. And go over there. And Pilot 2. Now we're going to go and let's change the view. So all I wanted to be able to do is from this point here, I just need to be able to see the brakes and some of the other levers here. So we're going to save that position. And then I'm going to go back 1. And now let's go in and I'm going to give it a number. So this is going to be number 0, assignment. And so now I've got 2 pilot views here that I'm going to be using. So let's go ahead and turn that off and turn it off. And so now here's the main view, and now I've got this little view right here. It's just a way of adding, and one of the cool things about Chase Plane is you could add multiple views to the same button. So for instance, this is my main view right here for the flight management computer. And then if you look over here, a second button push puts me over on the other flight management computer, and then it goes back. It's just a real handy way of being able to set a real fast view when you're flying and then be able to use it. So that's just a quick little thing from the spy flight on how to do views. Thanks for watching. Okay, that was a little recording that I'm going to just drop over on YouTube a little bit later on. Original Darkwind, it's called Chase Plane. It's really pretty cool. Iceman, are you going to call it a night, Iceman? Thanks for coming in. I do appreciate the fact that you come in. Have a great evening. We'll see you next time. Let me show you. There's another one that I want to add. So the number 4 button. Number 4 just goes in and out. I wanted to do some other thing here. So let's add a second view. So let's activate Chase Plane. We're on Big Instruments number 4. I'm going to add the view. And I'm going to make it a pilot view. I'm going to go next. And this is called Pilot Instruments 2. Just call it that name. And now we're going to come over and we're going to... I'm going to slide over here and slowly go back a little bit. I just want to be able to see more instruments over here. Okay, I'm going to save that position. Let's go back. This should be pilot instruments. And I was doing 4, right? So I need to move this down a little bit below the other number 4. And now we'll assign it. Number 4 and save. And now we're done with that. Then we can turn it off. So now when I come over here, I can come over and just be able to check my engine instruments. And that's what works really good. Average EGLL wants to know, should I make chicken or spaghetti for dinner? Oh, I always go for spaghetti. Flight sim, we got another flight. Yeah, we're going to do continuing service to Memphis. JSG Droid, yeah, Polyot was telling me to do this, and I've been trying to do a little bit better job of it and start doing that more and more. And so I've set up a few things to be able to just pop that in. So I am going to try and pop those in there and get that, because that seems to be what's growing right now. And I really, I don't do an awful lot of, I've not been on TikTok. I've never done anything with that. Let's see. Tim Dog says, no, make chicken parmesan. No, average EGLL is not a cheesy person. Average EGLL says we'll save the cheesy stuff for here. Spaghetti with chicken. And there's a nice climb. So the next thing that I would have to do is just go over and take that little video, and I can just drop it into YouTube, and I'm going to try and start doing a lot of that. But JSG Droid, thank you for saying that. I really appreciate it. Combative fish to the follow. I think I'm caught up here. Oh, there's our top of climb. Or is that top of descent coming up here? Let's see. Let's do performance. And we're 6 miles out of there. Let's do FMC2 and progress on this one. We're 181 miles. Yeah, spaghetti would be great. I've got leftover. I made another batch of Mediterranean style lentil soup, which is basically just like lentil soup with a lot of vegetables in it. And it's really, really, really good. Flight level almost 310. All right, we do have an ATIS, so Indianapolis ATIS. Indianapolis ATIS, information X-ray. Ooh, light snow falling. Toby, it's in, Chase Plane is in both 2020 and now 2024. So it's in both now. Okay, parallel ILS approaches are good. Altimeter's 3027. Moose After Dark is tonight, but Tim Dog does not get to sing tonight because you're controlling. Well, don't let it get out of control, Tim Dog. Sesame November. Sesame Novu? I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Thank you for doing a Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for helping me to keep my goofy little show going. And our MD-11 is on the way. Okay, we got a top of descent here, so we need to be ready to go. I don't think we're going to have ATC. We got tower going in, so let's prepare for the arrival. 6,000 feet. So let's go ahead and do 6,000 feet here. And we'll let the airplane is in profile mode, so it will take care of our descent for us. There we go, that looks good. Flyer Studios, Tim Dog is actually doing ATC where we are, Indianapolis. Tim Dog is going to be on Indianapolis ground tonight. We do see tower is up 120.9. We are a little early for the VATSIM event, but if we take our time on the ground, we should be able to be departing just on time for the VATSIM event. Yeah, it is. Ironman. It is a VATSIM event called... Nope, that's not it. It's the Memphis Freight Fest. So mostly it's around Memphis, but Indianapolis is nearby, so we're flying in the Memphis Freight Fest today. And let's see, let's also come over here and check the departure and arrival boards for KIND, Indianapolis. And, oh, we got a lot of arrivals here. A lot of FedEx coming in, people getting ready for the VATSIM event. If you haven't seen this webpage, I've really been enjoying using this, and I'm going to put a link into chat if you want to play with this. It's good for any airport in the world. Any airport in the world. So our flight is FedEx 441 right there. Says we're approaching. And this is for VATSIM. This is not real world, which is kind of cool. FedEx 51 is pushing back and getting ready to depart. And let's come on up here, and there's Indianapolis up there. And our next flight is Indy down to Memphis. All right, looks good there. Let's make sure we start our descent. Oh, we have good airplane. Smarter than I am, that's for sure. Let's see, on the arrival, I really hope that they get a good charts app in here. The one they've got is okay. It'd be great if they could get the charts app from the CRJ. That would be a really nice one if they could snag that. MFS is going to fly in the 777. Yep, Flight Radar 24 is what you use in the real world. Okay, all of this looks really good. That's for the next flight. That's the event. And there's the flight board. We need to check our minimums. Edit. Delete. Delete. And done and
New
clear.
recruit detected.
Expecting
Welcome
runway
aboard,
23
agent.
left.
Stay sharp.
Minimums. Rambo Monkey did a follow. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate the follow. Yeah, the 777's a great airplane. Unless you're, flying, 100 miles, and that's a little small. 990 feet for minimums. 990 on the barrow. A little hard to see. 990 feet. There's minimums all set. Cool. Our altimeter should be, I didn't reset it like I should have. 3027. Rambo Monkey was in that 777-300 ER. We got a little bit low there. It's pretty easy. It's like them all. Setting up the PMDG, which is such a good airplane. Let's just set that now since it's so high. There we go, 3027, already on the descent. No, the 777-300ER from PMDG is really good. How do you connect it? So you do that MFS through the electronic flight bag. You go to the main page on the, so the icon on the far left, main PMDG icon, look for settings. It's about 4 or 5 down from the top, and that's where you will put in your SimBrief ID name. So it's not your number, it's your name. And then if you've got if you've got Hoppy ACARS, and I suggest you get that for that airplane, it's free. I would definitely suggest getting Hoppy ACARS as well.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
AH Mike just gifted a sub to the
noted.
community. AH Mike, awful nice of you. Thanks. That's really cool. Thank you for being so nice to me. Thanks for being nice to other people too. Those do make such a big difference. Thanks. There we go. Cabin signs. Yep, they actually have cabin signs because there could be a couple of people in the back deadheading. Company people that are flying on the airplane for free. That was what Tom Hanks was doing in the movie Castaway. Tom Hanks was not a pilot flying into you know, to be a castaway. He was, you know, working for the airline. And another word for that is called deadheading. Not
Subscriber
as cold
confirmed.
tonight.
Top
Boy, that's going
clearance
to be nice.
granted,
It's been
agent.
really, really
Loyalty
chilly lately.
noted.
MFS, no, Compilot became a subscriber, and no, it's a resub for 45 months. Wow. Compilot, thank you for a 45-minute resub and really nice jet fuel. Thanks for keeping me going. I say it all the time, it's true. Thanks for keeping me going. I couldn't do this without you. It could also be the people who are supervising high-value cargo, says Iron Man. So they might not necessarily be a, it might not necessarily be somebody who is working for the airline. It could be a representative from the Wilson Volleyball Punt Company. I mean, they got to make sure their volleyballs get to the right place, right, Iron Man? Corrupted Tune, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. No, Iron Man's right. It could also, you know, maybe it's, you know, it's the people that are taking care of like racehorses, or they probably have people like they have the if the pandas are flying, they have panda people aboard. Hey, thanks, Compilot. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for saying so. So yeah, if the FedEx, who is the official airline of the, you know, the panda bears from China, you know, they would have the I guess, yeah, that's the best word for it, the panda people. You know, the people that know how to take care of panda bears. Some more ATCs popping on. Looks like Chicago's popped on. A line of airplanes coming into Indianapolis. I think it's going to be busy. Indianapolis approach is now on. 121.1. We should monitor. Corrupted Tune, Punch them. Your feed has been obsessed with Punch, really? I think that that's kind of just the way things are these days. Feeds get obsessed with things now, don't they? I don't think I know exactly what that is. And we are now listening in on 121.1. Indy approach. Got him. KDZY.
519, contact Indy Tower.
We're doing continuing service from Indianapolis to Memphis.
519, thanks for your help.
Punch is a 7-month-old Japanese. It's the zoo. Oh, really? I haven't heard about that at all. It completely passed me by, Corrupted Tune. But I'll look and see if I can find it. Yeah, really happy to see he did that. Beppy, nope, we got one more. Indy approach, very good evening. FedEx 441 is approaching Smokey on the Smokey arrival with information X-ray.
FedEx 1959, heavy, Indy approach, welcome. Indy altimeter 3027, would you like 23 left or 23 right tonight?
Actually, I think 1959's ahead of us. This was FedEx 441, just past Racer, almost to Smokey.
FedEx 441, sorry about that. Indy approach, welcome. Indy altimeter 3027, would you like 23 left or 23 right?
3027 on the altimeter for FedEx 441. How about 23 left so we can get the pizza to the tower quickly?
FedEx 441, sounds great to me. Expect the ILS 23 left.
Expecting the ILS 23 left, FedEx 441 Heavy. Trav landed your 737
And
MAX in career mode today for the
FedEx
first time.
1959.
Congratulations.
Oh,
so it's really emotional.
Welcome. You can expect the
Oh, did I step on?
3027, X-ray is current at Indy.
Did I step on?
3027, we have X-ray report for FedEx 1959.
I hope I didn't step on JSG Droid. All right, our descent is good. We are right on the profile. You can tell there's the profile indicator. You want the little pink diamond to be in the middle. If it is, then you're on your descent profile. So congratulations, Trav. Your 737 MAX, the first time. That's great news. It does take a while in flight sim, but practice really does kind of make perfect. It does. It takes a lot to get your airplane to work, but once you do it, you never give up.
Descending through 60,800 for 5,000.
No ILS to set up on this.
Prime 420, Indy approach, welcome. Reset transponder, squawk 3305.
Squawk 3305, reset transponder, Amazon 420.
Prime 420, Indy approach. Indy, altimeter 3027. Would you like 23 left or 23 right tonight?
There are actually windows, Corrupted Tune.
I'm planning for 23 right for it.
There are actually windows. You
Prime
see over
420,
here,
Roger, you can expect the
they're
ILS 23
usually
right.
over the wings, both fore and aft, so if the crew has to go out and visually inspect something, so you can see we've got a little window right here. And there's all of our cargo containers. And if you look back there, you can see there's kind of a window over there. This is the one that looks on the back of the wing. So if we come over here and I just kind of zoom out, you can see this was a former passenger plane. And so they plugged up most of the windows, but you see they've got a window over here to look on the back of the wing, and then there was an old exit over there that I think they plugged up, and then there's the window that's on the front of the plane. So they have them outside to do that.
X-ray is current. Would you like 23 left or 23 right tonight?
3027, and we'd like 23 right, please.
November 1 Tango Mike, roger. You can expect the ILS 23 right.
Expecting ILS 23 right. Appreciate it. 1 Tango Mike.
Engine anti-ice going on. We're going into a snowstorm.
2020 with information X-ray.
Says no ice detected. I feel like we're about ready to get into the ice zone here.
And the altimeter 3027, you can expect the ILS 23 right.
Expect ILS 23 right. 2020.
And you can see SE is going to change to green.
FedEx 1959 heavy after night, descend to maintain.
So now
3,000.
we can go ahead and put out the slats. That's on the front of the wing. You can see them going out now. There they go. I'm turning down the CRTs. It's starting to get dark. And it just makes it easier to read the numbers. We also need to come up here and get a little floodlight going here. Just a little bit of floodlight going in. 250 knots, looking good there. 10,000 feet landing lights on. All right, no ice detected. We'll go back off now and see if we run into some ice. But with light snow, I would expect we would. And we should be right around 7,000 feet. We're going to slow to 230 knots. And then we'll do flaps 15. Here's our arrival. Gunslinger Center, welcome back in. Hey, did you have fun flying yesterday? Let's turn on the logo light. Yeah, this airplane is a little on the majestic side. It really, you know, that big old engine and the rudder and stuff, it just has a majestic look to it. Thanks for coming by, Gunslinger Center. And you had a great landing. Congratulations. See, that's the best part. That's why we stick with it. We hope that we're going to get a decent landing at some point. -8 degrees. We're in clouds. I don't care what the airplane says. I don't know what kind of a penalty that is without ice, but I just feel like we're asking for trouble. And 230 knots, flaps 15. There goes flaps out. Thanks, Gunslinger. And that looks good too, looking good. All right, posture check time. Because this airplane's fun to fly by hand too. Betty is still aboard. And take off and approach for a flaps 30 landing 162. Let's call it 165.
FedEx 441 heavy, descend to maintain 3,000.
Send to maintain 3,000 now for FedEx 441 heavy. Okay, 210 knots, descend to 3,000. Life is good. Hey, look at that, I can see stuff outside. Can we see the airport? Hey, there's the airport over there. Barely pick it out, but that's it. Bobby has made it. Hey, good evening, welcome, welcome. I was hoping that maybe we would see the hyperspace thing. You know, when the Millennium Falcon goes into hyperspace and all the stars kind of spin like a whirlpool, pilots see something very much like that when they're flying through really thick snow and stuff. It looks like that airplane has gone into hyperspace like that. Okay, next speed for me is going to be 180. And I'm going to preload that, which I really love about this airplane. You could preload your speeds and stuff. Last click of the map.
FedEx 1959 Heavy, turn left heading
Average
320.
EGL, you like the Star Trek CGI in the newer series stuff? I didn't see a lot of them. I think I did get to see Picard. Love the third season of Picard, like, you know, most people did. Trying to think about what you're saying, though. I don't remember. I'm going to have to go and watch and see them go into warp soon. Okay, that looks good. Average EGLL, your mom has a celebrity crush on Chris Pine? Really? Oh, I missed the name. Thank you for the sub over on YouTube.
FedEx 1959 Heavy, you're 3.5 miles from Bird, turn left heading 260, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer, clear ILS 23 left approach.
I think that's JSG Droid coming in.
60, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer, clear for the 23 left approach for FedEx 1959.
And FedEx 1959 Heavy, maintain 170 knots or greater until a 5-mile final.
170 knots.
That's got to be JSG Droid right there coming in. Right there. Heading hold.
Prime 420, after pay and descend to maintain 3000.
After pay, descend to maintain 3000, prime 40.
There's JSG Droid right there. So now with them off of our wingtip like that, we might start getting our turn in too. Ooh, Andy Ice is on.
FedEx 441 Heavy, turn left heading 320, vector to final.
Left turn is going to be 320, vectors for the final. FedEx 441 Heavy. 320.
FedEx 1959 Heavy, over pacer, contact tower 120.9.
120.9 or over.
1209 is good to go there. Ground's going to be 121.9. Here comes our turn. So my speed...
FedEx 441 Heavy, you're 6 miles from Bird, turn left heading 260, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS 23 left approach.
Left turn 260 degrees, maintain 3000 till established, cleared for the ILS, runway 23 left for FedEx 441 Heavy.
And FedEx 441 Heavy, maintain 170 knots or greater until a 5-mile final.
170 knots or greater until a 5-mile final for FedEx 441 Heavy. A nice night in Indianapolis. Well, not that nice. I hear it's snowing, it's cold, it's wintertime. I've got glide slope, I've got localizer. Let's go ahead and arm the approach. Approach and land are armed. That's going to take care of it for us. Look at that. They put us right there. 180 knots. Beatlesby, welcome aboard. And 1 speed. Flaps 28. How about wheels? I do wheels a little bit early so we can watch the wheels go down because you get busy when I normally do it. Oh, really? So I would love to live in a place where there was light rail. Okay. Yep, I know. Discontinuity ahead. We called it 162. 165
after Peyton, descend to maintain 3000,
is going to be my landing speed.
After Peyton, descend, maintain 3000, maintain 210 knots, American 2020.
Yeah, Mariners fan, there's just going to be a lot of that going on now. It's batshit crazy. I mean, you know, bats are probably going to start suing us because, you know, the term BS crazy is too much, right? Is that it only exists in Croydon? I thought the, what was it, the DLR, would that be considered light rail, the DLR? Corrupted edition. I'm over in Eastern Montana.
210, 1 Tango Mike.
I'm in Eastern Montana, but
420,
look at the
right
move.
heading 140, vector to final.
Beppy, you want to get the iFly? That's, both of those are good. Okay, there we are.
420, turn right heading 140, vector to final.
Right, 140, vector to final, sorry about that.
Got the airport, got the runway. It's a little crosswindy here today. I'm shocked. I don't know, Beppy, you know, I think... I think
sorry
that,
about that. Can I get that heading one more
the
time?
PMDG is a really good one.
420, right turn 140.
I think it's slightly better, although...
FedEx 441 heavy over pacer, contact tower 120.9.
0.9 is the tower over pacer for FedEx 441 heavy. Thanks, have a great weekend. See you on the way out. Indy Tower, very good evening. FedEx 441 Heavies over Pacer.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Indy Tower, wind 29017, runway 23 left, you're clear to land.
Runway 23 left, we are clear to land. FedEx 441 Heavy. Okay, posture check. Speed's good. And everything looks great. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes. New. There we go. That's why I always say gear down 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes to make sure we're all set. Exiting to the left. Let's get the map up so we can see. All right, everything else is good. EAD checkbox is green. Autopilot is off. Captain's got the airplane. We are definitely a little crabby on this one, aren't we? Well, not surprised. It's a 16-knot crosswind.
Glide slow. 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 400. 400.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the spy flight if we didn't have glide slope every 10 minutes, wouldn't it?
Approaching minimum. 200 minimum.
Landing.
Glide slope.
100.
We're coming in on final, you crazy airplane. Quit yelling at me.
20, 10.
Glide slope.
Reversers, green. Whoa. I love
441, welcome to Brickyard. Make the left on the Delta, contact ground point 909.
Left onto Delta, grounds point 9 for FedEx 441 Heavy. See you on the way out. There is a moose on the loose. Yeah, I really like looking outside, but unfortunately, when I do, and flaps up, speed brakes down. Good to see you, Moose. Thanks for coming in. I am just loving the MD-11 these days. It really, really is awesome. Well, not necessarily. I mean, you know, we got a full load of Wilson volleyballs right now. So if we got a full load of Wilson volleyballs, I think we're going to be fine. Anti-ice can go off. Anti-ice is off.
80 Tower, this is Prime 420 established on localized.
It really is.
Premier 420 Indy Tower, winds 29017.
Diamond Mike, you know, I don't know what to say. I really like what's going on here. You know, it's the spy flight is a lot of fun. I'm kind of one of those that got, you know, retired, you know, kicked out of my job early like a lot of Americans. So this is, you know, keeping me alive and stuff. So I really like what I'm doing. The community is really wonderful. There are some really awesome people that come into chat that I would normally never get to interact with at all. And I just, you know, so yeah, there's some days, but, you know, I can't complain much. Much rather do this than a lot of other things in life. We need to turn off the high intensities. Moose is flying the Phoenix A319 with the Moza AB9. Is that upper panel? The upper panel thing? They're kind of mini things, but you can set it up as oh, did I not contract ground? Oh, I forgot to do ground. Ground. 121.9. You're right. I should contact ground, shouldn't I? Oh, it's the side stick. Okay, thank you. Indy Ground, hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is on Delta. Good evening. Sorry.
FedEx 441, Indianapolis Ground. Good evening. Need taxi to the FedEx ramp via Delta and contact FedEx ramp on 130.8 for entry to the ramp.
130.8 to enter the ramp. Continue on Delta into FedEx land for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thank you. Multiple flights a day are, to be honest, not easy for a lot of folks. It isn't. Yeah, FedEx ramp is going to be a first for me too.
Southwest 5477.
I personally think that flying like we do here
5477 push and
start right here, a little bit therapeutic.
X-ray is current cost taxi.
In a way. I think that it's also really nice and sociable. There are good people to hang out with, especially in the flight sim community. It's not that toxic. which, you know, can be really toxic. And this is, I think, flying is kind of good therapy for folks. FedEx ramp, very good evening. FedEx 441 Heavy is on Delta, approaching point 4.
Delta 441, FedEx ramp, enter the ramp at point 4. Park facing west on those parking spots just to the south of point 4.
We'll park facing west just to the south of point 4 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Park facing west. Oh, there's parking on the other side. Okay, I get it now. I was going to say, why would we face away from the building? I see what we're doing. Thank you. There's parking on the other side there. So we're going to be parking on the other side today. Just a big old loop-de-loop here, I guess.
FedEx 441, parking on the right, spot 45.
FedEx 441 Heavy, 45, got it. That's it over there. Okay, not gonna go. Okay, we got 45. Thanks, FedEx 441 Heavy. JSG Droid is over at spot 51. All right, there's spot 45. It even says so. There's paint on the ground. And just like Inga and Claudia, I'm using mostly the center engine for taxi. Sometimes I might need an extra little bit of oomph to get it going, so I might bump engine 1 and 2, the wing engines up, but mostly I'm just using 3 to keep us going. It's easier for them to unload volleyballs like this. Okay. There's a guy standing over there. I don't want to run him over. I'm doing my own guidance going in here. Henry's back in chat. Welcome back, Henry. And parking brakes. Parking brakes are good. Engine 1 and engine 3 going off. Come on down here. Transponders to standby. Transponder to standby. And everything looks good there. Turn off that nose light. We're blinding the ground crew. And then we'll come over here to services. I'd like some wheel chocks. A GPU. There's wheel chocks and a GPU. Punch the GPU in. And then come down here and engine number 2 can go off. And that looks good to go there. And with that, we could come and we can do GSX. and GSX will request deboarding. Let's just get some stairs. Stairs are disabled. Oh, we don't have any stairs here. Well, fine, be that way. I didn't want to use your stairs anyway. All right, let's just go over here, passenger 1L, cargo main, and they can Leviosa their way up and down and do it that way. Engines are off. Let's go ahead and turn off a few more things. So Bacon will leave the logo light on, the nav light's on. Cabin signs can go to off, and everything else is ready to go. All this looks good. I've got a couple of indicators here. I've got doors open and ice detected, and everything else is fine. All right, let's get ready to go. Corrupted Edition, we've got another flight. This is a continuing service flight. So we're doing a continuing flight down to Memphis. So here we are at Indianapolis. Let's look back down here and just see, is Memphis got... All right, Memphis, do we have a different ATIS here? Memphis says simultaneous visual approaches 636 left and the right side. So 36 left and right. My guess is, since we're coming from the east, I would imagine nope, that's 1-8. I'm going to guess they'll bring us in on the right side. So I'm going to expect that one. That's what we might do. Hi, Rich. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming by. All right, so we're all good with that runway over there. And again, that's just a little bit of a prediction. Now let's come back up to Indianapolis. We know that everything is normal here. And I'm going to expect 2-3 left for departure. So 2-3 left is what we're going to do for departure. Over here, so I've got those two numbers in there. We don't need that ramp number anymore. We don't need that 5,000. We don't need that route or those that flight. And let's also get rid of the St. Louis so I don't say the wrong thing, which I've been known to say. So those are my flight notes for that. We also should come over here and we're going to unload the charts. We also should mention that we are at FedEx ramp position
FedEx ramp,
45.
Good evening, FedEx
45. We got to do that
10,
too.
Information X-ray. We're ready for push and start.
JSG, Loviz is getting ready to go.
Push and start approved.
Corrupted Tune says to hydrate. Hi, Ricky. Welcome aboard. You're going to do a sassy flight today.
South, FedEx 120.
CI stands for cost index, CI, so there's always an I. It's just 15, especially for a sassy flight like that. It's 15. Thanks, Dad. Game time. It is. I found that I'm not just trying to look cool and stuff, especially with the airplanes and all. I've really gotten really like using dark mode with stuff. Original Dark Wind. It really helps. All right, let's go ahead. There's our event. Oh, let's go and change it. Hey, Moose, have you seen this? Oh, if you're still here, this is really kind of cool to play with. Let me send the link in here. So look at that. There you go, Moose. This is really, really neat. So what this is this is departure boards. This is all VATSIM, okay? So click the plus, and we are now at KIND, Indianapolis, and search. And then you come over here, you'll see here's all of our departures. These are VATSIM departures. These are VATSIM arrivals. So it really is neat. This is fun. All right, let's go and do our flight plan. So new flight. And there we go. All right, we are FDX. Somebody is doing a trip to McDonald's.
Just cross 32 holding short of November.
441, KIND, KMEM. we are going to be in MD-11 doing continuing service for volleyballs.
Goes on 420 FedEx ramp. You can enter the ramp there at point 2.
And there is
parking
FedEx
is
Panda.
on
Let's
the
just turn this down right now for the moment. All right, so I am expecting for the flight 23 left and 36 right. 23 left, right? And 3-6, according to what I got, I think we're going to get the right side. It's not that important, but it's good to have. Now, this is also a big VATSIM event. So I would like to add, let's do 30 minutes of extra fuel. We have no idea what kind of delays we're going to get here. All right, everything is good. Let's generate the plan. Yeah, that's ultimately one of the biggest reasons why I shifted over to Notepad++ was so that I could change it to dark mode, because just white mode was killing me. All right, there's the flight plan. I will also put a link to my flight plan in chat for you. I would err on the 35 to 45 minutes. Really? No kidding. You'd go with a little bit more than that? Moose, so one of the things that I was able to do with that, Moose, is because it's a browser source with my OBS. You could also, if you wanted, you could do that as a browser source and just punch it up full screen within OBS, and then so you could see our departure today was Skiathos. You do have to go into that layer in OBS and change your airport, but you can also have that one set up in there too, which is really, really nice. All right, let's make sure this is Indianapolis to Memphis. Numbers are great. Did we pre-file on VATSIM? I think, I don't know if I remember that. We're going to go at 36,000 feet. $36,000 feet and file. We're filed. Okay. Let's get the route. And that's going to be page 2. And it's the 5 departure. It's 5 to the Blues arrival into Memphis. We're going to need 49,000 pounds of fuel. All right, we're filed on VATSIM. I think we're all good to go. Let's turn that off. FedEx 441 is now showing up over here, and that's good too. Let's snag some charts. And import from SimBrief. And that looks good. ACARS, we just got a PDC. How about that? Yay. All right. Let's go and first make sure that we got what we thought we were going to get. Memphis, 5, Blues 5, flight level 360, squawk. Departure, maintain 5,000 feet, 10 after, FedEx ramp to push. All right, we're good to go there. So let's see. Let's clear out of there and do Indianapolis and charts. It's blackout. Welcome aboard. What do I think about? I'm sorry, I didn't see that. We had to turn off links. Sorry, blackout. If you think it's great, I think it's great. How's that sound? All right, we need that, and now we need the departure. Dawn, Hoosier, Indy, Mears, Rocky. Is it the Hoosiers? Is that Yep, it's the Hoosiers departure. That's the 5. So, And out of Indy, it's 5,000 feet is our initial climb clearance. So climb and maintain 5,000 feet. There's the departure. Coming in, charts, it's the Blues 5. There's only one. And we're going to come in via PAV. That's going to be Pocket City is PXV. And then in we go to 5,000 feet at Dinky. That's what it is. It's Dinky. We are expecting 36 right. So grab 36 right. But they're also landing 36 left. So I'm going to snag that chart just in case they decide to go and put us on the other runway. So we're all set and ready to go there. All right. Let's come on down here. We're going to go to dispatch. And I'm going to reload the flight plan. See where it says St. Louis to Indianapolis? Let's see if it flips over. Indianapolis to Memphis. Perfect. Let's come on over here. Aircraft status and flight plan init. Let's come over here and do send it. Vacations are interrupted. Oh, I'm not surprised to hear that. Yeah, it isn't a... Thank you for saying it isn't a joke. I kind of thought it was earlier as we found out, and boy, yeah. Yeah, there's some things that are getting awfully dangerous, aren't they, Ryan? All right, let's turn that little CRT down too. And we'll turn down this one a little bit. Fish Finder, check it into New Jersey. How's the blizzard? It's the blizzard of the year, no kidding. All right, let's go and do a few things. Our alternate today is BNA, KBNA. We are FDX, flight 441. Let's see. I don't know if we need to recycle these or not. Let's go off, off, off. Wait a little bit and recycle. All right, let's go and try and look down here. Sensor failure. Yep, we got to clear those. Now let's go and restart them. These do drift in the real world. I don't know if it drifts in flight sim. Let's see if we get a cargo fire test. Hey, we get the cargo fire sound again. And there's number 2 and number 3. And then reinitialize the IRS. It takes 7 minutes and we got cool, good stuff. Flight level 360. Cost index is 23. And that looks great. We are carrying 410,900 pounds worth of stuff. Set the payload. Check the payload. 410.9. .9. Page 2. 0 fuel weight. Block fuel should be 50,000.8. 50.8. I've got 50.8. Perfect. 50.8 is block fuel. Let's just click the center of gravities to load them for us. And that's good too. Small Bats, welcome back. Let's see. Do you know you literally stream Windows updates to other users? I didn't think we did that. I don't think you do that. I can't imagine that I could do anything like that. Let's see. Let's do taxi. 1.5 is taxi. Let's do 15 minutes is 4.6. Final is 6.5. And our fuel is 50.8. I should take down my number and do the math, but I'm very lazy, so we'll just put 50.8 here in the refueling number. Bad pilot, I know. And if it sounds like you're in a line for a ride at Universal Studios, this is our Universal Studios. Hey, it's a time to get there. It's time to get on a ride song. All right, flight plan. Indianapolis, SID. We are expecting runway 23 left for departure. We're doing the 5 departure via PXV and insert. Now, let's see. Najib is going to call it a night. Hey, thanks for sticking around so long. Have a great evening. We'll see you next time. Hope it's a good week. Oh, do other people do that? I don't know. Corrupted Tuna. I'm not sure what that's what that is. And let's come on down here. I'm going to leave the discontinuity in because it's going to be vectors, right? Star. And we're expecting 36 right. 36 right. It's the Blues 5 arrival via PXV. No transition, and that looks great. And let's come on up here. I don't know if we need to do a pressurization, a hydraulic pressure test between every flight. Doesn't take that long. Hydraulic. It still shows, so it shows the reservoirs pumped up from earlier. I don't think we need to do the pressurization test. I was going to tell a band joke, but the joke went flat, but I thought it was sharp. Comedy Club remains open. Thanks, Small Bats. All right, that looks great. I'm going to go and do APU. Here comes the APU. Our initial climb clearance is 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet. That looks good. Our heading on departure, so it's the Hoosiers departure. After departure, it's 230 degrees. Ooh, we've got a FedEx a 777 going by. I think there's going to be lots of cargo ops here. All right, that looks really good. Let's go close some doors. It's time to leave. Services. Close the cargo door. Close the passenger door. Whoopi 2017 from Twitch. You have a premium YouTube. Oh, okay. I'll try to remember that, Chio. Looking all good here. And let's see if GSX will push us back. Prepare for pushback and departure. Whatever. And as you can see, GSX needs to be updated again. They do lots of updates at GSX. Takeoff and approach time. We did get a squawk code. And our squawk code for this flight is 2733.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
APU is up. Let's get the bleed on. Disconnect ground power. And I also usually get the ignition ready to go too. GPU. Parking brakes remain on. Chocks are gone. And that clears that. Let's do performance. Indianapolis. Runway 23 left. Let's get the weather. Altimeter's 3045. No, it should be 3027. That says Indianapolis. It should be 3027. I'll bet we're gonna do to the right.
Release parking brakes, please.
What's the wind here? The wind is 290 at 17. I think that this is the old stuff. Let's go ahead and use it, but this might be a problem. Our altimeter should be 3027, and I'm having a hard time typing the correct numbers in. Two, 9. Let's see if we can't get this back in here to do this for me. It's not letting me back up on that one. And the temperature is -4. I don't see a minus sign here. Okay, that's going to be shift. No, that's just going to shift it. It isn't going to give me there. Okay. Let's try to type a new one in here and see if that doesn't work for me. Okay. The letters are really small. KIND. 23 left, and get data. Mach 3, you had to go earlier. Loviz says we need butter. Average EGLL made spaghetti. This is just not working out. It's not getting anything. All right, let's see here. Let's try and do the wins again. 290 at 17. 290 at 17. Temperature, I don't know how to do a minus, so we'll just do 0. And the altimeter, 3027. 3027. It's really putting up a fight here for this. 30. Man, this is just not working out at all. That's a problem. Okay, I don't know how we're going to get this. Type with your keyboard. No, the keyboard's not doing it. Backup isn't working. The keyboard won't do this. Will it let me do a minus? Hey, that worked. Inches of mercury just are not working, Flyer Studios. There's a 3-0. Now the keyboard isn't doing it at all. This is kind of important. All right. Can I at least get the weights and stuff? Okay, let's just take these numbers. I'm probably rabbit holing a little bit here. This isn't working out so good, but we'll just take these numbers and we'll see what works. Double click to highlight in blue and then type, okay? Double click 30.27. Yeah, that's not working either. Let's just go with what we have here. The numbers aren't that big. So 59 degrees and flaps 10. Flaps 10. 59 degrees. There we go. Let's see. Runway 23 left, the slope is going to be 0 and it's a 7-knot headwind. So 0 is the slope plus 7, so that's actually correct. The temperature is -4. We'll just put in the temperature here. -4 Celsius. And let's check the speed. So this says 133, 154, 169. 133, 154, and 169. Okay, that's probably good enough. Try the number pad. 30.27. Nope, didn't like that either. Didn't like the number pad. That's okay. We've got numbers. We can do that. The iPad has always been a little cranky, I've thought, on this one. All right, flaps 10. Cabin signs. I think we're ready to go. Let's get on frequency.
6, ready for push.
And who is calling for a push?
It's a FedEx 1700.
Got a little bit of light snow here. Not sure why that happened, Flyer Studios.
FedEx 1700. Push and start approved. Face north.
Push approved. We'll face north, FedEx 1700.
FedEx ramp, a very good evening from FedEx Flight 441. We are at stand 45 with information X-ray requesting startup and pushback.
FedEx 441, push and start approved, face north.
Facing north for FedEx 441. Are we ready to go? Yay, flying time. Bacon is going on. Bacon's on. Cabin's ready to go. Airplane's ready to go. Parking brakes off.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
Try holding the text entry bar for a moment. From Google. Oh, thank you for that. I will try it again. Let's go and fly. But so try holding the text entry bar down. Small batch. Yeah, this really is the fun time, isn't it? Hey, I said north. Dude, we said... I did say north, didn't I? Okay. Well, we'll be facing south. How about if we start some engines? Engine number 3. I did say nose right, tail left, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Fuel. Memphis is looking amazing. Sunny Goose, I'll bet there's a ton of FedEx there. This is a pretty cool event for them.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
I don't know what our pushback crew is drinking, but I'm annoyed. They should be sharing. They should be sharing. Let's see. Oh, I know you told me how to pronounce that. Flights are always the best. Thank you for coming in, Studio, Fact Studio.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Starting engine number 1. Oil is good over here on engine number 2. Engine number 1 starting. It says the oil temperature is a little cold here. It says we have ice detected, so we're going to need to turn on anti-ice. 16, 17, 18, fuel. Yeah, thanks for the push. You should have sent some of those nice beverages up to the cockpit that you guys are enjoying, by the way. Good start on engine number 1. Oil on engine number 2 is good. Oil temperature is coming up. I don't know if you noticed, but when we start an engine, the oil temperature shows a minus and a yellow. So starting engine number 2, and then we come over here and look and you see, so it says the oil temperature is a little bit chilly here. Fuel. And the oil temperature is heating up there. And engine number 3.
FedEx 1700 for taxi.
So what we're going to do is we're going to spin ourselves around here.
Exit the ramp at 0.5, hold short of Delta, contact ground 121.9er.
121.9 is ground. We got that set up.
Short of Delta, FedEx 1700.
All right, that looks really good.
And Indy ramp American 2883 at gate Bravo 8, crossing push.
Actually, how about if we just continue
American
straight?
2883.
We'll just tell them that the pushback crew has started celebrating early and request exit at point 3.
Right. Thank you.
Indianapolis ramp, FedEx 441 Heavy has pushed and started from stand 45. The ground crew has started celebrating with adult beverages early, so we're facing the wrong way. Can we exit at point number 5?
FedEx 441, that's a good explanation. Point 5, follow the company MD11 ahead.
We'll follow the company ahead and exit at point 5 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Yeah.
441, you go up, contact ground 121.9.
Ground's 121.9 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks. Here we go. Ground is 0.9. Love having a ramp like this. This is great fun. Indianapolis Tower 120.9.
Delta 8804 is ready for taxi.
Delta 8804. Let me find it here. Delta 8804, runway 23 left. Taxi via Echo Romeo Charlie.
Mateo's Gardening Service. Mateo's Gardening Service.
8804.
Hey, welcome in. Thanks for coming by tonight. Thanks for coming by. Happy Sunday evening. Indianapolis ground. Hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is at 0.5 requesting taxi.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Indianapolis ground, runway 23 left, taxi via Delta.
23 left, taxi via Delta. FedEx 441 Heavy. Away we go. I fixed my squawk. There is no more squawkage.
FedEx 1700, if you're still here, monitor tower 120.9.
120.9, FedEx 1700, see it.
Happy Saturday night, Canadian Bear. Justice, we are in Indianapolis and we are going down to Memphis. This is the FedEx MD-11, and we're going to a big group. A bunch of FedEx flights are coming in to Memphis, which is their primary home, their primary hub.
Southwest 1165.
Got to take off. Big 747
runway
departing.
23 left. Taxi via Hotel Romeo Charlie. Hold short of Romeo for now.
Southwest 1165, holding Charlotte. Romeo Romeo 23 left.
2773, right? 2733. Yep, that's correct. And let's go ahead and arm nav and arm profile.
That's on Romeo right now.
No, we don't want to arm nav. We want to arm heading.
And Delta 8804.
Heading hold.
Taxi behind the Southwest will be coming out on Hotel.
Did I said it was Saturday? It's Sunday. Canadian Bear, sorry about that. Doing a little too much right now. RND is doing MSY to the DFW. Hope you've got some nice DFW scenery. There's a good one out there. Do first officers watch Family Guy on EFBs? I mean, I'd watch something a little better. I'd probably watch Warehouse 13 or something like that. It would be better for everybody if it was Saturday. I agree.
FedEx 441, monitor tower 120.9.
120.9er, FedEx 441 will monitor, and thanks for the nice ground control. Happy Sunday.
You're welcome. Happy Sunday. Have a good flight.
All right. And 120.9 departure is 12495.
You're FedEx. You're not supposed to go to Newark.
Ah, no, they do this.
Yeah, I know. Kidding.
12495.
We got big base.
FedEx doesn't go to Newark? Mike on the radio has been watching Landman lately. Okay, I think I've finally hit the point where just talking is going to be a problem here.
FedEx 441 on departure flight heading 210, wind 3014, runway 23 left, cleared for takeoff.
23 left, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, our heading is going to be 210 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Strobes?
FedEx 1700, contact departure, good night.
Departure, we'll see you.
Away
FedEx
we
1700.
go. I did set up my route. Hey, there's a American Airlines taxiing in front of us. That's right, Any Builds is the good DFW. I think you're right.
American 2020 Indy Tower, it'll be 3 minutes for internal station to Memphis.
3 minutes, back to anything.
This is why it is that I always turn on my landing lights. I always do my landing lights after I'm pointed down the runway. If I were to turn on my landing lights now, it blinds that pilot over on the other side. So that's one of the reasons why you don't do landing lights until you're pointed down the runway, because they are, of course, super duper bright and stuff. Let's get out of here. Up and away time. V1, hands off the throttles. And rotate. Positive climb, gear going up.
FedEx 441 in the turn, contact departure, good night.
Over to departure in the turn for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks for the fun event. Have a great week.
You go.
Gentle turn. Departure.
28.22.
2822 FedEx 1700. Have a good night. See ya.
Indianapolis departure, very good evening. FedEx 441 Heavy is passing 2,500 for 5, heading 210.
FedEx 441 Heavy, good evening, your radar contact. Proceed to direct Hoosier VOR, Oscar Mike, climb maintain 13,000.
13,000, we are direct to the Hoosier VOR. Perfect VOR name, FedEx 441 Heavy. Hoosier! We do have ice and flaps retract, flaps going up, and there's Hoosier. Let's go direct to flight plan, direct intersection, direct to and and nav. Betty's got us. It's a great ramp name. And slats retract. Slats going up. After takeoff items. Auto brakes off. Speed brakes disarmed. We do have ice detected. I do have my anti-ice on. If Sim Caesar were here, Sim Caesar would want to know what I am doing with Uncle Ice. But we'll just leave that for there. TCAS is on. And we are direct to Climb thrust is set. Let's turn this off. We know that there's ice and anti-ice is on, so there's nothing to worry about.
FedEx 441, contact DD Center 128.22. Thanks for flying.
128.22 now for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks. Have a good weekend. It's not weekend, it's Sunday. The weekend's over. Ah, jeez. 128.22. Indianapolis Center.
Level 3 at 40.
Can you continue the climb if we wish and cross with that flight level 340, FedEx 3, or FedEx 893?
Indianapolis Center, very good evening. FedEx 441 Heavy's just passing 10,000 feet for 13, direct to
FedEx 441 Indy Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
All the way up to flight level 360, FedEx 441 Heavy. 360.
14. 1300 at 13, runway 35 left.
Betty is happy too. All right, over here, performance on this side. And let's turn off GSX.
Actually, updated winds here, 300 at 1
and
1.
let's come on over here to progress on that side. We are 355 miles out of Memphis. 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. Retract. Seatbelts to auto. That's right. Yeah, Stu's doing ATC today.
Indy Center, November 700.
Looking good, looking good, looking good. Out we go. Traffic data airports are set. Econ climb. Turn that over there. Turn that one down a little bit too. And we've got continuing service. Wilson Volleyballs on the way to Memphis. And there's our departure. And we're done with that chart. Now, if we come over here and we click Memphis on this one, it should shift this over to Memphis, I think.
American 2553, the wind's 290 with 14.
I think you have to go up here.
Runway 36 right, clear to land.
Memphis. Arrivals. We got 6 pages of arrivals coming into Memphis right now. 6 pages of arrivals. So there's all the airplanes approaching. Page 3. Got somebody coming in from Great Falls, somebody from Newark.
And FedEx 893, traffic 12 to 1 o'clock, 10 miles opposite direction, 1,000 feet below the citation.
Yeah, we have that traffic.
If you don't have this, Loviz, are you on time?
6 miles opposite direction.
Loviz is going to be FedEx 120.
8330 heavy caution light to everyone. 10 traffic inside here, trying to go.
All right, FedEx
93, contact Memphis Center 124.27.
124.27 for X893 heavy, heavy.
FedEx 120. Oh, you were at the top. Okay, you were at the top of the page, right?
24.27, thank you very much.
I see FedEx 209. I think Russ is flying.
Cleared 35 left, Bravo 6. Looking for the taxi.
Almost there, Loviz. Let's see. Got a United flight. Okay, FedEx 209.
Ground point 7, UPS 814, see you.
American 2020, altitude 10,400, flying me to 13,000.
American 2020, Indy Center, go ahead and maintain
All right,
level
FedEx 120, it says you're approaching. It just says you're approaching. It doesn't say if you're early or late. So my guess is since it said you are approaching, easy for me to say, my guess is you are on time according to this, Loviz. And if you don't have the link for that, it's cool to play with. You don't have to be a member of anything. You just get to do whatever you want.
And over 0 Charlie Echo.
Altimeters.
Turn left 10 degrees. Center discretion, maintain
Standard.
40 back to traffic.
You're not going to get your pay docked. They wouldn't dock your pay if you were a little bit late. You were just taking a little bit of extra time. Okay, we're done with those notes. Everything else is clear. We don't need that and that. Okay. Everything's updated. Let's see. I like it. Good for group. It's great to be able to see other folks. Loviz is flying all day. Loviz needs barbecue.
1700, go to the Newark
Did you load your flight into Volanta? Oh, I...
Kilo with Lima, Yankee, November Echo.
Let's see.
229er.
No, I did. Thank you, Jim, for reminding me to do that.
Dorrit, rest of route unchanged.
There we go.
Alright, we're clear to Newark present position, direct to climb.
So there we go. It's
Yankee,
tracking
November
us.
Echo 229, Washer.
And I think it's updated. Thanks, Jim.
Sierra Hotel Romeo, direct to Dorrit, rest unchanged. FedEx 700.
700, route back correct. American
Okay.
2533, taxi to parking via Sierra.
Sierra to parking 7533, I'm being advised we got wind chill on fine.
American 2533, rudder.
Okay, everything's
FedEx
good here.
1959, contact Memphis Center 124.27.
Memphis Center 12427, FedEx 1559 heavy.
124.27. That's our next frequency. I remember the first time Loviz flew as a passenger. They actually smoke the meat on site. The whole airport smells like barbecue. Oh my gosh, really? What happens if you're early? Yeah, you get to keep a volleyball. How's that sound? Cartoon, Corrupted too. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. And if you're flying with me too, this is our 7 minute 17 of the live stream. You should hydrate too. I don't know. Mike on the radio, are you going to go to Memphis? Oh, you've got to look for the barbecue that Loviz tells you about, okay? Sunny Goose, I don't have links, don't work in chat. We had to shut that down because of some other problems. I'm sorry about that.
Number 0 Charlie Echo, descend via the smoke tree arrival, landing south. Stand by on the altimeter.
Alright, 0 Charlie Echo, descend via the smoke 3 landing south.
Just updated the header there, AH Mike, thanks.
Alright, and 0 Charlie Echo, the Indy altimeter is currently...
Sunny Goose says that, Sunny Goose, are you over on Discord? You could put it over there. I don't always get over to the Discord to be able to see it, but I can imagine it's really busy. We could check, you know. So let's go to VATSIM radar. So you can see Indianapolis cleared out pretty quick. Loviz has visuals to 36 right. Hi there, Memphis. Look at all the FedEx here. Wow. Loviz got visuals, so we're expecting
Indy
3-6
Center,
right.
Delta 8804, 6.1, climbing 1313,000.
Ooh,
direct
Tim
to
Dog and
VA1.
Mike on the radio may check in.
Delta 8804, Indy Center.
You got to tell us what the best
level
barbecue is you have on that,
Off the
okay?
flight level 360,
Look at
Delta
all
8804.
of this. Wow.
Delta 1247 for direction of flight. Would you like to climb or descend?
Hogsfly.com?
We could climb.
Is that the barbecue place, Tim Dog?
1247, climb and maintain, flight level 370.
Hogsfly.com. Memphis is busy. Memphis has got 79 arrivals, 19 departures, 47 have a flight plan filed.
And 0 Charlie Echo, we'll be back on the arrival now.
Number 0 Charlie Echo.
Tim Dog says this is where you go to get barbecue. Oh, look at that. Over on the right. Oh my gosh. Oh. Let's look at the catering. What do you think, Mike, on the radio? Oh, look at that. Oh man, that looks really good. Mike on the radio. Oh, check that out. That looks awesome. Pulled pork, brisket sandwich, got the beef. That looks. Tim Dog, is this the best barbecue you've ever had? Really? I tell you what. So Mike on the radio, I guess that's a place to put on your radar. Loviz says it is legit. What? The runway assignment or the barbecue? I'm guessing the barbecue. And we're looking good there. 11 miles to top of climb.
Echo, the Indy altimeter 3031.
284 miles. Loviz has been there and has tried the barbecue. Mike on the radio, you're going there first. Original Dark Wind is breaking out a driving map to Memphis. Look, if you're in the U.S., it said that if you go to that website, hogsfly.com, if you go there, it says they'll ship you some barbecue. They'll ship you a little barbecue. I imagine what they'll do is, you choose what you want, pay them a lot, and what you do is watch out for FedEx. Probably gonna have to cook it, heat it up, but it should be good. Loviz, your landing should be very legit.
6,000 for 130,000.
Ready 2083 Indy Center, climb and maintain, level 330.
Never thought of doing stickers before.
Martin 2883.
I originally thought about that, Mike, on the radio, stickers, but I didn't want people to think I was stuck up. Stickers, sticky, stuck, Delos says watch out for snakes. Always watch out for snakes. First flight tomorrow is Oslo to Copenhagen on Vectors to Copenhagen. Hope you can join us for that.
FedEx 1700, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87.
1987, FedEx 1700, good night.
Still says ice detected, so we're going to leave engine anti-ice on. It is a sticky topic. That it is.
FedEx 52, Indy Center, climb and maintain, level 380.
Oh my gosh, you're in school right now, so you don't have your VATSIM? AZ, oh yeah. If there were stickers there at Airbrow, I don't know. The pictures of their food looks really good. Original Darkman doesn't want to be stuck with it. The food there looks good, and I don't know. All the pictures that I've seen of their amber beer looks really good too. I don't know how it tastes, but it looks awesome. We don't want the jokes getting too tacky. No. we definitely don't want to have tacky jokes. Did you just decide to tack that on to the sticky stuff? Said there was something weird with the air. I'm guessing that just has to do with anti-ice. And flight level 360.
American 1, Washington Center is closed. Radar service terminated for frequency change bridge.
All right,
They're going to glue themselves to average EGLL's brain.
Charlie Echo, contact.
I don't know, Gorilla Glue or just Elmer's glue?
21-1, dear Charlie Echo, we'll see you.
Altitude.
That's right. By about hour 7, the comedy really does become questionable, perhaps. I'm just updating something here. In the bank balance of silly jokes, are you solvent? Probably overdrawn at worst.
Pelican 178, contact Memphis Center, 124.27.
2427, Pelican 178, see you.
Questionable. Yeah, pretty much terrible.
Julia Papa uniform at and maintain level 190.
190, American 999.
The clouds have definitely kind of lost their punch out there. They're not nearly as thick or scary as they were. Canadian Bear says it's delicious. I must have missed that.
441 cross Wisna at and maintain level 340.
FedEx 441 at Wisna, cross Wisna at flight level 340. FedEx 441.
That's correct, 340.
Okay. Flight level 340 for FedEx 441. We'll get our numbers right. At altitude. And it's a descent constraint. And return.
Contact Memphis Center 124.27.
124.27 for FedEx 441. Thank you so much. Have a great week from
970, contact Memphis approach 125.8.
125.8, FedEx 72.
Memphis Center, very good evening. FedEx 441 Heavy is planning to cross Wisnet, flight level 340.
FedEx 441, Memphis Center edge.
Okay, we're doing what we're supposed to.
1970, contact Memphis approach 125.8.
Okay, let's check and see what we've got here for Memphis. Memphis ATIS, information Kila. Winds are 320 at 12, gusting to 24. There goes our butter on the runway. Simultaneous visual approaches, blah, blah, blah. Operate mode Charlie, simultaneous approaches. Bird activity, I don't know. Isn't it kind of cold outside for naked birds? Altimeter 3043, 7 degrees.
Delta 1247, clear direct mass you.
There was another joke that was delicious,
FedEx
rific.
721, contact Indy Center 128.22. FedEx 721, contact Indy
There
Center
wasn't a great chance for butter in the Big Bird. Actually, I've gotten some really nice butter landings in this airplane. Maybe it's just dumb luck or something like that, but we have. The birds could be gusted into an engine. That's okay. We've got Captain Sullenberger standing by on bird watch. Uh-oh. It's coming. It's coming right at us.
Center 128.22. Delta 1247, descend and maintain level 330.
Delta 330.
You can actually see the green light and the red light, so you can tell the direction of the airplane's going.
That's center 4 flight 159 with you 13 for 16.
4 flight 159, Memphis Center, climb and maintain level 450.
450, 4 flight 159.
Red on the left, green on the right. Red on the left, green on the right, white in the back. So there's a white one in the back. It's how you tell airplanes coming at you. Is it coming at you? Is it going another way? It's the same way with boats. It's the same way with boats. The running lights on the Marietta, we have green lights and red lights on the side and a white light in the back. Got 103 knot.
441, clear direct.
Direct blues now for FedEx 441. Direct blues. Will there be any clues? Yeah, it's getting late. Sorry. It's getting late. First flight tomorrow, Oslo to Copenhagen. Well, if you see both the green light and the red light, so over here, if you look, where is it?
FedEx 1254, contact Indy Center 128.22.
Boy, that one was close. Back in your days of yore, my CFI told me port wine is red, port has the same letter as left. So if you see a red light, it's on the left side of the aircraft. You know, trying to remember that one, I think was kind of hard for me too. And I also had to learn it. I also had to learn it for boating. Now, I don't have actually like a boat license or anything like that. But yeah, I had to do that too. Sleep deprivation jokes never get tired. Got it. It's 2 a.m. Toby. 2 a.m. in Germany. I hope you don't have to get up early for Monday. But it's great that you're here. Thank you. I hope it's a nice night and all is cool in Germany tonight. I'm still looking at some of these barbecue pictures going by. Just saying. They're looking really pretty good to me. That one is really like, wow. That's like really good. Just in case you're not hungry enough. And we don't spend enough time talking about food here anyway, right? Oh no, Toby, you work at 6 a.m., so not so nice right now. No, it isn't.
Memphis Center, hello, Southwest.
So it's 2 a.m. So do you get up early for your 6 a.m. because you have to commute or something, or are you just having a hard time going to sleep? It's been 20 years since Tim Dog's been there. You can still taste it. Yeah, if I see pictures from Rudy's Barbecue, it's a chain in Texas, I can still taste that smoky barbecue taste there. That's a Pimente Brothers sandwich, original Dark Wind. It looks really good, doesn't it? Yeah, but the smoky barbecue at Rudy's, that chain, if I see pictures of Rudy's, oh my gosh, yes. Jim says, remembers port and left have the same number of letters, and the drink port is red, and that works for you. Jim, that's great. Boeing Baga's going to call it a night. Good night, Boeing Baga. Thank you for coming in. You can still taste your lunch. Tim Dog, you had Dickies more than Rudy's. I don't know what it was. I think it's because we had Dickies around there too.
441 descended via the Blues 5 arrival landing north Memphis altimeter 3043.
3043 on the altimeter descending on the Blues arrival for a north landing. FedEx 441. So that's going to be down to 3,000 feet. I think the reason that I had more Rudy's than Dickies was because where I worked was on South Padre Island Drive and stuff like that. And we were so close to Rudy's that we would just go there all the time. That's why. Yeah, the plane follows the profile.
Right,
Corrupted Tune remembers Buc-ee's too. We didn't have a lot of Buc-ee's where I've been though. Loviz is on final. There's airplanes everywhere. Well, the plane will follow the profile. It will, original Dark Wind. If you're in profile here, it'll do it for you. And if you look over here, it'll show you profile deviation.
540 Memphis Center, climb and maintain flight level 450.
Climb and maintain flight level 450, Foxtrot 540.
Yeah, Rudy's chopped brisket. Mike on the radio knows about that, yeah. And there's just something about the smoking. You know, they smoke their barbecue there that is so incredible. It really is good.
Number 552 Foxtrot approved as requested. Report back.
We'll call you in back for Foxtrot Foxtrot.
UPS 515, thank you. Clear direct speaker.
Direct speaker.
Oh, average EGLL in some cases. There, you know, one of the things is if you're, you know, in Europe, things are a lot closer together than they are in the United States. There's some places where you could drive over half a day and not see anything, and so they would go on the you know, on the truck stops and stuff on the highway. They would put restaurants, gas stations, and stuff like that all together in one place. Just because.
FedEx 148, contact Indy Center 1.
I actually, you got Dickies at the Dallas Love Airport?
FedEx 148.
I'll bet that was nice and tasty.
Memphis Center, Delta 8804, flight level 360, direct Wisna.
Loviz says it's going to be a little bit windy. Everybody knows it's windy. Okay, we are 68 miles from Blues. It's going to be a while before we start our descent, but we're already good to go on it. Nothing else to worry about here. Got another airplane coming out. Man, they're just one after another. So, airplane over here. We can see that we've got a green light, but we can't see the red light. So if we see the green light, we know that that is on their right wingtip, and if we can't see red, we don't think that it's coming right at us, so we're in good shape. And we're safe. Holy moly, there's another one.
Hello, Memphis Center, Southwest 125 is holding at 7,000 feet.
So nothing but green. we're safe.
Southwest 2025, Memphis.
And there's the airplane right there.
350.
Call maintain level 350, Southwest 125.
I think I heard Southwest 1927 check in while I was on the line. Southwest 1927, climb maintain level 390.
Actually, I don't think I ever went to a Buc-ee's.
4554, contact.
I've seen them
Indy Center,
occasionally by the road, but I don't think I've ever been to one of those.
Southwest 1165, contact Nashville approach 119.35.
119.35.
American 2020 descent via the Blues 5 arrival landing north, Memphis altimeter 3043 more than 1
We are really crabby on this one. Well, we've got 117 knot crosswind. No wonder we're that crabby. I mean, wow. Corrupted Tune knows about the Buc-ee's Nuggets too.
Center United 1257 is at level at 15,000 inbound Oscar.
United 1257.
Got a pretty decent ground speed for 100 knot crosswind, 454.
Maintain 370.
That's not so bad.
Got this 1232, cleared direct sitter. GPS 515, clear direct Blues, descend via the Blues 5 arrival, landing north, Memphis altimeter 3043, more than 1 hour hold.
Clear direct Blues, descend via the Blues arrival, UPS 515.
It's a busy night. Got 1,087 pilots on VATSIM right now. I don't know if it's that or not. I looked earlier in the day at jet streams, and I kind of thought it was the jets were kind of coming down from Chicago. I think that's what it was.
FedEx 687.
We could come over here and do jet streams and...
Delta 8804.
So yeah, I think it was the jet stream coming down from Canada, their original dark wind, and kind of see, and here's the real strong stuff too. It's cutting right over Memphis, Atlanta, over to Charlotte. Boy, am I glad I'm not doing a westbound flight in the middle of that at the moment. So that's kind of where it's coming from. Loviz had a great landing, and you got a late landing call too. That's great, Loviz. 190 and a big bird like we're flying and getting, late landing. Straight A's on that one. You get all the barbecue you want tonight, Loviz.
United 87.
Abelard, I'm flying from the movie What About Bob?
All the way up to
Boy, I haven't seen that one in years.
2025, cleared direct.
Don't the Jets play in New York? Why would it come from Chicago? Well, Chicago. Okay, we've started our descent.
Southwest 2025, clear direct swap.
By the way, the sailing scenes in the movie What About Bob? That's where I bought my sailboat, and that was the marina that I was at.
Negative swap.
So if you watch What About Bob, the sailing scenes on a lake, that was shot by the marina where I used to live and do all sorts of stuff. Loviz can smell barbecue outside the window. Isn't that great? Yeah, it's time to go to Loviz. Jeff, this is not a website. This is called Navigraph. And this is the Navigraph app that we use. And one of the cool things that you can do with this is you can click the weather tab. And as you can see, it's going to put jet stream data in. You can go into layers at the bottom. One of the things I like to do is do mean sea level pressure, turn off jet streams, and turn on radar. These are like 3 really great tools for highs and lows, but also weather, and you get to see how the highs and lows are driving the precip and stuff. It takes a while for the radar stuff to load in. But again, this is a really cool tool. I have a blast with this. And if you've been wondering, when I talk about the stuff that I do, the members-only video over on YouTube each morning, this is part of what I do. Is I look at a lot of these maps here and take a look at the first flight, and this is what we use here. So this is a really cool tool that's a part, and if you've got Navigraph, you can use it. It's really great. Was I Bill Murray or Richard Dreyfuss? I don't think I'm either one of those. I mean, I remember seeing the movie. I don't think I was any one of those. I guess, you know, for sailing, I'm a less outrageous Captain Ron. I was a little bit of a way less outrageous Captain Ron. You're always excited about a new sailing adventure.
Turn 20 degrees right, vector for your climb.
20 degrees right, vector for climb.
JSG droid looked under the bed and the couch. There's no side of low vis. Yeah, if you're into sailing, Captain Ron is essentially the movie. I mean, everybody at the marina with the sailboat, and, you know, we would spend weekends up on our boat and everything like that. All of us had a DVD of Captain Ron on the boat. On the boat.
Was that for Giant 915? 9915 affirmative, descend and maintain flight level 330.
Seatbelts.
Giant 915.
I'm going to slow us down to 280 there, airplane.
American 2020 transition to 270 knots, then resume published speed at L10.
We need to slow down here awfully fast, airplane.
Speed to 270 and back number L10.
It was a great movie. Coast Guard mandated. Yes. It is as important as having your life jackets on your boat.
0, then published.
I know. Average EGLL, the technology has changed so much, hasn't it? It really has.
EPS 5794, Memphis Center, Roger.
There we go. Now it's slowing us down. Good airplane. Just the right amount of busy for low vis. But, you know, it's a little bit like Russell Crowe in Master and Commander. What an amazing modern age.
125.8.
125.8 for FedEx 441. Thank you. 125.8. Today's the A320's birthday.
16, contact Indy Center 128.22.
No kidding.
62, turn left, heading
Happy birthday to the A320. My second favorite Airbus.
FedEx 1462.
No, but what an amazing modern time that we live in. I mean, if it weren't for all the stupid drama in the world, it would just be perfect time to be alive.
Left 230, FedEx.
A319. Memphis, good evening. FedEx 441 Heavy is descending on the Blues arrival with information, Keela.
FedEx 441 Memphis approach, Memphis altimeter 3043. Expect a visual approach, runway 36 right.
Expecting the visual 36 right. Lima is now aboard 3043 on the altimeter for FedEx 441 Heavy.
Roger. FedEx 1959, contact Memphis approach 120.902.
Memphis approach 120.902 for FedEx.
FedEx 1462, approach 120.902.
Low vis wants Memphis for the next cross the pond.
120.902, FedEx 1462, see you.
Jeff also liked Band of Brothers in the Pacific. Master and Commander, that is actually a really cool movie. And what's also really neat about that is all the sailing in it is accurate. You know, the way the ships move. You know, if you look at a scene, you see the way the ship's going, and you see at the top there's a very big pennant that's flying from the top of the mast. That's actually what you look up to see what direction the wind is coming from. because you're a wind-powered boat, you've got to be able to see where the wind is coming from. So that you look at that big pennant, you look at the boat, the way it's going, and that little maneuver that he did, you know, let's go ahead and you know, we're going to put a barrel out in the water and put lights on it and douse the lights of our boat and then turn out and come up behind somebody. That's an actual sailboat tactic that was used. And I'm not 100% sure, it might even be used by one of my namesakes. I think that Admiral Captain Cochran did that. Got another departure over here.
Memphis approach.
Hi, airplane.
Good evening.
Now this one should have a red light, right?
Descending on the,
yeah, there it is, a red light.
5 arrival.
I know, isn't it cool? Accurate ships in movies. And we've got to slow down to 250 knots, and we're right on our descent, so life is good there. Jeff, the Hawkeye guy, well, so you on the carrier, yeah, you had to have a certain amount of wind going over the bow of the ship to be able to get the airplanes enough wind, enough airspeed to be able to fly, right? So they were probably calculating what the wind's going to be and decide, okay, we've got to make the ship go, you know, 20 knots into the wind so that we can launch our planes. So yeah, that was a whole different aspect, you know, carrier operations. You get a little bit of that in DCS world, I've noticed too, which is you know, really an amazing sim, you know, with carrier operations and stuff like that. Sim clouds are pretty good. Original Darkwind, this is what it looks like.
10,000 on the answer.
Got an airplane over there, an airplane over there. They're everywhere tonight. Takeoff and approach. VAP for 35 is going to be 165. I think, Thalo, you're probably right. That, from what I remember, I never played it, but I don't think that boats moving accurately in the game was one of that game's problems. May Masternik is back with us. Yes, it is. And apparently there's FedEx airplanes all over the airport in Flight Sim tonight. This is a big cargo night. You know what might be interesting at some point in time is to do a accurate FedEx day, you know, accurate FedEx flights. You know how you do like real world flight numbers and stuff, all the different places that FedEx airplanes go. Moose, you've got something special going on tonight. Okay. Timing should work out pretty good, Moose. Thank you for telling me. A special presentation? What could it be? You're going to teach everybody how to make moose bread, right? Jeff's been working on a VATSIM newbie course. That's cool. That's right. Well, Original Darkwind, yeah, 12 people to fly FedEx flights on the schedule and sync arrivals just to see what it's really like, right? Lovely microphone. Yeah, not very good. Follow an F. That's right. Loviz, follow a FedEx tail number for a day. I actually used to do that, Loviz, kind of early on in the spy flight world. I would get a United tail number and I would follow it through for, like, you know, 3 flights. So, you know, this United 737 would go here, here, and here. And I used to do that one, so I would do like 3 flights.
American 899, descend and maintain 5,000.
Slats extend.
Descend and maintain 5,000.
Oh, let's do...
Delta 2501, Memphis approach.
5 now, we're at 10,000, making kilo.
Slats.
Roger, stand by. Delta 2501, Memphis approach.
Delta 25.
Yeah, that's true. It would have to be an A300. Loviz took the A300 out on a flight recently, and it was pretty good. There's Memphis. Hi, Memphis. We're just coming over. There's FedEx land right there. So there's a gazillion airplanes down there for FedEx.
UPS 515 at Memphis, approach, roger, stand by.
UPS at Memphis.
Approach 515, Memphis approach, altimeter 3044, expect visual 36, right?
Down to 3,000 feet at Dinky.
Your bike is collapsed again.
Oh, did Wolfie show up into chat? Wolfie and I have done 2 cargo tours. Oh, okay. Some great legs for the MD-11, and you finished the tour this week?
Memphis approach, Kayak Club 178, 17,000, descending the blue 5.
And 210. Oh, Wolfie's flying there too. When Jim was younger, you did a game called Empire Total War. You could command highly detailed ships of the line. HMS Victory was your favorite. Really? It's still playable today?
FedEx 441, Memphis approach, how do you rate me now?
Sounds loud and clear. Very good from FedEx 441.
FedEx 441, approach 12092. Correction 0902.
12092 for FedEx 441.
American 899, turn left, heading 060.
Left 060, American 89990.
Bearings 525, speed 220 now.
Thank you, Corrupted Tune. Memphis approach, very good evening. FedEx 441 Heavy is descending to cross Dinky at 3,000 on the Blues arrival with information Lima.
FedEx 1 Heavy, radar contact 21 miles southeast of Memphis Airport at 3,000. Reduce speed 180, turn right heading 270, vectors to final.
180 and 270 for FedEx 1 Heavy.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Memphis approach, reduce speed 180.
Speed now is 180 knots for FedEx 441 Heavy. Flaps are 15. Speed brakes, auto brakes. This was your MD-11 tour. Memphis, Miami, Indianapolis, Denver, San Diego, Memphis, Mexico City, Memphis, Phoenix, Oakland. That was a whole MD-11 tour that they did. I don't think we could do it all in one day, but that would be, so that was a single MD-11. That's pretty cool.
FedEx 1 Heavy, turn right heading 330, intercept the 36 right local hazard.
330 and intercept 36 right local.
Loviz also completed that and did a tour with the 777. That is actually really a neat thing to do, I think. Wolfie did the A306 tour. Yeah, and the A300 worked okay. It just basically, the A300 is a good airplane. It just needs a little bit of TLC from the developer.
Airport is 12 o'clock, approximately 17 miles. Get the field in sight.
Inside FedEx 1263.
FedEx 1263 heavy, cleared visual approach runway 36 right, maintain 180 knots or greater until the 5 mile final.
Alright, clear visual 36 right, 180 or greater until 5 mile final, FedEx 1263.
Loviz says, so you sign up for the tours on the FedEx virtual website, and then you have until December to complete your tours.
Delta 2501 Memphis approach. Expect the visual approach runway 36 left.
36 left for Delta 2501.
This is a really cool event. Loviz says that the FedEx virtual airline has a bunch of different tours you could take.
FedEx 1 heavy.
As long as it's not a 3-hour tour.
020 for FedEx 1.
FedEx 441 heavy, turn right heading 270 vectors to final.
Right turn is 270 vectors for the final. FedEx 441 heavy.
FedEx 1 heavy, are you receiving the localizer?
Here we go.
Negative.
Loviz, you watched Gilligan's Island last night, really?
FedEx 1 heavy, fly heading 360.
I guess it's still got to be on TV somewhere, right?
FedEx 1263 heavy, contact tower 119.7, connect.
119.7, have a good night, FedEx 1263.
One 9.7. That sounds like tower to me. Got the airport, got the runway. Hi, airport.
FedEx 441 heavy, traffic follow is 1 o'clock, 4 miles, company 777 at 3000, port in sight.
FedEx 441 has 777 in sight.
FedEx 441 heavy, follow that traffic, cleared visual approach, runway 36 right, maintain 180 knots or greater until a 5 mile final.
180 knots until a 5 mile final. Follow that airplane and cleared for the visual, runway 36 right, FedEx 441 heavy.
FedEx 1 heavy, the Memphis airport is 12 o'clock, 13 miles.
Airport is in sight for FedEx 1 heavy.
FedEx 1 heavy, cleared visual approach, runway 36 right, maintain 180 knots or greater until a 5 mile final.
Clear visual 36 right, maintain 180 until a 5 mile final.
Delta 2501, it's going to maintain a 4000, turn right heading 030, vectors to final.
Down to 4000, right turn 030 for Delta 2501.
2500.
Approaching daily 26, 47, 5000,
Lead is 2647, Memphis approach, reduce speed 180.
Reduce to 180,
UPS 515, heavy Memphis approach, moving.
UPS?
American 2020 Memphis approach, reduce speed to 180.
Reduce speed 180, American 2020.
Delta 2501 on that 030 heading, intercept the 36.
A very busy night over Memphis. I count 7 airplanes ahead of us. Okay, we're coming in
UPS
on
550, heavy Memphis approach, moving.
right side. So
approach.
we would probably be exiting
UPS 515 heavy
at
message
Yankee
approach,
2.
speed 180.
So we're going to try and get
turn right
Yankee
heading
2.
70. Then descend and maintain 3000.
Get ready to snag the localizer.
180.
Bring in the map a last click.
On
I got the
speed
airport, I
and,
got the runway,
return to
almost
20.
time. Rintaro, did I say your name right? Konnichiwa, thank you for coming in today. Welcome aboard. We're just coming in. We got a big old MD-11 here, coming into Memphis on a busy VATSIM event. There's our MD-11 all set and ready to come in for the arrival.
Club 178, Memphis approach, reduce speed 176.
I got localizer. First flight tomorrow, vectors to Copenhagen. Nuremberg is going to be up for tomorrow for departures into Nuremberg, Dusseldorf. It's also one of the every other weekend for Oslo. So I'll depart out of Oslo.
Air Mexico 3538, Memphis approach, reduce speed 180.
I'm hoping for tons of butter.
Memphis FedEx 1 heavy, contact tower 180.72.
Can you repeat that frequency for FedEx 1 you got to copy?
FedEx 1 heavy, tower 119.7, good night.
19.7, thank you very much, have a good night, FedEx 1 heavy.
Legion 2647, that turn right heading 300.
Right turn 300,
Glide slope, localizer, we'll just let the airplane do the work, it's late.
2501, the Memphis airport is 12 o'clock, 20 miles.
Get to
Delta 2501, cleared visual approach runway 36 left, maintain 180 knots or greater till a 5-mile final.
These airplanes that we have in the sim are just so amazing.
American 2020, turn right heading 270, vectors to final.
Turn right heading 270.
We got a good 5-mile separation with the next one. Gotta wonder if this is what it's like, you know, when all the airplanes are coming in at night from, you know, late at night into the Memphis hub, so that all the packages show up on time and then they can sort them and get them back out to the airplanes and out you go.
American 2020, turn further
you
right
could
heading
float all the way
340.
down to the FedEx ramp. I was actually thinking of, you know, going for a little butter and maybe even minimum auto brakes.
FedEx 441 heavy, contact tower 119.7, good night.
119.7, FedEx 441 heavy. Thanks, have a good week.
Lead.
Memphis Tower, very good evening. FedEx 441 heavy is 11-mile finals for runway 36 right.
FedEx 441 heavy, Memphis Tower, welcome aboard. Wind 330 at 8, runway 36 right, clear to land, number 2 after landing, exit right 1 able.
Right 1 able after landing, we are clear to land, number 2 for the runway, FedEx 441 heavy. I got number 1 up ahead of us. Just over the numbers, exiting right, we'll go there. We got a high speed, we're going to go to Yankee 2.
We just had traffic departing on parallel, caution wait 30.
50, close takeoff number 84 Victor Kilo, flying heading 555.
And FedEx 1 heavy, when able, exit right after landing.
Right after landing for FedEx 1 heavy.
And FedEx 441 heavy, did I say right or left after landing?
We got a right after landing for FedEx 441 heavy.
441 heavy, good, yeah, right after landing, please.
Right after landing, we were going to go for the high-speed Yankee 3. Is that good?
That should be perfect. Break FedEx 1263, welcome to Memphis.
Actually, it should have been Yankee 2 is the high speed that we're going for.
21.9, have a good night as well, FedEx 1263.
This really was a good flight.
Delta 1213,
I actually kind of think that the cargo flights are fun. Maybe it's because for years we did so many passenger flights, but really the cargos are really nice. We have started our final plunge to the runway.
FedEx 980 heavy, I'm going to squeeze this one SkyWest and a CRJ out in front of you just to be a little bit quicker, and then your number 2 takeoff.
Got a CRJ ahead of them, huh?
SkyWest 1016, runway 36 center at hotel, line up at 1.
We've got 3 ground controls here and 1 delivery.
I
only heard.
Departure.
I only heard Loviz departing. I think I heard JSG droid once. I haven't heard anybody. Well, yeah, the cargo routes are actually pretty cool because, you know, you're going to different places. And let's see, 165 to land.
Skywest 1016, wind 330 at 8, RNAV to Swan, runway 36 center, curb stick.
Flaps 30. Rintaro says the view before landing at Haneda in Japan is amazing. You're a pilot for ANA Airlines. Thank you for coming in and sharing with us. Yeah, I imagine that you get to see some really incredible views. And I would imagine that coming in, it's really, really beautiful to see. EAD box is green. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes. Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane. No, no, no. Stop reaching
FedEx
for your
980
phone.
and the rest of the FedEx Congo line to 36 center. I appreciate all of your patience. But earlier when that Delta was
Flying
like, hey,
cargo on a
for that line of
777
heavy,
would be
I
at
almost
best.
made 'em
No
wait.
passengers causing trouble. Great destinations. I think so, Loviz. I really feel, I mean, they're really long flights and stuff, I think. But I really feel like cargo would be a great thing to fly. And if we get, you know, God forbid, another like pandemic or something like that,
Runway 36 center, curb stick.
you know, cargo still flies.
FedEx 2780 Memphis Tower, you with me?
300. 300.
FedEx 1 Heavy, welcome to Memphis. Contact ground 121.9. Have a good night.
200.
121.9, thank you very much, and have a good night. FedEx 1 Heavy.
Look at all the departures. Holy cats.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Verse. Green.
Runway 36 right.
American 2020 Memphis Tower, welcome aboard. Wind 330 at 8, runway 36 right, clear to land.
Runway 36 right, clear to land, American 2020.
FedEx 726 Heavy, runway 36 center, line of open.
Missed the high speed.
FedEx 441 Heavy, welcome to Memphis, right turn, next taxi.
Exiting now, FedEx 441 Heavy at Yankee 3.
FedEx 980, contact departure. Have a good flight. See you later.
Order departure, FedEx 980. Thank you so much, doing great.
FedEx 441 Heavy, thank you. Welcome to Memphis. Contact ground 121.9.
121.9 for free barbecue in Memphis. Thanks for FedEx 441 Heavy.
Memphis ground, good evening. FedEx 2780, heavy hold, short Delta for 36 center.
FedEx 2780 Heavy, Memphis Tower, hello. Runway 36 right, cross at, or 36 right at Delta. Cross runway 36 right at Delta. There we go. Continue taxi via Sierra.
That's right. Fees are the same whether you hit the high speed or not, right?
Cross 36 right at Delta, continue via Sierra and Romeo for 2780 heavy.
FedEx 1 Heavy, contact ground 121.0.
1210 for FedEx 1 Heavy, thank you.
Memphis ground, very good evening. FedEx 441 Heavy is northbound on Yankee, just passing Delta.
FedEx 441 Heavy, taxi by Yankee, hold short of Alpha.
Taxi via Yankee, holding short of Alpha. FedEx 441 Heavy.
Ground FedEx 630 Heavy, Charlie short of Alpha.
FedEx 630 Heavy, Memphis ground, taxi by
Minus 239, 1.09 Gs. Not great, not terrible. It is a very heavy cargo plane, so not bad. Not bad. Crimson Source, it was a fairly good flight.
Contact ground 121.0, hope bring you the rest of the way. Have a great night.
121.0, thank you so much. Have a great week from FedEx 441 Heavy. And we hold short of Alpha. That's good for the MD-11. This is not easy to land, but I really like it. George, are you going to call it a night? Thanks for coming in, George. Have a great evening. I love that KIND is an IC. Nice isn't, but there is Nice in France, which is always nice. Off to dinner. Mike on the radio. Have a great evening. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate you stopping in. Have a nice evening. Memphis ground, very good evening. FedEx 441 is north on Yankee. We're supposed to stop at Alpha.
FedEx 441 Heavy Memphis ground, hello. Where are you parking in the FedEx ramp?
FedEx 441 Heavy, we are probably going just straight north here. Just straight north and whatever's closest for FedEx 441 Heavy.
FedEx 441 Heavy, roger, that makes my life easy. Taxi to parking via Yankee, Victor, cross 27 on Yankee.
Yankee and Victor, we are cleared across 27 at Yankee for FedEx 441 Heavy.
FedEx 1851 Heavy, contact ground point 9 for further taxi.
Where are we going from here? EDDK? You know, they probably have a few of them that go there. That's the big cargo hub there, right, Loviz?
Able to go to 36 left.
That's the big cargo hub.
Last aircraft calling, call sign only please, and then I will have you ask your question again.
FedEx 1453.
They fly 1777 there every day. Can you imagine doing that flight every day? My guess is you do the flight.
FedEx 1453, what's your destination?
And then take the next day off and then fly back each day. Can you imagine getting to go to like Germany every day? You know, once a week.
1453, expect runway 36 left.
Good night, average EGLL. That's right. You saw. So you, that's right. You saw the FedEx plane there that time. Look at all the FedEx tails over there. Man,
FedEx 789 heading
this is like a real FedEx night, isn't it?
Taxi via Sierra,
this is like a real FedEx night. There's some pretty good YouTube videos out there that show, you know, like Memphis and some big cargo hubs in the middle of the night. All the airplanes. It really is pretty amazing to see.
Continue taxi via Sierra Romeo, monitor Memphis Tower 1970.
Continue taxi Sierra Romeo and 1970 Tower, FedEx 1534.
Jeff, thank you for coming in tonight. Have a really great evening. We'll see you next time. Is there a song like there's the Air Berlin song? I wonder how many Panda planes are here tonight. I'm going to guess that's it. I don't think they really want us to go. They don't want the nose to go beyond that red line there. So my guess is that's about as close as we would be. Parking brakes on. Engine number 1 and engine number 3 off as quick as you can. And then come down here and stop squawking. That was good. I don't know if they plan on doing any more of these like cargo flights and stuff. But I hope they do some more of these like cargo nights and stuff. You know, cargo nights. I think that would be neat. Wheel chocks. Ground power. Ground power goes on. Ground power is on. And engine number 2 can go off. There goes engine number 2. And while that's spinning down, nav, and nav can go off. That's looking good. We'll do cabin signs off. Beacon can go off. Come on over here. And let's see if GSX will unload us. Request deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
FedEx deboarding. And here comes all sorts of deboarding stuff that we get to see. But I think the better view is going to be there. I have never seen this many FedEx here before. This is great. I think more people are having fun with things like this than anything else. Okay, we got to go and do something. Let's do passenger door, cargo main, and I say, let's grab this and see what's going on here. We've got a little time, right? So let's zip on around. 777, 777. Looks like we've got a 737 here. And lots more 777s. Lots more 777s here. We've got a bunch of them out here as well. So probably some A300s. There's somebody in an MD-11 over there. I saw a lot more airplanes here earlier, though. There were a ton more. I figured there'd be more MDs on this now that we've got the MD-11 out here. Yes, yes, yes. We would like to deboard the crew. Thank you. The ground controller, welcome aboard. I use FSLTL is my model matching. You can get that at the same place that you can get the fly-by-wire A320 Neo. I will tell you, it does take a little bit of time. Oh, somebody's got their lights on. Somebody's left their taxi lights on. Ground crew's saying, oh my gosh, you were the ramp controller? Ground controller, thank you for the ramp control. You've got a lot of airplanes here tonight. I thought there'd be more MDs though. Now that we've got the TFTI, and I think it flew really, really well tonight. Really good. Absolutely magnificent airplane. Really glad that we got a good one like this. Did you see the MD-12 concept? I didn't see that one, Crimson Source. Ground controller, thank you for the really great ATC coming in tonight. It was really good. This was a really fun event. Like we were chatting about a little bit earlier, I was kind of wondering if, I think a lot of people enjoyed doing the cargo ops instead of the, just the passenger ops. I think this was a good event, ground controller. So we'll be back if there's an opportunity to do more. Uh-oh, we got some crew people walking around here. Are we going to fly back out? No, it's hour 8 of my live stream. My voice is about ready to fry, and my brains are probably already fried a little bit, so probably would be best for me to go and say, thanks for being here, but I should probably say thanks for flying. Oh, also, Moose, I think, has some sort of an announcement. I'm guessing it might be about Moose also does a little ambassador work and stuff for Flight Sim Expo, so I'm just speculating. I don't know. I can't wait to hear what the announcement is. Our first flight tomorrow is going to be Oslo to Copenhagen, and that's 1800 Zulu. I'll probably take an A321 on that flight, and then I'm not sure what we'll do after that. Probably do a couple more flights and stay out of trouble, which, is the thing that I need to learn how to do the most. So glad that you were here today. There were some very generous gift subs today, and thank you for the really awesome support. Really great jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep the lights on here at Spy HQ. I really had a good time. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the awesome support, but as always, thank you for being such great Flight Sim friends. We're having so much fun here. So thank you for doing this. Thanks for helping me keep the business side of this going. But also, thank you so much for just flying along and having fun. I cannot wait to see you tomorrow. Our departure time is the normal time, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, as always, please stay healthy, stay safe, Say hi to Moose. Ask Moose what's in the moose bread, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great evening. Good night.